Morning, love.
What?
Morning.
All right.
Did I wake you up?
No. I'm already awake.
Never easy waking up in a strange bed, eh?
Am I supposed to know? Don't make a habit of it.
Oh, no, I didn't mean that. Do you want a brew?
No.
Ah, the damned elusive Pimpernel.
Hey?
They seek her here, they seek her there, but does she want a flaming fair? Where were you hiding last night?
I was busy.
Not the jobs I sent you weren't. Les nabbed every shout. You weren't even answering. A bloke could take it personal, you know.
I wasn't in the mood for chit-chat.
Just as long as you weren't picking up street fares. We can get into an awful...
Every firm does it.
Not this one.
It was only one job.
One casual fare is all it takes to get us shut down.
She was desperate. She came hammering on the window and said her boyfriend was threatening her and she needed to get away.
Like the licensing people give a toss. It's irrelevant.
Not to me. I've stood where she was. And I wasn't going to let her down anyway. We pulled up near where she lived and got talking. Must have been 2 hours or more. I turned my radio off.
Ronnie, look, I know you meant well, but in this business, 8 out of 10 good Samaritans end up in casualty. Anything could have happened to you last night. Right, have you got everything?
Yeah, well, I didn't leave my knickers under your pillow, if that's what you mean. But if you do happen to find me self-respect,
Oh,
then...
no, don't feel like that. It was just, you know...
What, just one of them things? Maybe to you, Steve.
No. Look. Look, can we do this later? Because,
Just let me out.
Morning.
Oh.
You're up bright and early.
Well, you know what they say about the early bird? It's true and all.
Morning.
Oh, she's a cheeky madam, that one.
Right, she were perfectly civil to me, which is more than I can say for some neighbours.
Yeah, Rita was saying earlier you're a bit down in the mouth.
Well, can you blame us? I mean, there's no fellow who enjoys a night under the stars more than me, but not in my own bedroom.
Well, what will you do if the weather turns?
Well, I've skew-nailed a tarpaulin in the attic for now. I should keep the damp out for a few days, but...
Well, surely it'll be done sooner than that.
Will it? Charlie Stubbs went to see our landlord yesterday. I've heard naught so far.
Well, he paid him.
You don't know our landlord. You got more chance of getting muck out of a rocking horse.
Oh, well.
All right, I'll see you later. Don't you want to know what that was about?
No, not really. You know me in business, I'll just glaze over.
I know you all right, Barlow. You've got to be in on everything. You must be curious.
The only thing that's curious is why you think I'd care less what you're up to.
Fair enough, then.
Oh, I'm sorry, Charlie. Well, go on then, tell me if it's going to make you feel better.
No, it's all right. It'll keep.
No, seriously. I mean, I'm your girlfriend. I should take an interest.
Nah, don't worry about it.
Oh, I will, though. No, I'm just being stupid. I want to make it up to you. And if you tell me what you're doing, well, then I'll really make it up to you.
Oh, just some wheeling and dealing. Trust me. All will be revealed soon enough.
Well, a bit easy for him to rip you off when he's on your roof. He knows what he's doing up there, or not doing. Not like you can look over his shoulder.
Well, I suppose. Feel like being under a car.
Yeah, I suppose so. No, it's totally different. Are you trying to be funny?
No, I was just saying.
Hiya.
Yeah. Well, you was about town this morning meeting your mates.
Oh, yeah, I am. I just wanted to come and see if...
Goodbye. See you, old dad, eh? I'm touched.
You must be, if that's what you think I'm doing.
Oh, charming. Fancy a brew?
Yeah,
I'll see you later.
So which mates you meeting then?
Oh, just the girls. We're hitting the shops. Do you want to come?
No. Being dragged around town by a load of girls will be bored stiff.
What, so you'd rather be here mucking out some dirty engines?
Yeah?
Lads have got no idea how to enjoy themselves. Mwah. I'll text you later.
All right.
What are you doing? I'll call the police.
Yeah, well, I doubt we'll get done for repairing the roof, pal.
Repairing it? Are you serious?
Seems to be.
Oh, come to your senses, have you? Or met your match, more like. Because that's what's happened, isn't it, eh? Did the landlord threaten to sue you? Because there was no way he was going to pay that ridiculous bill.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I don't know what's going on. I'm as surprised as you are.
Hey, Craig, look who's back. Roy Rogers and Trigger. I told you it was right to make a stand.
But he could still get in touch. No, he's had enough time, more than enough. Sorry, love. Don't be. I mean, I'm not. Listen, if my dad can't be bothered to make a 2-minute phone call, then why should I lose beauty sleep over it? I'm better off out of it.
Okay, troops, chop chop, you're on my time now.
I've not finished my brew yet.
Really? Oh, blimey, how many sugars?
4. I am trying to cut down.
I should think so, an all fuzz tastes like liver archie in a mug. Right, let's start filling some orders, eh, girls?
It's rolled his cage.
I heard that. Less bitching and more stitching, please. Afternoon.
Sorry, boss.
Well, you will be. Why are you late?
Leaves on the line?
Well, they won't be the only things if you don't pull your finger out, sunshine. Get cracking.
What's got into him?
What's got out of him, you mean? Frankie's claws. Now he's got a shot of her. He's like a new man, full of enthusiasm. Which is more than can be said for you lot, so come on, get cracking.
Full of enthusiasm. He's full of summer and her and all.
Folks don't generally throw themselves into work when they're happy. In my experience, quite the opposite.
Oh, yeah, you're dead right, Ailey, because when me and my Kirky have words, me output doubles. Oh, actually, we should round more often and make a packet in bonuses.
Hey, Kel, how come she didn't come on last night? You and Lloyd on again?
No, far from it, actually. Too often something really down.
Right, listen up, peasants. Now we are a machine is down. You lucky people are in it for a lot of overtime. So if you're interested, put your names down with my glamorous assistant.
Are we getting a replacement for Becky, Mr. Baldwin?
Indeed we are, Hayley. Indeed we are. In fact, Miss Battersby put an ad in the local rag listing all the qualities we need in a replacement. OK, but please leave out the bit about thieving. Right, show's over. Back on your heads, you lot.
What were you saying about last night? Oh, yeah, we're really daft. And I went out and went clubbing and met some mates and ended up keeping on their floor for a couple of hours.
All right, no wonder you look so terrible.
Yeah.
Oh, you're alive. Hey, call off the team of bloodhounds.
Very funny.
Well, I wasn't laughing last night, mate.
Yes, sorry, mate. Thought you'd be asleep now.
No, I wasn't exactly rushed off my feet. Good job, though, with you and Ronnie off the radar.
Yeah, what happened to her?
Went to the aid of a damsel in distress, so she reckons. What's your excuse?
Airport run. Guy's flight was delayed and then they lost his bags and, you know, by the time I got him home and all that, I thought, you know, I may as well pack it in. You know, with it being quiet and everything.
Yeah. Thanks for telling me, kid.
Well, you know, I'll work all day. I had a lot of sleep.
You did? Whew, I could get a week's shopping in the bags under your eyes.
You do look knackered as it happens. But then again, so did Ronnie. You know, if I was the suspicious type, I'd say you were doing your making up on company time.
I wish.
Yeah.
No. It's, couples have their ups and downs, don't they? It's all right.
Ups and downs. Going out with Cat is like a trip to Alton Towers.
You missed the excitement, though.
Doesn't mean it was good for me. Anyway, I don't suppose you've spoken to her since the other day.
No, I haven't seen her, mate, sorry.
Mr. Baldwin, can I have a word?
Show up late again, sunshine. You can have two.
Oh, no, I'm sorry about that, Mr. Baldwin. It makes me feel even more terrible with what I'm about to ask.
Let's hear it.
I need Monday off.
Oh, do us a favour, son, please. Look, you know how stretched we are.
Oh, no, but it's my Auntie Betty's funeral.
But
He is entitled to compassionate leave, Mr. Baldwin.
And how about showing some compassion for the people who pay his wages, eh?
it's all right, Lee.
No, it's not all right. Last week he was off skiving to go and see Kelly in court. What's it going to be next week? A day off to go and get your nails done?
I have to go because I was very close to my Auntie Betty when I was growing up.
Well, if it was your mother, then of course...
It's all right. You can have the day off, mincemeat. Just make up with the hours, OK?
Thank you, Mr. Baldwin.
You look knackered, mate. Why don't you go home to bed?
Going to bed does not mean I'll sleep, mate. Seems way too big now. The whole flat does. Brake fluid.
As long as you don't speak from it.
Yeah.
Oh, that says it all. I'm going the road with some dinner. Are you coming?
In a bit. I'll just finish off here. Wait.
What?
Listen, I'm sorry you were upset this morning.
Yeah, well, my own stupid fault, weren't it?
No. Takes two to tango. And I didn't want to give you the wrong impression there about us.
Us?
Yeah. You know, I mean, if it wasn't for Ronnie, then maybe I'd consider it, but... Well, I love her, so...
Whoa, Romeo. Are you thinking I'm upset because of me and you? No, get over yourself, Steve. Made a mistake, got wrecked, did a daft thing, end of.
Oh. Well, right. So, what were you upset about then?
Well, because I lied. Not you. No. The one good thing to come out of this has made me realise what I want and who I want, and I was dead stupid letting him go.
Well, yeah. Well, I'm not going to say anything, am I?
Do you think there's hope for us?
Yeah, definitely. He was asking about you earlier.
Were he?
Yeah. I told him I hadn't seen you, so, he's none the wiser.
Good. Let's keep it that way.
That's 192 then, please.
150 and 50 makes two. Keep the change, love.
Ta, tried to spend it wisely.
So, Charlie changed his mind then?
Did he, Eckers, like? Had it changed for him, you mean?
Oh yeah, and how'd you work that one out?
Well, my landlord's a tough so-and-so. Wouldn't give you the top off his boiled egg.
Oh, and you'd know, I suppose.
I do, love. I bet he put the fear of God into Charlie Stubbs. No wonder he couldn't get up that ladder fast enough this morning. Till victory.
Yeah, victory.
Oh, cheers, Mum. There's nothing like loyalty, is there?
I mean, where's he get off calling me Trig? I'm not stupid. Nothing like the bloke.
Trigger was a horse, Jace. Roy Rogers' sidekick. Not Del Boys.
All right. So why's he calling me?
Eat your lunch. It's not important, you understand.
Yeah, well, I don't understand much about this job. I thought we were doing up the same patch we did the other day.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah, and the rest. You've been all over that roof doing all sorts of jobs. And now you're on about replacing soffits, fascias, guttering.
Makes sense while we're up there.
No, it doesn't, pal. Did the landlord threaten you?
Couldn't have got on better. It was a pleasure doing business with him.
I don't know what else think about that.
And don't think it's my department. And besides, don't want to send you home to your mum with a sore head, do we? Trig.
Hey!
It's the thin end of the wedge, Danny. Aunties will be dying left, right and centre before you know it.
He was genuine.
Oh.
I'm telling you, love, he was genuine. I know this lot better than they know themselves. Look at that, one. Can you believe it? And look at the state of that gusset. I know every trick in their book. I know every chink in their armour.
You reckon?
I reckon. Don't you worry about that, love. I'll tell you something else and all right. There's a time to give them rope and there's a time to snap it back. You will learn.
Oh, right. So that's what you're doing with me, is it? Giving me responsibilities one minute and then slapping me down in front of the staff the next?
Of course I'm not. Listen, babe, I'm sorry you feel that way as well. But you've got to realise, you know, things like putting an ad in the paper, that's part of a PA's duties. Management, on the other hand, is for management.
Yeah, well, I still think I was right.
Look, Lee, how can I put it? Industrial relations require finesse and subtle diplomatic manoeuvring. No offence, babe, but you are about as subtle as a punch up the bracket.
How charming! There you go.
My time of life. People think they can walk all over you, but he's come unstuck, though.
I'm really pleased for you, Keith.
He'll think twice before ripping another pensioner off.
Is that them?
Well, you well know. Hope you've done a good job up there, else my landlord will want to know.
I'm sure he will. Do you want a pint?
No. He's been stood there all afternoon gloating. He's been calling you all sorts.
Tracy.
I just spoke my mind.
I'd expect nothing less, mate. So what, 2 bitters, a lager, and whatever the ladies are having, please, Bob?
So, what did go on between you and my landlord then, eh?
Oh, the normal toing and froings between businessmen.
Oh, aye, well, he drives a hard bargain, don't he, eh? Well, I hope you didn't make too many losses, you know, what with labour costs and everything.
Oh, don't worry yourself, Keith. I was more than happy with the deal. In fact, I'd have paid a bit more. You'd have paid?
What are you talking about?
Well, I liked your roof so much, I decided to buy the whole house.
You what?
You heard. Your landlord didn't say much persuading.
No. No. He'd have told me about
No,
it.
I asked him to leave that particular pleasure to me. Oh, you are bitter, I assume.
You're going to love every minute of this, aren't you? You're going to make our lives hell.
Do you really think I'd be so petty?
Well, I hope not. Because tenants have rights, you know.
Indeed they do, which is why I've decided not to have an 8. That house is for me.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Here you go, mate. Chaser for you, 2 months' notice. If you want to get out of my home sooner than that, then so much the better. Cheers.
I've never heard you mention this Auntie Betty before.
You don't talk about your family.
Yeah, if you met him, you'd know why. Hey, maybe Lady Muck was right. You are swinging the lead.
That's a terrible thing to say. Nobody would go to a funeral just to get time off work.
Oh, Ailey, I would love to live in your world. I really would.
Excuse me.
Oh, see what you've done.
It was a joke, Ailey. Sean, get us a bag of crisps while you're up.
So, why are you going?
Look, I came here for a drink, not the flaming Spanish Inquisition.
You hoping to see your dad?
Well, probably more than he's hoping to see me, I'm sure. Anyway, it means I get to wear my black suit, and I look quite Will Smith in it, I think. You have to see it, really.
Why don't you go home and rest, love?
Oh. Been looking all over for you. Last place I thought you'd be is here.
Well, you weren't at home, so I thought... I just wanted to see you.
Well, you look really tired. You should go to bed.
Can't sleep.
Same with the rest of the night shift. It's been like Dawn of the Dead in here. I'm expecting Les to come in any minute with his arm in his mouth.
I'm really sorry.
Oh, these are lovely, but there's no need. I was the one in the wrong.
No, look, I've been lazy, complacent, and not been showing you enough attention. You deserve more than the robes every night.
No, it's fine. I was being a stroppy cow. I don't know when I'm well off. Did you get messages?
Yeah. Yes, yeah, I had a nightmare of an airport run there. Guy's flight was delayed, then his baggage went missing.
No, it's okay. It doesn't matter. I just wish you'd answered. If you hadn't...
Oh, no, look. You know what I'm like when I'm being stubborn? Pride makes you do things you wish you... Anyway, I'm sorry. Right, we're gonna go home.
I hope you haven't got it already.
Oh, I've wanted that for ages. Nice one. So did you have a nice time then?
Oh yeah, we had a right laugh. Gemma bought some real nice clothes. We were in like this shop for like 2 hours. I don't think Josh and Mikey were very happy.
Who the hell are Josh and Mikey?
Oh, some of the girls bought their boyfriends.
You never said any lads were going.
Yeah, well, I didn't know myself. They hated every minute. You didn't miss anything.
Yeah, that's not the point though, is it?
I don't believe this. Actually jealous, aren't you? Oh, bless.
What, you wouldn't like it?
Please! Josh is minging. And Mikey had come up to your waist.
Really?
Defo. None of them's a patch on you. Josh needs a stepladder to kiss his girlfriend.
Yeah, there was a time I did and all.
Yeah, well, not anymore. Dad says you can come round for your tea tonight.
Right. I'll see you later.
Life's had enough to do without me picking pointless fights. I'm so stupid and self-centered sometimes.
Well, we both are, so let's move on. Anyway, Lloyd said that you rescued some woman last night.
Yeah. Yeah, she had a row with a bloke, funny enough. Needs to talk. Poor Karen. The last person she wants giving her advice on fellas.
Well, don't be so hard on yourself. You were upset and all last night, and you still found time to help somebody else, so not so self-centered in my eyes. What's up?
Nothing. I just need to get my head down.
With you in a minute, kid. Oh, it's all right, me and Lloyd will manage. Will we? It's not far.
Morning, Roy.
Please tell me that Frankie's not ill.
I wouldn't know.
So I'm banking on her to run the place till I get this touched up.
Well, that's why I'm here. She's gone to Spain.
Should I be aware?
Well, it's a spur of the moment thing. Sorry.
You got any idea when she'll be back?
It seems they're working on what they call a need-to-know basis. And as I apparently don't need to know, then I can't help you.
Les should be pushing this. It's him that knackered it again.
You need it back today?
As soon as possible, even at Sunday rates. I should not have stopped going to the gym.
Are you okay?
I suppose the kiss of life's out of the question.
Oh, hiya. What's up with you?
I got a bit bladdered last night.
Yeah, looks more than a bit. So have you had the disapproving looks from Dad yet?
Tell me about it. I was just going back to my bed to avoid that. Do you know what you're doing to your liver lecture? And then Blanche went in the shower, didn't she?
She started singing.
Some enchanted evening at the top of her voice. Mind you, no one's bothered what I do at the moment, because all they're doing is chatting about you and Charlie.
The house.
No, dirty tricks, nasty piece of work, that sort of thing.
No, you know what's really eating Mum? Is the fact that she would love to get out at #1, but Dad won't budge. And now she's going to have to watch me and Charlie across the road in a bigger house.
Well, be better than his flat, wouldn't it?
You know what? You should come round one night, have a couple of drinks. I'll have to keep it a secret, though.
I'd have to make out I was doing something a lot more acceptable, like doing drugs or going to a strip joint. Hopefully Blanche will be in the shower. Get back to my bed for an hour or 10. Well, see you soon.
Good luck.
Joanne.
Oh, cheers, Kev.
What's this then?
It's a wardrobe. Yeah, my daughter, Amber, she's coming to stay.
Oh, brave man.
Yeah, what's so brave about me having my daughter over for a bit?
I'll remind you said that in a week or two.
Yeah, she's a good kid and we get along and it's not for long.
Yeah, well, trust me, if you don't get along, a week can feel like an eternity, especially in a flat this size.
Are you going to bring those back to bed or what?
Well, it would be nice, love. But no, I'm not.
Oh, come on, we need a day off.
There's no such thing in when you're running your own business.
Oh, come on, you're not going to go into work.
No, you're right, I'm not. But we are.
No way. I'm having a sauna and a massage, me.
Well, when we get back, I'll bung you in a cupboard and put the kettle on. No, watch me coffee. Seriously, Lee. Listen, I need you to cast your gorgeous greens over some of last week's output just to see what you think. You've got a good eye, babe.
What, you reckon?
Do I reckon? Do I ever say anything I don't mean?
Perceived wisdom has it that one should stand up to a bully like Charlie Stubbs.
Sounds like you don't agree.
My experience says that that's easier said than done. It's a question of strategy.
It's not a game.
No, yes, sorry. I'm merely trying to ascertain whether there is any way that you could prevent him from buying the house.
Well, we could trash it.
No, we couldn't.
I was thinking perhaps buying it yourself, making a better offer.
Only if you can come up with the money.
But appeal to the landlord, inform him of Stubbs' intention.
I tried it, he's not interested. You're right, though. To Stubbs, this is just a game. And I've got a perfectly good home waiting for us in Sheffield.
I live here.
Yeah, but you've got your mates in Sheffield.
Not anymore.
Morning, Picasso.
Hardly.
You can come and do my flat when you finish there.
Well, I think Hayley has certain ideas for our bedroom. She fancies an oriental motif. Now, I'm more of the traditional bent myself.
Right, is Frankie inside?
Well, now, this is a turn-up for the book. And usually, I'm the last to hear these things.
And this time?
She is in Picasso country. España. Spare of the moment thing. Her friend, Nathan, he told me earlier.
Oi, I thought you were getting some coffees.
No, we can make our own. Roy's busy, come on.
Morning. Making a brew?
Yeah, trying to avoid the office. Lloyd's feeling sorry for himself.
And as his friend and partner, you should be offering him comfort and support.
Should we get Roy's instead?
Yeah.
Hi.
Hiya.
Haley's always asking me to paint the town red. I thought I'd start a little closer to home.
Yeah, nice one, Roy.
Roy, do you know of any flats that are going round here?
I believe the one that Janice Battersby had is still unlet.
What, you getting your own place?
Well, can't live with you on forever, can I?
Hiya. Glad we bumped into you. We were wondering if the two of you fancied joining us for a curry or something one night.
Oh,
Lloyd, you up for it?
Always willing to be fed, me?
Well, we'll arrange it then, shall we? Let you know.
Yeah, great.
I shall get Haley to let you know about any other flats.
Yeah, cheers, Roy.
Fingers crossed, eh?
Nice one, Ron. Appreciate it. There you go, mate. First thing that's gone right all day. The bill. Knew it couldn't last. See you later, yeah, cheers.
Hey, up. Your granddad wants to take us back to Sheffield because of all this business with Charlie Stubbs.
And?
And I was wondering if you can do anything.
Like what?
Speak to him.
I could talk to him, but whether Charlie would listen is a different matter. Look, Craig, I know you don't want to hear this, but maybe a fresh start in Sheffield isn't a bad thing.
Do you want to break me and Rosie up?
If she means that much to you, an hour or so on a train ain't going to keep you apart. Craig, if I can help, I will. I promise you. Okay?
Yeah, right.
Tried your dad again?
He's probably like me. Ducked surface on a Sunday till the smell of roast beef wafted under his bedroom door.
Roast beef? That's the smell of drains out the back. Hey, I could lend you some rubber gloves and a stick if you're feeling handy.
We're not ex-directory, are we?
No, why?
No, I just thought, you might be one of them people that don't answer the phone in case somebody's flogging insurance. And then when they've stopped ringing, he'll do 1471, see if he recognises the number.
But he wouldn't anyway. Here, is this yours or Jason's?
Eileen, I'm insulted.
Well, if you've got naught better to do than unblock my drains, why don't you go and see him?
Nope.
Why not?
Because how would you like it if your long-lost son turned up on your doorstep telling you your sister's dead?
It meant I saw my son.
Tell me what you reckon on these, Lee.
They're all right.
Well, don't get too excited, love. You might burst something.
I tell you what, why don't you just jump on a plane and go to Spain, eh?
Eh?
Well, that's where your head's been since Roy told you.
That is not true.
Well, you obviously wish you hadn't divorced her.
No. Well, OK, look, maybe I was a bit concerned that getting the papers through was going to be a bit of a shaker, but Lee, you've got to understand, love, I was with Frankie for 20 years. We had a good life, mate, we had a family. And sometimes it's just strange living without that.
Yeah, OK. Yeah, I can understand that.
Good. I know it'd be easier if I hated her, but I can't pretend that I do. Besides that, it wouldn't be fair on you, love, would it? Hey? She's the past, Lee. You're the future.
I thought I was getting somewhere with you, Cracked a little funny, got a little smile. Next minute, she's asking Roy about flats.
Well, she's making you suffer. What do you reckon, Steve?
Asking me for?
Well, Karen, Tracy. Could wind you up like a cheap clock. You must see that's what Kelly's doing to Lloyd.
Well, I really don't know.
I mean, she was really, really playing hardline. Then she'd have a little moment with another fella and make sure you found out about him.
No, she wouldn't do that. I mean, playing hard to get's one thing, but she wouldn't do that.
Eileen, please tell me you're not on a diet.
Why do you think I am and it's not working?
Because I need some help with these cream cakes.
A box? Come to the prices. Ooh, what are we celebrating?
Just feeling generous. Lloyd? Now, if ever there was a time for comfort eating...
Comfort eating? Well, why? Has Kelly said something?
No, I'm just going by how miserable you look. Hey? And what about you? Are you sweet enough? I'm not hungry. Being hungry has nothing to do with cream cake.
Oh, excuse me. This is a place of work and you're getting far too giddy.
Sorry.
Yeah. It's like the two people in love's made me drop me cake.
Makes a change from a roast on a Sunday, what you're having today.
I'm sorry.
Humble pie, a big helping each.
Will you translate?
I wish I could.
Big bad Charlie gonna ruin my life, Amy's life, your life. And now he's bought a house for me and her to live in.
Oh, right. And of course, he's done it out of total love for you. Nothing to do with trying to get one over on a poor old man.
You know what? I knew you'd look on the black side.
Don't you have any scruples, Tracy?
Did you just hear yourself say that?
That man tried to pull one over on Charlie. He deserves everything he gets. And anyway, you're just jealous because I'm going to be living in a better house than you, just across the road.
Jealous? Tracy, you could be living in Buckingham Palace with Charlie Stubbs, and all I'd feel would be concern.
Yeah.
I bet Steve and Lloyd are brassed off with you, mate. Hey? Knackered one cab, now crease the replacement.
Oh, flaming hell. That is not down to me.
Yeah, of course not.
I'd know if I'd done that.
It's a heck of a clout, mate.
Exactly. And you know what? Nobody will believe me. Flaming great. Flaming great.
Tea's ready.
So does Frankie actually know you're doing this?
Nope.
What, and that doesn't worry you?
Her going off to Spain with hardly a word, that worries me. This, not got a lot to lose, have I?
Nah, she'll be well impressed.
I hope so, if she comes back.
Well, of course she'll be back. If I had my own little villa in Spain, I'd be doing exactly the same thing. Mood takes me, I'm off.
Yeah, but you take Jamie with you.
Well, not necessarily.
Oh, thanks a lot.
She's been through a hell of a lot. She probably just needs a little bit of time to herself and then she'll come back all tanned and relaxed.
Yeah, and well impressed with our little makeover.
Oh, morning.
Hiya. Oh,
Morning.
very nice. Got a minute.
She's got plenty. We're the ones doing all the work.
Hey, I made the tea.
Yeah, and we are very grateful.
It's Sean, his dad.
Oh, what, has he spoken to him then?
I tried ringing him again, but no answer.
Well, he could be working away. Sean doesn't know anything about him.
Well, exactly. And he's trying to pretend that he's not bothered when he so obviously is. Like, he just clams up with me. I thought maybe you'd have more luck over a couple of drinks.
Did I hear something about a couple of drinks?
Well, you might get one later. Depends how good a job you do.
You're worse a slave driver than Kev, you are.
Yeah, but she's prettier.
Oh, I don't know.
The King George? Yeah, it's a Balaclava Terrace. Okay, what's the name? George. Haha, very funny. Oh, sorry, George. Be with you in 10. Want this one, Ron?
No, knocking off.
Les, where are you?
Behind you.
Great, got a job for you. The King George, the Balaclava Terrace.
Hey, I see me old cab's back. Can I go in that?
What's wrong with the one you're driving?
Well, you do know it's had a bit of a knock.
What do you mean?
Well, smashed dead light and a big dent in the bonnet. It was like that when I got it.
Who else has been driving that cab?
Well, it could have been me. I did nudge a bollard in town.
Well, so long as you know it wasn't me. Who'd have asked for it, the George?
George. And no smart remarks, it really is.
It bet I'd be. I'm having a lousy day.
How hard you hit that bollard?
Just nudged it, no more. Not enough to dent the bonnet.
I bet it was flipping Les.
I'm not feeling too well. I think I'm going to go out and get some fresh air.
Oh, come here.
No, it's okay. You stay here, I'll be fine.
Miss Waddle.
So you've still not been able to get in touch with your dad?
Yeah, it's no biggie. I might try him again later.
Do you never wonder what he's like?
Piers Brosnan, that often springs to mind. That's got nothing to do with my dad.
My mum always told me my dad was dead, you know? I'd pictured him as all sorts. When I eventually met him, nothing like I imagined.
Well, let's not get into family secrets, Uncle Adam.
I'll get the drinks in, you grab a seat.
All right.
Mr. Baldwin.
Mincemeat. Here, Frankie's in Spain.
So?
Well, is she okay?
Like that's any of your business.
Usual, please.
Okay.
You know how you're always going on about how school is so important?
Well, unless you want to end up on the shop floor like I did, and your mum's always asking after you.
Well, I've got my GCSEs next year, and I just think it'd be daft to move schools before then.
Look, you're a bright lad, and the exams are the same in Sheffield. These are the folk you should be badgering. Happen they might have some influence over their daughter's boyfriend.
Charlie? Oh, no point asking us, sorry.
If we could help you, we would.
Yeah, everyone says that. No one does anything. Are you scared of him or something?
It's not a question of being scared. It's just the nastier a row gets, the better he likes
Look,
it.
you've already seen what he's like if you take him on. If you want my advice, it'd be to let him have his own way. I know that sounds defeatist, but...
Sorry.
Aye, it does. I'm damn sure I'm not going to cut and run for some tin pot bully like Charlie Stubbs. If he wins in the end, so be it. But he'll know he's been in a fight.
Is your dad in touch with anyone else in the family?
I don't know. We're out with the Waltons, so I wouldn't know.
So somebody could have told him about the funeral?
Suppose.
It'll be all right meeting him there, though, won't it? Plenty of people around.
I don't know. In my head, I've met him 1,000 times. We've hugged, we've cried, we've said we shouldn't have lost touch.
Good.
But then other times, he's told me that he didn't come looking for me because he didn't want to see me. And he wants to keep it that way.
Well, at least you know, mate.
Yeah, but who wants to know that they're not wanted by their own father?
Well, at least if you don't know him, he can't let you down.
Why don't we come with you?
What? To the funeral? Why would you want to do that? I don't even want to go to my own. Although it will be fabulous.
That will be there for you, mate. You know, in case it goes pear-shaped with your old fella.
Do you really do that?
I'd come, mate, but I've kind of had enough of funerals.
So, sorted.
Hi.
Thought you weren't very well.
No, I'm fine now.
You had me worried. Disappearing like that. Nothing I did, is it?
No. No, I love you.
Oh, good. But if there ever was anything, you would tell me.
No, there's nothing. Come on, let's ask her over. You'll not get a better chance.
What?
Steve, to get to take Lloyd back.
Probably, let's not interfere.
You are? You couldn't leave it alone before. Come on, we'll both work on it.
No, look, just let them sort it out themselves.
Oh, men, you're all hopeless. Well, I'm going to go and have a word with her, see if I can at least get her to talk
Look,
to Lloyd.
forget about Lloyd and Kelly. We've got some of our own making up to do.
I thought we already had done.
Yeah, but I fancy a bit more, don't we?
Okay. What are we waiting for?
What now?
Can I have a word? Do you mind? Jay, do us a favour, mate. Just tell me if she's all right, eh?
It's none of your business.
Yeah, well, she didn't tell Roy she was going. I see he ain't gone.
You are divorced. She no longer has anything to do with you. And she's fine, OK? She's never been better. And before you ask, Nathan hasn't gone with her because of work. So if you thought there were problems between them, don't get your hopes up.
When are you going to give me a break, eh, son?
Never sounds soon enough.
What about a bit of credit then, eh?
For what?
Look, you just seem to think all me and Leanne was about was a touch of how's your father, made a bit more exciting by the fact that we was cheating on you and Frankie,
Yeah,
but...
well, that just about sums it up. What, and you want credit for finally admitting that?
No, I don't. But I do want credit for the fact that despite what you think, son, and what the whole world was expecting, I did not drop Leanne like a hot potato.
Well done, Dad. It's very noble of you.
Oh, Jamie, do us a favour, son, please. You saw something in Leanne, mate. You were going to marry her.
Thank you for reminding me.
Right, well, I saw the same. You know, I just couldn't help myself. I fell for her. I was like a moth to the flames, son. There was nothing I could do. My head was saying, Dan, give this up. This is stupid. But my heart just wouldn't listen. Son, do you honestly think I'd have put all of us through what we've been through? I mean, Frankie, you, me, and even Leanne, if all Leanne to me was a bit of skirt? No. Which means, for your information, that the state of play between Frankie and him don't bother me one iota.
So it's true love, then, between you and Leanne?
It is, actually, yeah. Because if it weren't, I wouldn't be going to marry her, would I?
You are?
There you up. That for Amber?
Whoa, all the home comforts. Excuse me, mate. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's on. No, excellent. Actually, you just count me in. Yep, I'll see you there. Now that is going to be a stag night to remember, mate. Dublin.
Ooh, sounds good. Is this why you got Amber?
Well, it's only for one night.
What, you going to leave her here?
She can't come with me, mate.
New place, off licence downstairs. So she's going to be all right?
Yeah, she's very grown up for a 15-year-old. I trust her, and this is going to be a great do.
Let her know we're only next door if she needs help.
Listen, it's very good of you. We've got nothing to worry about. Except maybe the new TV being a bit too loud, eh?
Do you mean it? I mean, really mean it that we're going to get married?
Of course, yeah.
Right then, come on, you better buy everybody a drink. Or at least those who'll share one with us, eh?
Right, mincemeat drinks all round, love, please. Legs, Eileen, Deirdre, Tracy.
What we celebrating?
Me and Daddy are engaged. Congratulations.
Oh, thanks, but we've just got one.
What a shame your ex isn't here to help celebrate, eh?
So you really think you're going to make it down the aisle, do you?
Yeah, I do. Oh, better get used to saying that, Anna. I do. Well, at least you've got something to tell a girlfriend if she rings. I think I'll have a glass of champagne. Mwah.
Haven't been to many funerals. You think that's all right?
I don't see why not.
My Auntie Betty was always very particular about her appearance.
Well, you're not going to put on a bright pink tie, are you?
Oh, no. Something sombre.
Oh, I'm sure it'll be fine.
I should have visited her more often.
We always say that when someone old dies.
She wasn't that old.
Hey, it'd be nice to see your family. Especially your dad.
He won't be there. Anyway, it's my Auntie Betty I'll focus on. Not even bothered about anybody else.
Well, do you think asking your son's ex-girlfriend to marry her while your son stood there is romantic, or not? No.
I don't suppose Leanne would have chosen it that way.
Are you joking? She were made up. Yeah, there'll be no stopping her now. Queen of the tit.
Hiya. Can I have a quick word?
Yeah, don't have to be there till doors open.
I was just wondering what you're doing tonight.
Now in particular.
Well, I'll be in the Rovers.
All right. So, if I wanted to see you...
You'd know exactly where I was.
Right.
See ya.
Was that a date? No. He just said he'd be in Rovers tonight. So will you? Will I?
Yeah. You've played it cool, now you're desperate. Men like that, you'll be in his arm again in no time.
I wish.
If Sean wants a father, he can have mine any day.
Are you going to ring Frankie and tell her the news?
Nah, I can wait.
With any luck, she won't be bothered.
She's well out of it. I wish I was.
Never mind. At least you've got Auntie Betty's funeral to look forward to.
Yeah, the way things are going, that's going to be the highlight of my week. See you later.
Bye.
All right.
Yeah?
Been in the trance all day.
Oh, no, that's an enigmatic look, if you know what that means.
Yeah, it means dozy.
Mysterious.
Means fabulous, and if it doesn't, it should do, because look at her. She is beautiful, she is sexy, she's curvaceous.
Curvaceous? I haven't heard that word in years.
Yeah, would you want to?
It's all for you, Stevie.
Oh, do you know, these lovesick do nothing for me. Oh, look. Speeding fine, spot my mile off.
Oh, well, hello. Who's been chasing Jensen Button up the high street, then?
Well, it wasn't me.
Oh, no, it won't be you. I mean, you're a saint.
Yeah, St. Lloyd. It's got a nice ring to it.
Yeah, well, St. Les hasn't.
What, do you reckon it was him?
Well, when he was he, babe?
If it wasn't ever noticed.
May 31st, 11:20 p.m. Going 48 miles an hour and a 30 miles an hour and ring any bells.
Well, I'll tell you what, give us a logbook and I'll see who had the car that evening.
Thank you. No one ever writes anything in that.
Well, Claire does.
Claire's on maternity.
Well, someone must do sometimes.
Do me a favour.
Are you sure it wasn't you, Steve?
Positive.
Oh, I suppose it could be any of the lads.
Hey, or the girl.
It wasn't me.
All right. Keep your baseball cap on.
I don't wear baseball caps.
Not that fashionable anymore.
Ask for the photograph. Then we've got a chance of seeing who drove.
Well, someone will fess up eventually. It's no big deal.
Morning, streetcars.
Can a new landlord do that? Just terminate your agreement?
Well, you can try. I'm seeing the citizens' advice on Wednesday. They'll tell me my rights.
You probably haven't got any.
Just you to be the pessimist.
What does he know?
There are all sorts of areas I'm knowledgeable in.
Well, there's being knowledgeable and there's having an opinion. They're two very different things. Anyway, have you got what you came here for?
For your information, I was trying to help a neighbour in distress.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, and you, young lady, should be in school.
Yeah, what are you doing here?
You didn't come for me.
Come for you.
I'm moving in today. I thought you'd have come pick me up.
Well, I didn't think it was until this afternoon. OK, never mind. Doesn't matter. Just put your bag behind the counter and get yourself back to that bus stop. Go on.
Well, what about the rest of my stuff?
There's more?
Doesn't know much about teenagers, does he?
My mum leaves for the airport at 10. If you don't get the rest of my stuff now, they'll be locked in. You'll have to buy me everything new.
Hey, I'd hang on for that if I were you. See you, Dad.
Oh, no, I don't think so. Well, Keith, can you mind the shop for me?
Oh, it could be awkward. I'm a busy man. There's lots of calls on me time.
I'll make it worth your while.
At a better rate than last time.
I'll see you OK, right? Just do it.
Deal.
Come on, then.
Yeah, all right. All right.
Good morning. Gorgeous day, innit?
Certainly is.
Do you know what? I reckon we did you a favour last night.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing to stop you and Frankie now, is there?
There was never anything stopping us.
So have you phoned her then? Told her the good news?
Nah.
Well, maybe I'll just have to phone her myself.
Oh, don't waste your battery, love. I'm sure Danny's on the phone right now.
Sure. You look really smart.
Thanks, that's what Eileen just said.
Anyone would be impressed with you like that.
Yeah, well, I'm going to show respect to my Auntie Betty.
What, she knew what was hot in all the clubs, did she?
Just hurry up, Jamie. Give me a knock when you're ready.
OK.
I see the PA was late again. Wonder why?
Because she's so important, obviously.
And also, now she's got an engagement ring on her finger, she can do what she wants, can't she?
But she hasn't got a ring yet.
Won't be long.
I only hope Mr. Baldwin doesn't have any regrets. Do you know what, Danny? You make me really happy.
Well, it's one of my many talents, love.
Yeah, well, you've got hundreds.
I certainly have.
Come on.
What?
Blinds are down, nobody can see.
Get off. Not on business premises, love.
Oh, well, what's a private office for, eh?
Well, it's a place for you to do some work while I'm out.
Why? Where are you going?
Never you mind. All you need to know, love, is I'm leaving you in charge. Can you cope?
Yeah, of course I can.
Good. Well, Sudbury's are due to ring any minute,
All
so...
right, well, I'll know what to say to her.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know they're very slippery, so don't agree to any changes over the blow.
I won't,
all right?
I won't, I won't.
All right. If they get awkward or get funny, just tell them I'll ring them back later, OK?
Danny, I can sort it, trust me.
Good. And what about that lot?
What about them? They know better than to cause any trouble. I can get dirty, and they know it.
I bet they do. You frighten me sometimes, Leanne.
Glad to hear it.
Yeah. And did you sort out the advertisement for the new machinist?
Yeah, everything's in hand.
Good. Right, no need for me to hurry back then.
No, take as long as you want. Factory's safe with me.
It's smaller than I thought.
Yeah. Yeah, but it was a bit bigger till you dumped all your stuff on the floor.
I'll put it away after. Can't wait, man.
What for?
To get everything sorted.
Yeah, no, listen, just sling anything that you can manage to live without. There's not much room for two of us.
It'll be brilliant. We'll really get to know each other.
OK, you've got your space. I've got mine.
I've only ever shared with my mum before.
Right, don't clutter the bathroom. That's my one rule. Oh, and keep your hands off my stuff.
I'll be no trouble to you at all.
You better not be. Right, I'll see you later.
Are you going to help me?
To do what?
Well, there's all this stuff. We need to decide where to put it.
Well, you've got a whole day ahead of you.
Yeah, but it'd be better if we decided together.
No, you see to it. That's why you're off school. I've got a shop to run.
The old bloke's on the till.
Yeah, I know, and he's costing me a fortune. I had to pay out for a taxi to get half your stuff here. Hey, I'm not made of money.
Is he here?
Doesn't look like it.
Shh. Well, close family usually follow behind the coffin.
Well, that's where he'll be then.
Quiet. Hey, that man with the walking stick looks a bit like you.
I told you he wouldn't come.
He might just be late.
No, he isn't. He ain't here. It's his own sister's funeral and he hadn't turned up. I knew he wouldn't. He hadn't turned up for me for 20 years. And I'm alive, so why's he going to turn up for someone who's dead? Let's get out of there. I want to go home.
Shouldn't you stay and talk to some of your family? I mean, one of them might be able to tell you why he didn't come.
I'll tell you why he didn't come, Violet. He didn't come because he didn't care about any of us.
Hang on. He sent a wreath.
What?
Look, from Brian and Maggie with fondest memories.
Oh, is that the right Brian?
There's only one. Get the van, Jamie. My dad didn't turn up, so there's no point in hanging around.
This place is so quiet, don't need two of us. Why don't you go and have a chat? They're your mates, not mine. Well, take a couple of hours and go somewhere.
Where?
Anywhere.
Who with?
One of your mates.
I haven't got any mates.
Well, find some. You spend too much time behind this bar. There's more to life than your job.
There's not much more to mine. Why don't you go on your break? I'll serve this bloke.
All right, I'll be over there if you want me.
Same again.
Yes, please, yeah.
Oh, you brought your glass?
Yeah, well, you know, I can use it twice. No point in making work for people, is there?
No.
Hey, he's a bit of all right, that bloke. Hey, too young for any of us.
But yeah, we'll leave him for Shelley.
Wonder how Sean's getting on.
Can't tell you.
Isn't it quiet when he's not around?
Yeah, I'm Mr. Baldwin. It's the men that make all the noise round here.
Hiya.
Janice! Oh, fancy you turning up. Did you know she was coming?
Yeah, of course I did. I was on the phone to her.
Aw, have you missed me?
Oh, you've been here ages ago.
Train will late. Wrong kind of cow won't line. Talking of cows, how's things with you, Sally?
Perfect. Till a minute ago.
If there's anything I can do to make your life a misery, let me know.
You're doing it, Janice. But if you pick up your bag and you turn round and you go out the door, you'll put a great big smile on my face.
Oh, I'm sorry, love. I don't have a reverse gear.
Come on, you. Come in office, I'll make you a drink.
Don't use our milk.
Eileen management these days. That entitles me to executive tea and biscuits.
Hey, Jan, will you be in the Rovers later? We'll have a catch-up on all the goss.
Catch up now, love, if you like. I'm working here, aren't I?
What?
See you in a bit, love.
Well, I wasn't surprised. Do you know, Leanne will have the whole family working here soon. There'll be Les and Scylla and Chesney.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with our Chesney.
Yeah, well, actually, I like Chesney.
Good job. My mother is objectionable, though.
That were embarrassing. Does Danny know I'm coming?
Well, they soon will.
You told me you'd sort it with him.
Oh, Janice, I've not had time.
Leanne, you with him day and night.
Yeah, and we've got more to do than talk about you all the time, you know.
What do you think he's going to say? Well, what's the worst he can do? Order you off premises, which he won't. Well, I won't be too sure of that. He's never liked me. Janice, he don't like half girls out there. You're no worse than them. Well, providing you keep your gob short. Which I will, all right? I want the job. Anything's better than going back to London. Oh, I thought you'd like it there, you. The buzz, the bright lights. Well, it's certainly not like that where our Toya lives. It's crowded and noisy. She doesn't even know her neighbours. Hardly ever sees them. I was sick of sitting in that flat on my own, talking to myself. If there were a pub on corner, it'd be summer. Yeah, well, you're home now, aren't you? Yes, and I would like to stay here. Oh, don't worry, you will.
The girls will want to know how I got on.
Well, tell them then.
No. Let's go to Roy's instead.
There are people who enjoy going to funerals. Can't say I'm one of them.
Yeah, well, in my experience, the living give you far more problems than the dead.
Yeah, I can't disagree with that. I wonder how it passed off, as they say.
I'm about to find out.
Hiya, 3 coffees, please, Roy.
So what happened?
Nothing.
Wasn't his old man?
No. He sent a wreath, but he didn't turn up.
Well, only to be expected after all this time, unfortunately.
Maybe your mother's right. You know, you're better off without him.
I've been without him for most of my life.
He's a waste of space. Forget about him.
What, for another 20 years?
Well, he could be dead himself by then.
Yeah. And I'd never know anything then.
Well, what is it you want to know?
You know, like, why he left, why he didn't come back, and why he ignores me.
Well, it's not worth worrying about, is it?
Yes, it is, actually. But I can't drink that. I'm going to have to go round to his house.
What about work?
Well, it doesn't matter. I can have the rest of the day off. Listen, don't you two worry. You drink your coffee, I'll get a taxi.
No. I'll drive you. I mean, the worst thing you could do is go by yourself.
Will you come?
Yeah, of course I'll come.
Thanks. Come on.
Right, that's 30,000 quid you owe me. Take it out my wages.
Steve, have you got a minute?
She is useless, you know.
Actually, I let him win.
There's something I need to tell you.
Oh, is it personal? Can I hear?
Let's go for a drink, eh?
What, and leave me on my own?
Well, you're going to be scared.
Come on.
Heads down, steam rising. That's what I like to see, girls.
Yes, Mr. Baldwin.
And steady with them fingers, legs. They're worth a fortune to me, love.
Right, you are.
Lippy.
Hi, Mr. Baldwin.
Are you Mr. Baldwin? Is this some sort of a joke?
No, it's not.
But what are you doing here?
I'm sewing knickers for you, just like I used to.
Right, get in the office now. Explain.
Well, you needed a new machinist, and she's good.
I don't care if she can turn cowhide into lacy thongs. She's got a big trap.
I've changed. I've been stuck in London away from all my mates.
With your daughter?
Yeah, well, them are her friends, aren't they? I will only.
What are you don't give me that, love. I know London. It's loud and grubby and in your face. It suits you down to the ground.
I hated it.
Well, my heart ain't bleeding, all right?
Look, I will keep my mouth shut, Mr. Baldwin. Please, you won't hear a peep out of me. Yeah, you won't, Danny, because I've given it to her straight. I love this job. And output's been down since she's been gone. And listen, you won't have to deal with her. You won't have to say a word. Please.
Your timing's in your favour. If this had been last week, you'd have been out on your Harris, understand?
Can I stay then?
Right, trial period. Get back to work.
Oh, thanks. Mwah. I mean it. Yeah, and I mean it too.
Her name's Shelley.
Oh, it's a nice name.
She isn't attached.
Are you? I mean, you're embarrassing him.
No, you're doing that.
Oh, it's only a bit of fun. She is unattached, though.
And she's very attractive.
Yes, I can see.
Oh, can you?
He likes her already. He's licking his lips.
Oh, he's blushing now. We should be ashamed of ourselves.
Oh, why? He's a bloke. She's a landlady. She's supposed to make him welcome.
And has she?
Oh, yes.
Oh, there's Steve and Ronnie.
When you're ready, Shell.
Won't be a minute, Steve. Look, I'm sorry about my mother. I gave her an hour off and she's lost all control.
That's all right, don't worry about that. I wanted to speak to you anyway.
Did you?
So, what's the matter?
Well, that speeding fine, Steve, I reckon it could be down to me.
Huh, well, don't worry about that. It costs nothing. A few bob on insurance.
It could cost me my job.
What do you mean?
Well, I've already got 9 penalty points on my licence. I should have told you.
You said you had a clean licence.
I lied, I'm sorry.
Oh, it don't matter. I've done worse things than that in my time. Nothing to go mental about.
It is. They'll throw the book at me.
Well, not if I stick up for you. First-class driver, exemplary employee and all that.
Well, you'll have to do more than list my virtues.
Well, I'll do whatever it takes, babe.
Will you say that you were behind the wheel?
What?
I don't want to be disqualified, and I can't do desk jobs. I like being my own boss, and it would kill me to be stuck inside all day.
Yeah, but...
All you have to do is fill in a form.
Yeah, and sign my flipping name to it.
But there's no one else I can turn to.
Ronnie, look, I'm the boss of the firm. If I've got points on my licence, it ain't going to go down very well with the insurance, is it?
Yeah.
Sorry. Oh, pint and dry white wine, please.
Yeah, it's like a charity thing.
That's very unusual.
Yeah. Have you asked her out yet? Mum, that's what he wants to do, don't you?
Well...
Go on, ask her. She can only say no. I'm sorry, this is my mum's idea of a joke.
No, but I know, but I was going to ask you, would you like to come out with me?
What? We didn't force him into anything. He means it. I'm sorry. I don't go out with customers.
Oh, right.
Ask her again. Bound to say yes.
Well, she's got her head down.
Danny, you don't have to worry.
I won't, love. I'll just sack her.
Listen, she won't say one word too many. If she does, I'll have her jaws wired.
Yeah, well, I'd like to do that myself.
Listen, she's not going to take advantage, I promise.
On what?
Well, on...
On this?
Is that a ring?
Well, we got engaged, didn't we? Hey, where do you think I've been all morning?
Danny, it's fab.
Yeah, you drive me mad, but I think you deserve a nice big sparkly stone, and it suits your hand. Look, lovely.
You are not going to regret this.
Well, let me tell you, it took me a long time to choose. It weren't the first one I saw.
I love it. And I'm really grateful I am. And I'm sorry about Janice.
Right. Well, any other day and she wouldn't be sitting out there with a smile on her mouth. She'd be heading south, love.
Oh, forget her.
I already have.
There's some house. He must be loaded, your old man.
You sure you want to go in there?
No.
Well, we're not forcing you.
No, look, I went to the funeral. I wanted to see him. So I'm not going to run away now.
You're going to be all right?
I'll have to be.
Well, good luck, sunshine.
Thanks. Listen, whatever happens, you will wait for me.
Please let there be some reason.
What? For dumping his son with no warning?
Well, maybe he had an accident and lost his memory. You do hear about it happening.
In films, Vi.
Yeah? If it's windows, we had them replaced 2 years ago, son. And if it's gas...
Dad?
Sean, what you doing here?
I went to the funeral and you didn't come, so I was wondering if anything was wrong.
No. I should have recognised you straight off then. What am I doing? Come in, son. Come in.
It's gorgeous, isn't it?
Really sparkle.
Oh, quit flashing that, will you? It's giving me a headache.
You and Danny's bank manager.
Oh, shush, that's perfect.
So, is it true then, Leanne? Are diamonds really a girl's best friend?
Well, no. There are more important things in life.
Yeah, but one of them solitaires won't walk out on you, will they?
I didn't walk out on her.
No, not you up to that, Danny.
Mr. Baldwin?
He's gone to the bank.
Oh, have you got a minute, Leanne?
Yeah, hang on a minute. So, you don't reckon we'll last then?
No. I mean, yeah. Oh, why do you open my big gob? I often wonder. I've got Collins on the phone. Is this express order for the lace binding?
Yeah, what about it?
Do you want me to place this order?
Hayley, you know when I said phone Carnes and place the order? That was a general idea, yeah?
124.
Oh, if you want a job doing, do it yourself. Hayley, I'm not shelling out for stuff we don't need because we won't use it.
But 120 foot, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you will be. Come on, give us that phone.
Did I say foot? I meant metres.
What?
When I filled that form in for you, I meant metres. Feet, it'll leave us short.
Well, that's what I was thinking.
I've only been gone 5 minutes. Can't even remember how to measure up. What is going on in my head?
Oh, it's a good job Danny won't see you.
Yeah.
Has something happened?
What, since 1986?
To your mum? Or you?
No. I won't come running around for that. I won't presume. Not after all this time. It was the funeral. You sent flowers.
Everything all right, Brian?
Is this...
Maggie. Maggie, this is old Sean.
I was just passing.
Oh?
And he sent flowers.
I sent flowers.
But you didn't come.
Well, he's not been well.
Really? Well, you'd never know. From the tracky bottoms.
Oh, here she is.
Oh, these for me?
Hey,
For moving in. You could have unwrapped them.
there you go. What if they're wilting, stick a drop bleach in? What, you took a day off school?
Yeah, to unpack. Not to get under your feet.
Amber, will you... Amber, come...
It won't cost you. I'll pay.
Pay for what exactly?
The fine.
And what about when they hike up my insurance because I got points on my licence?
Well, they won't do that. And if they do, just tell them you take your custom elsewhere. Oh, come on, Steve. Otherwise, I'll have to do waitressing or something. We'll never see each other. And when we do, I'll be knackered.
You ought to know by now I do not respond well to blackmail.
So what the hell do you respond to? Come on, Steve, I'm desperate. This is my career on the line. What's so funny?
All your career entails is you going shopping and flicking through glossy magazines. Driving a cab is just the irritating bit in the middle. Ronnie.
I'm glad you think this is one big joke. I'm a big joke. I am just the trophy bird on your arm. Look, she can walk and talk at the same time. Oh, get lost.
Oh, all right. I'll say it was me driving.
Would you? Really? Oh, Steve. Thank you so much.
Well, I couldn't let you do waitressing anyway. It's too cruel. That way you'd have to set foot in a kitchen.
Come on, Amber, just get out of there! Oi, don't you even think about that.
You want to watch that? Where there's a blade.
Yeah, there's a claim, hence the eye in the sky.
Oh, hope you got me good stuff.
I didn't know you had one. Amber, darling, life is not just one long disco. Right, this is how it goes when you're running a business. Oh, come on, the family got to pull together, babe. It's like, one for all and all for one. Just please come out of there.
Now that's where you're going wrong. You're giving her the power. Don't beg, demand.
I'm sorry.
She's living with you. She should respect your boundaries. Take a tip from one who knows.
What, like out past her back to the social workers, maybe? Is that everything? Yeah, good. Amber! If your mother was here, she'd be telling you exactly the same thing.
0161 496 7932. Tell them Cilla Brown sent you. You'll have your own caseworker by Wednesday.
Oh, Romeo! Wait for out there, Romeo! You daft thinker!
Someone's had a dose of culture while they've been away.
Yeah, I know. In old days, she'd be lobbing bobbins from off there.
Yeah, at me.
No, Sam. She were able to everything.
Yeah, she was fair like that, wasn't she?
Give her a due.
Well, if you ask me, she's had an epiphany.
You what?
Woke up and smelt the coffee, Joanne. Seen which way her bread's buttered.
Yeah, I decided to milk it.
I'll tell you what, she has put her mark on this place.
Well, it was Danny's idea mostly.
Well, funny how it took him till now to put it into action. No, it takes advice, does that? From somebody who's mucked in and is willing to get the little hands dirty.
Well, this lot used to think I was a spying camp.
No, not anymore.
No, not now we've got Janice.
Well, I best crack on. All this lot's not going to pay for itself.
Right, I'll go and put kettle on, eh?
That's what I like to see, all my lovely girls working. And by Jove, she's got it.
What?
Well, head down, gob shut. Do you know, this could be the start of a beautiful relationship between me and you, Lippy.
Not quite so beautiful when you're battling for the bathroom in the morning.
Biz.
You have to find out sometime.
Whoops. Not quite a ticket reception there, Janice.
Oh, I'll get over it.
Hiya.
Boy, missus, a word in your shell, like. What's your game?
Danny, she's teaching me the ropes.
I will teach you the ropes.
From the bottom up. When was the last time you stripped a machine, eh?
If you're looking for a mentor, Leanne, I can fix you up with Hayley. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, she's got nowhere else to go.
I don't care if she's got anywhere else to go. And you know why that is? Because no one will touch her with a barge pole, that's why.
Yeah, all right, she shoots from the hip. People don't always like that.
I ain't too keen on that myself.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry, Danny. It's non-negotiable.
What?
You heard me. Either she stays or I go.
What's this, an ultimatum?
Well, yeah, temporarily.
One night?
A month.
What?
Oh, come on. It takes time to find a good flat.
1 week, final offer.
Good. Done.
I have been.
Have a bicky.
They say grief does funny things to people.
They do.
So I suppose I just wanted to know if you didn't come for your own reasons or because you thought there'd be bad feeling. And I just wanted to say that, there was none of that. No one calling you or anything. It was nice, dignified.
I'm glad.
So I hope you don't mind.
It's good to see you. Hear how you're getting on.
Well, my life's an open book. Auntie Betty will have told you that. Work hard, play hard. I've got 2 jobs. Yeah, so it must run in the genes. Done all right for yourself?
Well, Maggie's the business brain.
None of it was handed to us on a plate. No, I'm sure.
Life's not that simple.
Tell me about it, Maggie. Anyway, I won't keep you. The empire won't build itself. I'll see myself out.
No, don't be daft. Will you be all right getting home?
I can run to the bus there.
Well, I just meant
Oh, no. My friends are going to give me a lift. No problemo.
Well,
one you can stick in your diary under surprises you could do without.
Not at all, not at all.
Look after yourself.
And you.
Bye then.
Bye.
Oh. What? Oh, went well then.
You all right? Humiliated, offended, furious. That's just for starters.
Was he off with you?
Off? They were vile. She was there, the mistress, Maggie, watching like an hawk. Never so much as offered me a cup of tea. She'd have had to leave us alone, you see. That place is like a show home.
You never had a bean?
Not me. I don't care about me, though, but my Auntie Betty, holed up in some dingy flat waiting for the gas bottle to run out while that pair sat on their hands.
Did he explain?
Nothing. Absolute nada.
Well, at least you tried, mate.
It wasn't at all how I remembered.
Oh, here he is.
Why, Miss Leanne, that's almost classy.
Well, don't sound so surprised.
Look at you, the Liz Taylor of ladies' gossip.
The Brittany of bras.
Come on, what's she been up to while she's been away?
I don't know, honest.
You're slipping, Fizz.
She might be on happy pills, sprinkled on her conies in the morning.
Well, I'm thinking anger management.
Or maybe she's just missed us. You know how the song goes? You don't miss your water till the well runs dry.
Nah. How long do you give it?
About another pint.
Blimey, what is it? Liquid dinner tonight then?
Oh, no, we're going to get something proper when we get home.
Well, come on in.
No, stay and have one with us, eh? On me, eh? It's the least I can do. Oh, come on, make the effort. It's not going to be for long.
Well, I will if you will. All right, you've cooked this up really nicely, Leanne. It's bang out of order. Very funny, love. I mean, next time, I like to know what's going on in my house before my staff do. Do you know what I mean?
Boo. So, you came then?
Yeah, well, I'm mad like that, isn't I?
You sometimes are filling me on all the gossip, that Janice Battersby. I thought you'd never eat lunch in this town again. She's back.
Medical condition.
What, women's troubles?
Begins with D, ends in N.
Depression? Janice?
Desperation.
Hi.
Hi.
Hanging loose.
Something like that, yeah.
Are you waiting for someone?
No, I'm just sitting. Nice night and all that.
Cool. Catch you later.
Laters, yeah.
Later.
Oh, we'd give you a lift. Only it's doggers on upholstery. Danny's very particular.
That's rich. Coming from biggest bitch in 10 streets. Oh, flying visit, I hope.
Afraid not. When I'm needed, I can't help but drop everything.
Draws included, if memory serves.
Like I say, when I'm needed.
Here we go.
Janice, just leave it. You come within 10 feet of my Les, and so help me God.
Oi. They've abolished bear baiting, all right?
That's fine by me, lady. But you best tell Les. He's got a sixth sense where I'm concerned. He's like a heat-seeking missile.
Oi, come here, you. Those boots are made for walking, love. Off you trot.
Take your hands off me!
She's not usually so fussy.
Are you going to let him talk to me like this?
Oh, go inside and give your gob a rest.
You wait till I tell your father.
Oh, dear God, spare me the backroom duties. Henry just escaped with my trousers, that Liz.
Well, why do you think we moved him?
If I hear one more HRT horror story from my mother, I'm going to scream.
Why, you're not... Already?
Why does the world and his wife think I'm middle-aged for my time?
Well, it could be the ponchos.
I'm a young woman. Ish. And I've got all my life in front of me.
All your own teeth?
Right. I deserve better than a night in the back with a bottle of mild and a 3 witches grim. You. Friday, how you fixed?
Fine. Why?
You taking me out?
I knew you'd change your mind if they worked on you long enough.
Who?
The Three Wise Monkeys.
Leave my mother out of this. 7 o'clock, don't be late. We're going to suck the marrow out of life.
Smashing. How does Italian sound?
Start.
Smashing.
I suppose that's what they call lateral thinking.
So Lisa sees me being a good father to Amber, so she realises I can be a good father to the twins as well.
Round.
Teenagers, they're friends. You should see the stuff she's packed. She needs a Sherpa, not a chauffeur.
Oh, good girl. So when's the big day? The move?
Today. Settling in as we speak.
On her own?
I thought she might just need her own space.
You didn't go near her for 15 years. Don't you think that's space enough?
Hi. We're not getting heavy or anything, but this sitting out business.
I'm not causing no trouble.
Oh, no, we're not saying that.
No, it's hardly a Mediterranean beaster.
I left my keys in my coat pocket.
Inside?
I didn't think. Mum keeps a spare under the wheelie bin, but...
Is Dev not in the shop?
Pub. I kicked off once today. Made myself look daft.
Well, you look chilly, I know that much. Here, come on, have my cardigan.
No way. I mean, I'm fine. Thanks. if he finds out that I can't even be trusted with the keys...
He won't mind. Dev's a nice bloke.
Nice single bloke. He don't need no cling-on round his neck, messing up his life.
He asked you to move in.
Yeah, and he can ask me to move out again.
Look, I hold my hands up, you know. I was selfish. I just wanted you here with me.
Didn't feel like it at times.
I didn't think about how it looked from where you were standing. You'd never steal.
No, least of all off my mates.
I know that, Kel. I trust you. 110%. You want us to try again?
Yeah, I want that to know.
Brilliant. Flat's been so quiet without you. If we do this, you know, we've got to do it properly. You know, clean slate. No going on about the past.
No.
Okay, whatever's happened, we forget about it and we move on.
Come here.
She's here.
What have you done now?
No.
Just a little bit of a mishap with the keys.
Perhaps you should leave a spare set somewhere.
Oh, it's an easy mistake to make.
Do it all time, me.
You didn't go smashing some panels to get in, did you? No, well, good girl, that's very sensible. Is that dead?
Been stuck outside for long?
Oh, no. We just happened to be passing.
Just give me the keys, I'll bring them straight back.
Finished unpacking? Need a hand then, won't you?
I'm thinking maybe I brought too much.
Really?
The cuddly toys, it was Mum made me pack them.
Well, mums, you know, they're sentimental like that sometimes.
See, the thing about my dad is it kills him not to see me.
Lucky you.
But I'm happy, though. You know, in a way, he's done me a favour. I never would have got together with Violet. Sometimes I wonder, is life too short? Maybe I should pick up the phone and take him out for a pint. But it's not just me, is it? It's Frankie as well. There's too much damage done. I can't go back.
And that's right.
Well, what if it's like that with your dad? I mean, you always assume that it was him that was in the wrong.
Yeah, that's because it was him.
What if it's not that simple?
Well, then why didn't he say something today?
What, in front of Maggie?
You've changed your tune, haven't you?
I'm just asking you a question, that's all.
Maybe. Oh, what's the point? I'm never going to know now anyway.
The deed is done. The speeding form has been sent back to Central Ticket Office.
Yeah?
Yes. Naming me as a driver, ending my unblemished record behind the wheel, so I hope you're happy.
Happy? I'm ecstatic. Mwah. Oh, Steve, you're a sweetheart and I will love you forever and ever.
Well, you better add.
Yeah? Is Sean in? He wants to know? His dad? Oh, right. Well, no, he's not here, he's working. Only at the Rovers, on the corner. Nice pub. Don't like any bother. You know what I mean? Right. Cheers.
There you go, Dame Frederick von Handel. Oops, pardonnez-moi. Oh, my God. It's me dad. He's coming to the pub. Now?
I hope you paid for that.
Oh, has my husband in?
Oh, get out of the way.
Charmed, I'm sure. Whatever happened to hospitality?
Oh, I am sorry about that, Scylla. He's been away with the mixers all evening. What can I get you?
Aye. Romance at 5 o'clock.
What?
Oh, you are so slow sometimes. Lloyd and Kelly behind us looking very cosy. Don't look. I said don't look. Hiya, Violet. Now, what do I fancy? Apart from Steve.
See that? You pay him a compliment and he's catching flies. Oi, Baldy, what's your poison?
Jace, is he still with you? Are you sure I wasn't supposed to go back up there? Right, he's coming here, definitely.
Well, he's either got lost or... Or what? Dad! Dad! Or he just thought better of it.
Morning.
Morning.
Be careful, you'll not tray.
I was going to cook you breakfast. Kind of a welcome home.
Yeah, well, beat you to it, didn't I?
Hey, I can't believe I almost let you get away. What an idiot, eh?
Well, let's not look back anymore.
As long as you promise that you're here to stay.
Yeah, I promise.
Hi, it's me, Sean. I know you called round, because Jason said, but then you left, and I just wanted to know, you know, what happened, what you were thinking. Only, it'd be great if we could sort some things out, you know, but we can't do that without seeing each other, so... So anyway, what I wanted to say was, whatever you've got to say to me, I just want you to know that I can take it, because I'm not 10 anymore. So, okay. Anyway, you've got my number, so I'll leave it up to you now. All right, bye.
That was so cool.
Very mature.
Yeah.
Well, one of us has to be.
Do you reckon he'll call again?
Dunno, we'll see. I've got to get to work.
Have a nice day, love.
Yeah, take care. Wonder why I didn't blast him.
Because he wants to see him again, that's why.
Haven't you left for school yet?
I'm just going. He's got to get his morning knit in, otherwise he'll be going through withdrawals all day.
Is that right?
I'll see you outside. Listen, you're going to get something sorted today, aren't you?
I'll try.
And if there's any chance that we can stay here, then...
I said I'll try.
Right, come on.
Hi.
Hey.
Just doing Kate run.
Ooh, got any spare?
Get off.
Hey, see that smile on her face again, Steve?
Yeah.
That's down to yours truly, that is.
We work stuff out.
Yeah, Kelly's moved back in.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's great. So you don't have to play third person in our relationship anymore. I kept nagging him to nudge you in the right direction.
Well, it worked, didn't it?
Yes, it did. See you later.
See ya. I haven't mentioned all to him about...
No.
And I won't ever.
No.
How's things with you and Ronnie, all right?
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Well, Vernon didn't get in till gone one. I hope he didn't disturb you.
Not me.
Mwah.
And now, while he sleeps the rest of the day away, Muggins here has to go pay the next 3 months on the pitch for his stall.
What do you want me to tell you?
Dare I risk it, you with your lead foot?
What do you mean?
I think she's talking about your speeding fine.
Yeah, you would think you'd set a better example to his employers, wouldn't you?
You would?
Well, Ronnie can take you then. 30 miles an hour.
All the way. Do you fancy meeting up for lunch later?
I could be persuaded.
I tell you what, I was counting the minutes this morning.
Oh, the novelty's worn off quick then.
What you on about, yeah?
Getting your old job back. OK, who's ready for a calorie or 500?
Me.
Hey, you, Joanne, you can eat anything, it never shows.
Fizz, will you get someone to call me phone?
If you want to talk to us, come down here.
No, I just don't think it's working.
Oh, sorry, I'm nearly out of credit.
I won't answer it.
I'll call you.
Have you got me programmed in?
Yeah, I think so.
Thanks.
It's going through to voicemail.
What?
Well, someone else has got there first, that's not me.
Hello? Well, if you're sure, this time. Okay, when?
Well, let me know how you get on. Don't want to end up living next to Tracy and Charlie. Or worse.
If there is such a thing. Although I haven't always been the perfect neighbour myself. All my family before me.
Could have done without Dave.
You must be relieved that they're not stopping outside yours for once.
There you go, young man.
Nice one, Fred. Cheers.
Jace, are we going to yours for dinner?
We can't, can we? Because Sean needs the house to himself. His dad's coming over or something.
Well, maybe Sean should be there this time. Give that Brian a taste of his own medicine.
You, Oasis hairdresser, move over, Jerry Springer, eh?
Does yours know about the wedding?
What, me dad? No.
Well, Jace, you need to decide if you want him there or not.
Yeah, well, there's plenty of time for that.
You getting him in then, Jam?
I've only just got back.
Well, you've got lots of catching up to do then.
I haven't even had an official welcome.
Hey, you haven't been gone long enough.
Okay, what do you want?
Hi.
Brandy not with you?
No, I told her not to wait. Ah, Fred. Did Bev tell you about the conversation we were having about the music for your wedding?
She did.
Did she tell you about the suggestion I made?
She did.
The Rhythm Rascals. And did she tell you that I asked Vernon and they are available?
She did.
Right, well, I'll leave that thought with you then.
Sorry. Hello. Oh, hi, Lloyd. No, I'm not far. I'm in the Rovers. What did they want? Nothing wrong with Amy, is there? Oh, good. Ronnie? Right, was one of the drivers had a prank or something? Well, why can't they tell you? Oh, well, I'm here now. I'm here. All right. Steve MacDonald, what can I do for you?
PC Carey and PC Noble.
What's this about?
Can we confirm that you were picked up by speed cameras on Wednesday the 31st of May?
What, you here for a speeding fine?
That was you?
Yeah. Hey, you kept that one quiet. Look, I paid the thing as soon as it arrived. I've got the receipt if you want to see it.
That won't be necessary.
Right, so what do you want?
There was an accident that night, in the same area, about the same time.
We see them all the time, mate. Goes with the job.
Yeah, I didn't witness anything though.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't help you.
Would you mind if we had a look at your car anyway?
What for?
So that we can eliminate you from our inquiries.
That must have been serious.
It was a hit and run.
Nasty.
Can we take a look at your car?
Yeah. The person that was hit, are they all right?
Unfortunately, the man died.
What shall I make him to eat? I mean, he might be veggie for all I know.
Well, just make him some butties, you know. Do some cheese, do some ham.
You're right, edge my bets. Brown or white bread, though.
And letting a load of loose in the kitchen, eh?
Yeah, something like that.
We had a drama about school uniforms this morning. Water everywhere.
We?
Mm-hmm. Amber's taking up residence in the spare room. Not used to having someone in my face first thing, that's for sure.
Her mum's moved abroad, is that right?
Mm-hmm. Finland.
Oh, she must really miss her.
Missing everything she does for her. £1.20, please.
She didn't grow up in the same house as you, did she?
Well, Amber, no.
How come?
I don't think that's any of our business, Sean. All right, thanks, Dad. Come on.
120. There you go. I just wanted to hear it from Father's perspective.
Well, if I got a chance to go somewhere where nobody'd ever know or what, I'd be off. I don't know why you bother hanging round here.
Well, my dad's a div, but it's a shorter bus ride to school from here than Finland.
Dev the div.
David, didn't say you were coming home for your dinner. I'm just going to pick up a few bits now. I've got nothing in.
Oh, that's okay. I'll just guilt my dad into giving us something.
Going over to Amber's?
Well, I'd rather come back to yours if that's okay.
Yeah, sure.
Let's go raid the shop.
There's a small dent in the front bumper.
Well, wouldn't there be a bit more damage than that if it had hit someone?
Can you explain it?
Yeah, I can actually. It was you, wasn't it, Lloyd? Didn't you parking meter a couple of weeks ago?
No, mate, no, not in that car. Another one.
Sure?
Yeah.
This is the car you were driving that night, wasn't it, Steve?
Well, you know the reg. That's the one you saw on the speed cameras, isn't it?
Then we'll need to impound it if you've got no objections.
Yeah, I suppose not.
Don't worry, mate. They're just doing their job.
Yeah.
Like they said, they want to eliminate you from their inquiries.
Aye.
He won't turn up. He probably didn't even want to know me.
Just give him a chance.
What are you defending him for? I don't see you rolling out the red carpet when any of your kids' fathers turn up.
Don't shout at me, Sean.
I'm sorry. It's just this is it. I'm finally going to get to talk to my dad. You know, after all these years, properly.
I know.
What am I going to ask him? I've got a million questions going round in my head.
Well, save them. Get to know him first. Or, more importantly, let him get to know you.
Yeah. He's probably not as bad as the man I've had in my imagination all these years.
Or as good.
Hi.
Hi.
Come in.
Thanks.
Eileen.
Hi, I'm Eileen, Sean's landlady.
And friend.
Hello there.
Take a seat.
Oh, thanks.
Tea or coffee?
Yeah, coffee. Thanks.
I'll get on.
I'm sorry about last time, son. I don't know what happened.
This is all a bit weird. Oh, do you want something to eat?
No, I've already eaten.
Oh.
Well, come to think of it, it was only a snack. Like.
Help yourself.
Thanks.
There you go.
How long ago did your dad leave?
About a year ago.
Was your mum cut up about it?
Well, they'd not been together for ages.
Oh, is he with someone else?
Yeah,
Do you get on with her?
she's all right.
If you wanted to get away, why didn't you go live with them?
They're having a baby.
Oh, you'll have a little brother or sister. Like I've got twins. Not that I see them much.
I don't think I'll be spending much time with it.
Why not?
Well, I don't see my dad much anymore.
Don't know where Eileen got to.
What time do you have to be at the pub?
Oh, not till later on tonight.
Oh. I didn't realise we had that long.
Oh, no, we've not. No, I'm due back at the factory in a bit.
Oh, that's right. You said you've got 2 jobs. Yeah. You're not struggling, are you?
Oh, no, I always pay my rent.
Well, you were independent from the start. What do you know about what happened?
Only what my mum told me. That you met Maggie. So, what about you? Are you still doing things with lorries and vans? And...
Yeah. I'd go into detail, but people tend to glaze over. Even by myself, man.
So, I was a bit upset at my Auntie Betty's funeral.
Well, that's understandable. You were always a favourite.
Yeah, but I should have left it. I shouldn't have come round to see you so soon after. I'm not expecting anything.
I'm not the bloke you think I am.
That's okay. There's 2 sides to every story.
That's right. So what time you got to be at work?
Oh, it doesn't matter if I'm a few minutes late.
No. Look, I should let you go. I don't want to cause you any trouble.
I'd like to do this again, but for longer. Because the way I remember it, we were mates before you left.
We were?
I just want to get to know my dad again.
I know.
Well, whoever invented wedding lists is a genius. I just pick the presents I want and then my friends and family buy them for me.
Bit impersonal, isn't it? I say bit impersonal. It's a thought that counts, surely.
Me mum and Les only got married for what they could get.
Yeah, and Les smashed up the whole lot. What about you and Lloyd, Cal? Reckon you'll be next?
We've only just got back together. But, you know, if you don't want to wear Miles' presents.
Me and Beverly, we aren't fussed about presents. The moment she says yes, it's gift enough for me.
Aw. What about Leanne and Danny? Are they having a big wedding?
Well, Leanne is.
Yeah, she landed on her feet there, didn't she?
What kind of day is she planning?
Well, I don't know, but I hope if they're doing it abroad, they're going to pay for the guests.
What makes you think you'll be invited?
I bet I'd be.
Of course you will. You're related, sort of.
Oh, I'd love that. A wedding on the beach in a gorgeous bikini in a sarong.
Yeah, very Adam and Eve.
Oh, under the shade at Blackpool Tower, eh, girls?
The whole experience.
Do you think the rest of us will be invited, Jan?
What, factual art? Oh, I doubt it. Whatever it'll be posh.
Yeah, until the bride's mother starts downing pints at the top table. Just make sure, whatever you do, you keep your mitts off the father of the bride, yeah?
Oh, yuck. Forgot about that.
You and Les united once again.
Yeah, and we best get going.
Yes.
Oh, my mum wants to know if we're having tea at yours or ours tonight.
I don't know.
Well, she needs to know how many to cook for.
Well, tell her not to bother, eh?
So we're having it at yours?
Well, I don't know, do I?
Jason!
Sarah? How am I supposed to decide that now, eh? I've just had my dinner.
I know, but she keeps complaining that we're not telling her anything.
Well, tell her we'll sort ourselves out, eh?
Oh, please tell me if I ever start nagging like that, won't you?
When did we first get together, eh?
I do not nag you. I don't.
Hiya.
On your way back to school?
Yeah?
Get something to eat?
Yeah.
Do I owe Dev anything?
Nope.
Is Amber still here?
She's upstairs, yeah. She'll be downstairs in a minute. She's just getting dressed.
What?
She's already gone back to school.
Right. Oh, she seems a nice girl. How long's she staying with her dad?
I don't know.
How long's her mum away for, do you know?
Well, I hadn't asked.
Wonder if she gets lonely. Has she said anything?
Not to me.
Well, she's obviously an outgoing girl and obviously makes friends easily enough. I mean, you're welcome to invite her around here any time.
Subtle as a sledgehammer, Mum.
Can't you two at least spend the school day apart?
I tried ringing. How did it go with Citizens' Advice?
And what's Rose's excuse?
She's involved as well.
Are you going to get chucked out?
And he can legally evict us if he chooses to do so.
Well, I'm not going anywhere. I'll squat in the house.
Brilliant.
Oh, don't be ridiculous! You two can't see past being separated. I'm trying to keep a roof over our head. And I'm not giving up without a fight.
We'll sort it out. And if he doesn't, find somewhere else.
Yeah, somewhere else in Sheffield.
What's going on there?
I couldn't tell you.
On second thoughts, could you drop me off at the cafe? I've just realised I haven't had my lunch yet.
Can't you walk it?
With these bags? No.
You could always take him inside first.
True. A good point. But I'm asking you to drop me off at the cafe. Well, are you going to turn round?
I didn't see any spaces.
Are you refusing to drop me off at my exact destination? I am the customer, Ronnie.
Forget the fare then.
Oh, well, fair enough. But I don't want any comeback about this.
There won't be.
Suit yourself.
Where did you get to?
Well, you didn't need me. So, how did it go?
Well, turns out we like our coffee the same way.
And what did he go for? Was it the cheese or the ham?
A bit of both, I think. So he's easy to please, lucky for me.
It's not your job to please him.
No.
Still, you got through it, though.
Yep, round one. He left a bit quickly, though, but I think we'd had enough by then.
So, what happens now?
Dunno. We didn't decide anything. But then again, we never said never again. Actually, do you think that was the right way to leave it?
Dunno, I mean, how do you feel about it?
Well, I think we'd said enough for today and that I shouldn't pin him down.
There's your answer, then.
Yeah. Yeah, we did okay.
Hiya. Thought you were just dropping Norris off.
I'm here now. It's not the police. What were they taking one of the cars for? Somebody had a prank?
Sort of, yeah. They're investigating a hit and run.
What's that got to do with us?
Well, it seems that I'm a suspect.
You?
Yeah, it was that night you got caught on that speed camera, only technically on paper. They believe it was me.
I'm sure it wasn't the only car on the road.
They've taken your car in, Ronnie. There was a dent on the bumper.
Don't worry.
No?
They're making a big leap, aren't they? I would have told you if I caused any damage.
The fella's dead, Ronnie.
That's awful.
They're going to be checking your car for evidence. They're not going to find anything, are they?
Of course not. I don't know anything about it. I can't believe you're even asking.
I have just been grilled by 2 police officers, questioned about a man's death because of that fine. I wasn't even there. I'm not even guilty of speeding.
No, I am, but that's all. My biggest worry was the points on the licence, but that's as serious as it gets. I would never have involved you otherwise.
All right, I'm sorry. I had to ask.
Look, I'm sorry that you had to go through all of that, but don't worry. It'll be okay. Here we are. Oh, look at him, he's miles away.
Here you go. This'll cheer you. Homemade.
Well, she tore the top off and put it in the microwave herself, so it's as good as.
Hey, cheeky, that's because I've been catting your drums here, there and everywhere. It's just the way you like it. I've grated cheese and put it on the top. Ronnie?
I'm not actually that hungry, thanks, Liz.
Are you all right? You look a bit peaky.
No, I'm fine. It's just that... Oh, I'm just being daft.
How are you going to manage at streetcars with one less car on the road?
Sick of thinking about it.
And don't, he'll sort itself out sooner or later.
Will it?
As if you'd be involved in a hit and run.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't get my head around it.
So it all went well then? Yeah. Couldn't have gone any better, really. Brilliant.
Well, it's blinding, isn't it?
The only cloudette up on the horizontals is how he's going to react when I tell him that I'm gay. I mean, because it might come as quite a shock to him. What?
Sean, you know Chris Rock, he doesn't normally say, oh, by the way, did you realise that I'm black? It's sort of obvious. I think old Brian might have twigged.
So what are you trying to say, Jamie? Because when I tick the boxes on internet dating, I put straight acting, straight looking, seek similar. Are you trying to say that I'm camp? That's outrageous. No, seriously though, I better say something. You know, how do you think he's going to react? He's going to take it hard, isn't it? It's so difficult being the only gay in the village.
Looks like you're going to find out, mate.
Here you go, love. Dutch courage. I made sure it was see-through in case you spelt it on your top. Know what you're like when you're nervous.
Oh, I don't know. I don't want to be splattered by the main course.
Oh, you're lovely when you're tipsy.
There's a difference between tipsy and gurning. I want to keep a clear head.
Oh, well, waste not, want not. Cheers. Oh, it's got a bit of a kick.
Do I look all right? Do I look fat in this top?
You look lovely. You've got a great figure. Simon obviously thinks so. He wouldn't have asked you out.
Well, he didn't, did he? I did, after you lot had scared him half to death. Talk about kicking a man when he's down.
Oh, listen to yourself. If he didn't fancy you, he only had to say one word. No. Oh, do you really like him?
Oh, mother behave. I hardly know him.
Do you good to get back in the saddle. What?
You make it sound so sordid. The only reason I'm meeting up with him is so I can feel like I've got something approaching a social life.
You never went to this much trouble when you went out with Sunita. New top, nails done, more makeup than Pete Burns.
Well, I want to feel good about myself. Simon obviously feels I'm a nice person, so I want to feel like a nice person.
Have you shaved your legs?
What?
That was always my little rule of thumb. If I didn't shave my legs, that was my way of reminding myself I couldn't end up in bed with them.
Well, yes, I have shaved my legs, actually. For me, not him. He's not going to get to see me legs. He's not even going to see so much as an ankle.
Oh, Shelley, what happened to fun?
Well, fun sailed off in a boat called Charlie. But she sails again tonight.
So, I'd have to say, if push came to shove, that my favourite Eurovision entry ever has to be, non-UK that is, Pouba de Cire, Pouba de Son, 1965. I know I wasn't born then, but, you know, I do pride myself on a very extensive back catalogue of all things. I'm rambling, aren't I? I think it's because I'm avoiding something. Dad, I've got something to tell you. Please don't be shocked. Do you ever watch Little Britain?
Maybe I do, maybe I don't.
Well, you know the fat one?
Matt Lucas.
Yeah. Well, do you like him? Good. You know you never see him with a girlfriend?
That's possibly because he's gay, son.
And you like him, even though he is gay?
Sean, you trying to tell me you're going to put on weight and become a comedian?
No, I'm trying to tell you that... Well, that... I'm gay. What's so funny?
Oh, Sean, man, I brought you up for 10 years. And you went... When you were dancing around the living room of My Fair Lady, right? I knew then you weren't going to be knocking the ball in the back of the net for the Toon Army.
That's really homophobic, because you know there are gay footballers.
And all them times I had to bring you back from Ann Marks, remember? You'd gone round there to play a scale electric with their Peter, and I'd get a phone call saying, Brian, he's got my wedding dress on again.
That dress was a miracle. So you knew all them years ago. Why didn't you say out?
What you're supposed to say to a 10-year-old kid, eh? Sit him down and say, listen, lad, you think you might be gay? I loved you, son. You were unique. You always made me laugh.
I'm a natural wag.
So have you got a boyfriend?
I have had. I lived with my Louis for 3.5 years.
Louis the Scaffolder? No, Auntie Betty, she filled me in.
Broke my heart when we split up. I don't think I've ever cried so much. Thought I was going to be with him for the rest of my life. Only he had different plans. I knew something was going on with his girl from work, Jodie. I just didn't think he fancied girls. And that's when I found them together. I'd gone out for curry and chips. I'd come home, left them on the ironing board. We had this ironing board we used as a table. Not as a statement, it's just because we were skint. And that's when I walked in on him, in our bed together. And all I could think to say was, I got curried and chips.
Well, I wish I was there for you, son.
Oi! What do you think you're doing? That's trespassing.
Yeah, you don't mind, do you, Keith? It's just I'm reminding myself of the layout of the room so I know where to put my bits and pieces. There's a very unimaginative use of space, if you don't mind me saying.
I do. Our Angela done it like that.
Oh, is that the one that's banged up for murder?
It were a miscarriage of justice.
Yeah, right. Can I nip in, take a look around?
No, you can nip off and shut up.
Keith! There's a course on down at the local tech in Insult. You might want to head over there, pick up a few tips. What are you looking at?
There you are, love. Ta. Oh, hello, Simon, love. Oh, you're looking very dapper. I must say. Ain't you looking dapper, Fred?
You know, it's all right. Is she about?
Oh, she, the cat's mother? Only joking, love. Violet, could you go and tell Shelley our young man's entered the building?
Yeah, of course.
So, going for a pizza?
Italian, yes.
Oh, the food of love.
Word of advice. Steer clear of spaghetti. There's naught worse than having to suck it up when you're trying to be romantic.
Oh, I'll bear that in mind.
Oh, mind you, Shelley will probably not eat a thing. She's got the appetite of a sparrow.
Well, I won't be affronted if she just wants a salad then. Oh, Shelley, you look good enough to eat.
Do you want parmesan on that?
Oh, I didn't go to any trouble. Oh, yeah, my name's Wincy Willis.
I thought we'd walk there. You're going to be all right in their meals?
Yeah, should we go?
Yeah.
Have a lovely evening.
Will do. Bye.
Thanks.
am I like? I've left my bag back at the flat. I'll just nip back and get it. See you in a bit.
Ah, so you've realised my car wasn't involved in the hit and run. You've come to tell me you're bringing it back. Well, hallelujah. Let's crack open the champagne.
Not quite. In fact, nothing like it.
What's going on? Look, mate, I need that car. My business is suffering. This is police harassment.
Our initial investigations have revealed a small piece of cloth on your car that matches a hit-and-run victim's coat.
You what?
Stephen James MacDonald. You're under arrest on suspicion of causing death by dangerous driving and leaving the scene of an accident.
What?
You do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned something that you later rely on in court. Anything you do say may be given...
Yeah, I know the drill. We got the nick or what?
Watch your head.
Yeah, I'm not thick.
Oh, Liz, I didn't know where to find you.
What's the matter? What is it?
It's Steve.
Well, what's happened to him? Is he all right?
Well, I don't know, but I've just seen him being dragged off in a police car.
What?
It can't be to do with a hit and run, can it?
Well, there's only one way to find out. Come on.
I'll drive. I've only a dog.
Maybe one of us should stop at home in case anyone rings. Look, I'll do that. You two go.
All right, if you're sure.
Yeah, come on.
Do you know what's happened?
They've arrested you, Steve.
Yeah, but for what, though?
Death by dangerous driving and getting off and that.
Don't look at me.
Come on, Vernon, this is ridiculous. You're joking.
I need a drink.
Well, Steve wouldn't have done that, would he? I mean, what have they got on him?
Like the coat the guy was wearing, there's a bit of it on Steve's bumper or something.
Oh, no way. I can't believe that.
Pint, please, Violet. No, scrap that. Get me a large brandy.
OK.
And then, of course, the number 12, you see. I mean, that's a different kettle of fish altogether.
I think I'll go for the avocado and prawn to start.
I mean, when it comes left out of the Kathleen Ferrier estate, it hangs a right at the Glassblower's Arms, or Schooley's Corner, as we call it, and then it does another right onto Bannerman Way. Well, you've got 8 stops on Bannerman Way. I mean, it's what I call a long road, you know.
Oh, oysters. Oh, I don't like oysters.
And then the 12A, hilariously, comes off Bannerman Way halfway down, then doubles back on itself on the Ferrier estate.
You never said you were a bus driver.
Yeah. I'm not boring you, am I?
Oh, no. I love to hear about all the different routes.
Hey, I could tell you your postcode as well. Just give me a street name anywhere in the country, because my dad's a postman. I don't always get it right, but hey, let's just stick to buses, shall we?
The evidence is very compelling. You get done for a speeding ticket. Someone's killed less than a mile away and only a short while later. Fibres from his coat are found on your headlights. Do you want to look at me, Stephen?
Yeah, it all fits.
Oh, well. At least we'd agreed on something.
Only it wasn't me. Just when it was going so well. It wasn't me driving.
But you held your hands up to the speeding ticket, didn't you?
Yeah, I did, and I can explain that.
Oh, do? This is fascinating.
I took the rap from my girlfriend, Ronnie. She was driving, she was the one that was speeding. Look, she's got 9 points on her licence.
So what you're saying is your girlfriend killed him?
I don't know what I'm saying.
That's a very serious allegation, Stephen.
Will you stop calling me that?
Right. Well, I better go and talk to this girlfriend of yours. I just hope for your sake she can confirm your story.
Look, there has to be some kind of reasonable explanation for all this.
There was, wasn't there? Just wait there. Someone will be in a minute. The time is now 19:31. This interview is concluded.
Right, Dad, these are some of my best friends. First of all, there's Violet. Me and her go way back.
Hiya, nice to meet you.
Violet, that's a nice name.
Oh. And this is her completely heterosexual, yeah, right, boyfriend Jamie. And the very unattractive Adam. Say hello to Daddy, guys.
All right, bye.
Hello there.
This is a bit weird, isn't it?
Oh, my daddy's totally all right with this sexuality situation, by the way. Says I came out the womb wearing tap shoes.
He's a good lad, your Sean.
Yeah, no, that's son, aye.
Stop, I blush. It's funny, isn't it, actually, because out of this group, I'm probably closest to my dad.
Yeah, only 'cause mine's dead.
Well, that argument still stands, Adam.
Now, the inherent problem with that, Shelley, is the gyratory, planned to be built by the council in 2008. Well, it's going to be nose to tail with buses down there, isn't it? It's going to slow the whole system up, and then when you introduce bendy buses, I mean, quite obviously, it's completely impractical, isn't it?
Well, obviously, yes.
Have you got a favourite bus, Shelley?
I once went to a fancy dress party as Olive from On the Buses. That's not quite the same thing, is it?
No. My favourite route, well, it's a close call. Bit of a toss-up, probably between the 78 and the 92. I mean, they're nothing much to shout about on paper, but they're H&H, and that's great.
H&H?
Yeah, handy and heaving. And in my book, Shelley, busyness maketh the bus.
Oh, excuse me, sorry. Oh no. It's me mum. She's taken a funny turn. I've got to rush to her side. I'm so sorry. I'll leave some money.
No. I was going to get this. Look, do you want me to come with you?
Don't you dare. No, I mean, don't be soft. You finish your meal, and I'm really sorry. I've got to look after her. She's a bit weird. Well, I'm a bit weird. I take after her. I'm right lippy, me.
I thought you were Steve, actually. I've made him a shepherd's pie, but I guess it will keep. Did you want to talk to me? Oh, sorry. I could have a degree in stating the obvious.
I just need to check a few things with you, Mrs. Clayton.
Well, I'll help as much as I can.
Steve said he took the rap for you over the speeding fine.
I beg your pardon?
He said, you've got points in your licence, and you were driving. And rather than you lose your licence, you asked him to cover for you.
Well, they say being incarcerated drives people doolally, but... Well, it's complete enough nonsense, obviously. I mean, do I look like Speedy Gonzales?
So you've not got points in your licence?
No, I do not. And I'll show you. I don't know what he was thinking. I can't believe he'd say that. I knew he never loved me. Not really.
That's all I needed to see. Thanks, love.
He must be really scared. You will send him my love.
There's no point throwing good love after bad, Mrs. Clayton.
Easier said than done, Detective.
Well, the police were about as useful as...
I was just going.
What's going on?
I'm sure Mrs. Clayton can fill you in. Good evening.
Did he want? Well, search me. He just kept asking questions about Steve's speeding fine. Time of night he got back, that sort of thing.
Ah, here he comes. Location, location, location.
Charlie, I wondered if I could have a word. I can't help but think that we've got off on the wrong foot on this, and I've given it a lot of thought, and I can see I was in the wrong.
Has anyone ever told you look a bit like Harrison Ford?
No.
I'm not surprised.
Well, I realise that I should have paid that bill, and, well, look, I'm a good tenant, and, well, I hope we can resolve this in a way that suits both of us.
Great.
What, you mean I could stay in the house?
Why not?
Brilliant. You won't regret it.
Okay.
Yes?
Actually, I think I will regret it, so I'm still going to evict you. Sorry about that.
The only topic of conversation he's got is buses. Oh, buses and postcodes. People were nodding off in the soup.
Oh, still, plenty more fish in the sea.
Yeah, well, I must be using the wrong bait.
Actually, I thought he looked a bit dull.
Why did you tell me to go for it with him?
What?
Why didn't you let me know?
I just thought after Charlie, boring might be quite nice.
Yeah, boring probably would be. Deathly dull's a bit too much.
Well, look on the bright side. You've been out on your first date in ages. So you've broken your duck, as it were. And you know what that means. Still got it, kid.
Oh, yeah, I've got it big time.
All right. I'm fine. Your delightful girlfriend has completely denied your version of events. What? Look, we know you're in the car, Steve, so why don't you just own up to it?
But I wasn't in the car. This is off his head, this is.
Well, if you weren't in the car, who was?
Well, I don't know, do I?
And if you weren't in the car, where were you?
I was somewhere else, wasn't I? I was somewhere else and I can prove it.
Well, go on then.
Well, I was at mine, wasn't I?
Or Home Alone. The famous alibi.
Well, I wasn't alone. I was with a girl, Kelly. And we were,
You were what? You're going to have to explain it to me, Steve. I'm a bit on the dim side.
We were together, all right? That's all.
It's funny how you haven't mentioned it before.
Yeah, well, I'm not very proud of it because I'm spoken for and so's she. And if this gets out, we're both screwed. The guy that runs a cab firm with me, Lloyd Mullaney, it's his girlfriend. And I was with her, I swear. And she can corroborate my story.
You know all the jargon, don't you, pal? OK. I'll check it out in the morning. What's the surname?
I don't know.
Classy.
Look, she works in the factory on Coronation Street.
Right.
So can I go then, or what?
Go. Steve, you're under arrest for death by dangerous driving and leaving the scene of an accident. You're going nowhere.
Yeah, mate, have you spoke to Kelly yet? Oi! How long am I going to be in here?
Well, you must have some idea whether you're going to charge him or not. Yeah, OK. Yeah, thanks a lot, mate. Oh, busies.
What, have they not released him yet?
It's getting serious, is this?
Well, what do you think's going to happen?
Like they're going to tell me. I should have learned my lesson when you were in. It's like talking to a brick wall.
Well, I'm sure it'll all get sorted out.
Oh, so nothing to worry about then?
No, I mean, it's not like he did it, is it? You know, anyone that knows him knows that.
Do they?
What, you don't reckon he did it, yeah?
I don't know what to think.
Oh, flipping neck.
What?
Well, you, with your deja what's-it thinger. You know, innocent person gets arrested, you reckon they're guilty.
I did not reckon you were guilty.
Yeah, well, you don't trust anybody, do you?
And OK, you were innocent. But, like, you know, if you hadn't pleaded
Oh,
guilty...
please, let's not go there again.
Look, all I am saying is, guilty or not, this is very bad for business.
Yeah, I know. Look, just let me know what happens, right? I've got to go, I'm going to be late.
You working all day?
Yep, double time.
Well, we'll have a drink later on, yeah?
Yeah, celebrate Steve's release.
Hey, I'll drink to that.
And the way you just spoke to me, you'll be buying. See ya!
Any news?
Not a dicky bird.
Well, I tried to see him again last night. They don't want to know.
I must have rung in about 600 times, but they said I wouldn't be able to see him, so in the end I didn't bother.
Can I have a mug of tea, Roy, please?
Yes, certainly.
I can't understand it. I mean, they must have something on him, but he's the last person on earth who'd do something like that. Didn't they give you any clues when they were talking to you about it?
They gave me zilch.
I keep trying to put myself in his shoes. You run someone over late at night. No one else knows. If the police find out, you could lose your licence and your job. Oh, it must be tempting to drive off.
Yeah, but not if that person is seriously injured.
Well, this is it. It's just not Steve.
But, and even if it was, if he did do that in a moment of madness, well, he's not the sort of person that could live with that guilt afterwards.
Exactly.
See, it would eat away at you.
day after day, not knowing that you've taken someone's life.
You don't up. I'm knowing.
Ronnie, would you like some more tea?
No, thanks.
So, where you going?
Taking me for pizza.
Is that it? I thought you had some brass.
Well, he knows he can't buy me with his money.
Oh, he could buy me.
And besides, it's entirely appropriate if you think about it. Yeah, I'll be joining all the other thousands of children who eat fast food with their absent fathers at the weekend. I feel properly deprived at last.
Good luck. I don't know what you're bothering with a surveyor for. You're a builder, aren't you?
Mortgage requirement. Anyway, it makes it a little more formal. Gives Keith more to worry about. Mr. Graham.
Charlie Stubbs.
This is Tracy. I see you made a start.
Yeah, well, I like to crack on with things. Not often you see a cobbled street these days.
Quaint, isn't it?
Plays havoc with your car suspension.
Does it?
Then those trams rumbling by up there, well, they'll take it out on the foundations.
You trying to talk me out of it?
Just saying it'll all be reflected in the valuation.
Morning, Keith. What do you want now?
This is Mr. Graham, the surveyor.
Right, yeah. Landlord said you'd be around.
Shall we get started, then?
You don't think you're coming in as well, do you?
Oh, I need to have a look at what I'm buying.
I was told nothing about that.
Landlord said it was okay.
Not to me, he didn't.
Well, I tell you what, why don't you give him a ring? And while you're doing that, me and Tracy will get started downstairs. We'll be out your hair before you know it. Good luck.
Then a cup of tea would be nice, Keith. Milk, no sugar.
Just as it comes for me, please, Keith. Don't want to put you out too much.
Chicken vindaloo.
In fridge.
You got any of that scrumper?
No.
Have you ever tried it?
Can't say I have.
Blows your head off.
Awesome.
Right, then I'll just have to settle for normal cider. Dry if you've got it.
I might be cute, but doesn't make me a bimbo.
What? You tell him, Amber. You can't go around breaking the law, Platty, lad. Yeah, but cider doesn't count.
That's not what it says on the bottle.
Well, it's not for me, it's for me mum.
Try Patel's. The old man busted his specs last week. Might get away with it if you ain't got them fixed. Can I help you there?
Stand aside for the men, sonny. Anyway, where did you drink scrumpy?
Oh, at school, all of us get blathered at break time.
And then they wonder why the youth of today are going down the pan.
Can't serve you this, I'm afraid.
You're not saying I am under 18, are you?
No, but I am.
So?
So I can't serve you it.
What sort of an off-licence is this?
Well, we can't go breaking the law now, can we, Batty?
Where's Dev?
Back later.
So what are we going to drink with our curry?
Go somewhere else.
Yeah, I could go to Patel's for you if you want. Why you shove them in the microwave? If you make it worth me while.
You cheeky little...
That's 8.70, please.
She's in there now, measuring up for a little kid.
I didn't think they could do things like that.
Yeah, well, neither did I. Where am I going to live?
I don't know.
She's got a flaming nerve, that Charlie Stubbs. What? Go on, what have they been saying about me now?
Oh, it's not with parents. It's school. There's this trip to France in a fortnight, and I've got to go.
What?
Well, we go to this boarding school and have lessons and that. It's to improve our French for GCSE next year.
You never said.
Well, I didn't think I had to go. They said it was optional.
So how long are you going for?
5 weeks.
5 weeks? Well, why are you going if you don't have to?
Well, the teachers have been on at me, and so has my mum. And, well, all my friends are going.
So you'd rather be with them than me?
I can't be the only one who doesn't go. And I'll be behind next year, if anything else. I just don't see as if I've got any choice. I'm really sorry.
But 5 weeks?
It'll soon pass. And we can't do everything together, can we? Life's just not like that.
Yeah, and what if I get chucked out while you're gone?
Oh, you won't get chucked out. No, I'll be back before you know it.
It's for you.
Who are you? I told you. Allergic to anything green.
Oi, shut up and eat it.
Kelly Crabtree.
Yeah.
DC Paul Campbell. Have a word, please.
What is it? Oh, don't mind him.
Here, have you found Becca?
Sorry?
Becky Granger. She did a runner when I got done.
No, she's a new one on me.
Well, what is it then? Look, I told you can say out in front of him. What?
It's about Steve MacDonald.
Right.
It is, it's just warm. I'm not going to get it. But...
Drink while you're waiting?
Oh, yes, please. Glass of red wine. I'm waiting for my father.
Well, I still don't see why you've come to see me.
He's being questioned about this hit and run incident. And he says that you can help us with our inquiries.
Don't see how.
Well, you could start by telling me where you were that evening. 31st of May it was.
Can't remember.
Nothing in your diary.
No, don't put much in it.
Well, maybe, perhaps, if you could check. Only we need as much evidence as we can right now.
I don't get this. How is knowing where she was going to help Steve? What, are you trying to say she did it?
31st, you say? No. Didn't put out in?
You've no memory at all of where you were that evening?
No.
You do realise Mr. MacDonald could go to prison for what he's been accused of? And that withholding information from the police is a very serious offence.
Oh, actually, I do remember it as it happened. I were with him.
With Steve? From what time?
About 10:30.
Where were you?
His flat.
Till what time?
Till the next morning.
So you were with Steve MacDonald all night? Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Kelly. That's all we needed to know. We won't keep you any longer.
So, how soon can we offload at Cardigan Keith?
Dunno. Depends what I decide to do with the place.
What do you mean?
Well, moving in's an option, obviously. On the other hand, there's a good rent if I keep keeping.
You're not serious?
Well, it's going to need a lot of work before you move in. I'm not sure I've got the time.
But you said...
I said I'd buy it.
But I've been telling people. What, so we've got to stay at your flat?
Don't have to live there if it's that bad.
No, I mean, I like it. Just, Charlie, it's not big enough for the three of us, and I thought we agreed.
No, I'm still thinking on it.
Well, you learn something new every day, don't you?
We weren't seeing each other when it happened.
That makes it all right.
No, it were a mistake. It wasn't. We were both drunk and we were feeling low and...
Oh, stop right there, Cal. I'll have to get the tissues if you go on.
But it didn't mean anything.
See what? You sleep with my mate, and you tell me it didn't mean anything? What's all that about trust, Cal? Hey? Clean slate, we agreed.
I'm sorry.
I mean, how many more are there? Not giving Les one on the side as well, are you? It's about taxi drivers, is it? Fare meter and a street map, and you're any ones, is that it?
Look, I wasn't the first one to be unfaithful here, were I?
So it's tit for tat.
No. You're not really in a position to slag me off about this. I'm being honest. I only slept with you once, and you lied to me time and time again.
That was before our new agreement, Kel. No more lies, we said.
I haven't lied since then.
It was you telling me off for doubting him. No wonder you knew he was innocent.
But I didn't know it was the same night, not until that copper come in just now. Look, Lloyd, I shouldn't have done it, and I'm really sorry. Come on, I forgive you over Tina, didn't I?
You didn't have to work with Tina.
No, but it was going with him that's made me realise that it is you I want. It is.
Oh, so it was a good thing. There's me complaining. I'll give him a really big hug when I see him.
Another glass of wine?
Oh, sorry about this. I don't know where he is. He must have got caught in traffic. I suppose I'd better order and Sarme's as well. You'll have to just catch up with me.
Certainly.
I'll have the pepperoni pizza, please, with extra cheese.
And more to drink?
Oh, yeah, another glass of red. Actually, I'll have a bottle.
I hope he's not working you too hard.
No chance.
So you'll be talking to all the fit lads who come in, I expect?
Now and again.
I get that in the Rovers, but there's no need for chat up nerves because, well, they've got to talk to you whether they like it or not.
And does Jamie know about his Violet?
Anyway, I'll see you later.
Yeah, bye. She's so nang.
Oh, no. Let's just get this one thing straight, OK? We keep our feelings about our customers to ourselves. I'm not going to have you running them down like this.
Father, nang means cool.
A cool?
Yeah, you know. Bad, groovy, hip.
A nang?
And Violet is well nang. I'll talk in 70s speak in the future if it helps.
Yeah, well, fab, you do that. Have you been selling alcohol?
Have I not? I got grief from David Platt and Les Battersby this morning.
So want my bottle of vodka down?
Vodka?
Yeah, vodka, you know, vodka. Look at you, you're written all over your face.
Oh, I didn't sell it. I dropped one the other day.
You dropped a bottle of vodka. You're broke? So why didn't you tell me?
Because I was scared of what you might say. I'm sorry.
No, that's cool. I'm hip. We all make mistakes. But I just need to know so my sums add up, yeah? And in future, you just tell me, yes?
I will.
Yeah, you do that and everything will be just, a nang.
Steve! Oh. So what's happened? Have they charged you, what?
No, they've let me go.
Brilliant. How come?
Not enough evidence.
But I thought they found something on your car.
No, it's not what they thought it was.
Right. So is that an end to it?
Yeah. For both of us. Hey, Ronnie.
Absolutely. I don't know what I would have done if you'd have gone down.
Well, you could have owned up.
Is there something I'm not getting here?
Oh, it's all right. You've got away with it.
You mean you did it? All this time you were here, pretending to be worried. And it were you.
Oh, you screaming little cow!
You'd have owned up in the end, wouldn't you? Eh?
Of course I would.
Here he is.
How'd it go?
Not too bad. Not when you've had the practice at being stood up like I have down the years.
He didn't come.
I waited for nearly an hour. Then ate by myself, paid the bill, which cleaned me out, and then walked home on my own through the park.
Oh, you poor thing.
So when Steve got arrested, I just panicked. Like I panicked when I hit the old man. I didn't know what to do.
You should have got yourself down to the police station and confessed.
And I would have done eventually, I swear.
So why didn't you?
It was like I was frozen. I never meant to let things get this far. It all just got out of control.
What did you expect?
I thought I'd wait to see if you got off. I mean, you're innocent. There was always a really good chance, but if I confessed, that would be it. And it worked, didn't it? He got off and so did I.
And what about the old man?
I feel terrible about that.
Well, confessing is not going to bring him back, is it?
I can't believe your attitude. And you could have gone down for this.
Yeah, well, I didn't. So now I'm done.
I still don't believe you. So when you asked Steve to take the blame for this ticket, you must have known that they might link it with the accident.
I didn't. I was gobsmacked when that happened.
And what did the police really say when they came yesterday?
I could tell you, they just asked me where I was.
And you lied!
Yeah, but I wouldn't have gone on lying. Honestly, Liz, I feel terrible. I'm ashamed and I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry, it's the police for you.
But you said that...
I lied.
So have you been released?
Well, you see, I had an alibi for where I was that night.
Veronica Klein, you were under arrest on suspicion of causing death by dangerous driving and leaving the scene of an accident. You do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned something that you may later rely on in court. Anything you do say may be given in evidence.
Why'd you do it, Ronnie? Whatever I do to you? I could have got 14 years for this.
Shall we go down to the station? I'm sure we can sort all this out.
Is that all you've got to say?
She's going to talk her way out of this.
No way.
Oh, she's cool.
She's dead behind the eyes, more like. Can't believe I missed him.
You were pretty cool yourself back there.
You think?
Dropping her in it like that. What else would you call it?
Hey, was that your idea of trying to get him back from me, was it?
Get your hands off him! Do you want her to take you away as well?
Well, it was Ronnie. So Stevie Mac lands on his feet again, eh? Hey, good to be the perfect alibi, isn't it, mate?
All right, look, mate, I'm sorry.
Will you tell me what's going on?
Here she is now. Hi, Kelly. Come on down. Steve's a free man today because you owned up.
Oh, you didn't.
Well, aren't you going to thank the lady?
Oh, don't bother. I'm beginning to wish I hadn't up my gob now.
Were you trying to compare us? Is that why you did it?
Oh, look, don't make it any worse.
Look, Lloyd, I'm really, really sorry. I feel terrible.
Oh, yada, 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 yada.
Look, come here. Can we talk about this somewhere else?
Talk? There's no need now, mate. Now you've had your filthy mitts all over, you can use her whenever you want.
Lloyd, where you going?
She's all yours.
I'm dreading work.
Ooh, is it your dad? Ask a silly question.
I'm sure there's a rational explanation as to why he didn't show up yesterday. Like, he can't stand the sight of me. He hates my guts. I'm a big disappointment to him, that kind of thing.
Sean, there could be a million reasons why he did a no-show yesterday.
Yeah, but there's only one reason why he didn't phone and tell me. It's because he didn't give that about me, end of.
Well, if it's any consolation, I'm not disappointed in you. In fact, I think you're marvellous.
Yeah, but you're not my dad, Eileen. You're not butch enough. Mind you. Ow!
This Ronnie Bird sounds like an head case, bruv.
Well, she's in the right place, mate. I'll tell you, that cab office is full of freaks.
I'll invoice a company, yeah?
Yeah.
Poor Steve, man. She actually tried to frame him for murder.
Don't show any sympathy to that backstabbing toe rag.
All right. Well, I heard it was something on the grapevine. I just wasn't sure if it was true.
What, that he'd been bed in me bed?
That's what I heard.
You heard right, Mush.
What? And you haven't decked him? I take my hat off to you, Lloyd boy, I really do.
I try and think of myself as being above that. Either that on a big girl's blouse.
All kicks off over there, though, doesn't it?
Oh, I'm sick of thinking about it, to tell you the truth, mate.
Well, if you fancy a couple of jars sometime.
No, mate, I'll be all right. I'll just keep on breathing into the pain. That's what us men do, isn't it? See you later.
Yeah.
That we said.
Cut yourself some slack, bruv.
Hiya. Have you got a minute?
Leave it, Cal.
No, I won't leave it. Lloyd, listen to me, please.
I've got nothing to say to you, Cal. I'll do one, yeah?
Who are you giving dirty looks to?
Dunno. The local bike?
Oi, oi. That's slander, that.
So sue me.
Ta. Well, yeah, police have got her now. Bang to rights. Well, I just hope they'll lock her up and throw away the key. Putting my Steve through all that. Do you know, I could slap her. I really could. And you know, Rita, I'm not a violent person. Well, no. Oh, Steve, I'm sorry to hear about Ronnie. Rita thinks it's shocking, don't you, Rita?
Flipping it. Who needs a town crier when we've got you, eh?
Steve!
Hey, just a minute. Hey,
Steve!
Not now, Mum. I'm not in the mood.
Oh, come on! I've got a right to be act off as well, you know. I lived with her. She filmed me too.
Oh, well, I'm glad you feel like a fool, Mum, because I feel like a complete...
Liz.
are you going to pay for them?
Oh, I'm sorry, Rita.
Okay, love.
Steve, hang on.
How could she do it, eh? How could she use me like that?
She's venom, isn't she, Vern? She took us all for fools.
Well, on top of all that, I have now got to go in the office and face Lloyd, which I'm really looking forward to. Can't wait. Bring it on. Come on.
No, listen. Your luck is going to change now. Well, they've nicked her. At least that's a start.
I can't do it. I cannot go in.
Well, don't go in. Come home with us, have a brew and go in later.
Well, that'd be like running away then, won't it?
So?
Come on, Vern's right. Come on for a bit, then go back later on.
Yeah. I think we've all done it.
Done what?
Slept with a mate's missus. I mean, that stuff happens. It's a man thing.
Yeah, okay. No, I messed up. I hold my hands up to it. I'm not proud of it. But what have I got to do to say I'm sorry to him?
Well, you can't really. Not in those situations.
At least you've been honest. I mean, yeah, okay. I slept with Steve. But me and Lloyd, we were on a break.
I know, and he needs to get over it quick.
I've never felt like this before. I just want him back. I just want everything to be all right.
Oh, it's all a bit of a mess, isn't it, you poor poppet?
Have a hand.
Okay. Yeah. Blow your nose, Kelly. You always feel better after a good blow. I always do.
Do you know I'm surprised at Steve? I mean, Auntie got a girlfriend.
Oh, yeah, you haven't heard, have you? Oh, scandal. She got carted off yesterday. It were her what did that hit and run. You know, what they were trying to finger Steve with.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Aye. Silence is gold, and what's the way you usually love a drama? So, she tried to blame Steve for killing someone. Blimey.
If you're looking for sympathy, Kelly, you'll find it in dictionary, in between no and way.
Legs, what's going on?
Mr. Baldwin, can I go home, please? I've got a migraine.
What are you talking about? You had time off the other week for your auntie's funeral.
No, Danny, actually, he doesn't look too clever.
My head's pulsating.
Yeah, well, it will be with that jumper. It's giving me an headache for me.
Yes, thank you, Legs.
Danny, why don't you just let him go home, eh? He's no use here if he's poorly.
Right, go on, mincemeat.
Thank you, Mr. Baldwin. I could kiss you.
Yeah, but you won't. Legs. I'm watching you, love.
Is it just me, or your baguette's getting smaller?
You know, I used to think the same about crisp packets. Salt and vinegar, prawn cocktail. Even your trusted old ready salted seemed to be shrinking before my very eyes.
And?
Well, of course they weren't. It was just me that were getting bigger. I mean, no, not that you're getting...
I was going to say keep the change. But I won't.
Hi, it's Sean. Could you give me a ring when you get this message, please? All right then, thanks. Bye.
It's very polite.
I don't want to be polite. In truth, I want to bite his head off, but I know I can't do that because he won't come within 15 miles of me.
Dads, eh? They're more trouble than they're worth.
Don't get me started, Jamie.
Tell you what I've learnt. Never give no one no second chances. Just bin him, mate.
Yeah, but he's binned me, hasn't he? I mean, why would he get in touch if he was just going to jib me?
Well, that's the million-dollar question, isn't it?
Will you do me a massive favour? Will you give me a lift round to his house? I just want to see him. Is that daft?
No. I mean, I've got to deliver it to Paul Robeson estate, but we can go after that.
Oh, thanks, mate. You heard me saying mate. I've never said mate in my life. Next news, I'll be asking you about the football.
Go on then.
Shop bought fancies. My mother used to think they were the height of sophistication, or the height, as she used to say.
Right. I've got a booking.
Listen,
Can't talk now, Stephen. Some of us have got work to do.
Yeah, but...
Streetcars. Yeah, hang on a minute. Police.
There isn't a job, is there?
No, but there's a fancy with your name on it. I mean, what more could a boy want?
Hello?
His car's there.
Well, look, we'll take your time, mate. Don't worry about me.
I'll have to have Botox soon. The stress is giving me lines. See you in a bit.
See ya.
Sean? Hi. Is Brian in?
Brian? No, he's not in.
Right. It's just he stood us up yesterday and I was just wondering what's what. So if you could get him to give me a call, I'd really appreciate it.
Right, I will, yeah. He took a cab. He's having a boozy lunch. I'll tell him he dropped by. I'm sorry you've had a wasted journey.
It's okay. I'm used to it. Bye.
Yeah, bye.
Typical. He's not in. Ah, well. I'm sure he'll give me a ring when he gets the message.
Of course he will. Come on, let me buy you a pint.
Pint? I could drink a brewery. Come on.
Half an hour she was in that bathroom this morning for. Half an hour.
Well, she's a very vain woman, is Janice.
Then she comes out, listen to this, she comes out, Charlotte got a stitch on.
Oh, Danny, I'm trying to eat here.
And then she turns back to me, she says, "Oh, Danny boy, thought you might have come in and rubbed me back."
Get you, Alison McGowan.
Here, if you want a pudding, I'm just here.
Thanks, Fee.
I'm resting my legs. Do you know, I've had a break all day.
Right, thanks, Vera.
And listen to this, right? I go out to have me breakfast. And she goes,
Yes, I know, and she drank all the coffee. I was there, you know. That was me in human form, not an hologram.
"It weren't just the coffee, love. She drank all the milk and the bread and all."
What? She drank all the bread? How did she manage that? Stick it in blender?
Honey, I won't have the crumble. Sticks to your teeth.
Yeah, we'll bear that in mind. Thanks, Vera.
I'll tell you what I'll do, right? I'll buy you some coffee granules. We'll engrave your initials on each and every one, then she'll know it's not hers. How about that, eh?
Look, I'm sorry to sound like a scratch record, but in about time she found her own place, love.
Oh, Danny, I like having her around. She's me mate.
Yes. Well, with friends like her, who needs enemies?
Hey, don't be too hard on her, you. Because, Danny, love, once we're married, she'll practically be your mother-in-law.
God, I'm famished. Danny and Leanne, they never have outing. I'm practically eating my own arm in that place.
I always feel a bit disloyal coming in here. It's silly, isn't it?
Yeah, Digger is the only one who does your special lumpy bumpy cake.
Oh, well, I have to admit, your lumpy bumpy is second to none.
He ain't got none.
Whoa, Digger, what's the score with this lumpy bumpy cake? It's Early's favourite, is that?
Yeah, well, I didn't do any today. Let's just say I went totally bananas about the cocoa powder delivery this morning.
Yeah, and these cakes got smaller.
bijou, Kelly. That's all the trend, that is, confectionery-wise.
Really? What have the prices got, bijou and all?
Look, if all you're going to do is moan, what if I give you a selection for £1, eh? Eh? You can't say fairer than that now, can you?
Oh, you've ripped your box, love.
Well, I shall get me some sticky tape.
Do you remember they used to always say that on Blue Peter? That and sticky back plastic. Simon Groom was a personal pin-up of mine. Do you remember when he said that thing about knockers?
You're mental, you are, like.
No, they did this thing on door knockers and then they went back to him in studio and he said, what a lovely pair of knockers. Died notes on that for weeks.
You still do.
Wet when he left.
Right. Well, that'll be £1 then, please.
Whoa, a bargain, Diggory, a bargain. We'll have to come here more often. Right, Kelly, this is your treat, love. You never put your hand in your pocket.
Oh, you've got a right cheat, you know, about a spare.
Bags it cream on.
Oh, and Bugsy Eye, the flapjack triangle.
Whoa.
Yep.
You lot go on. I'm just gonna... Where's she going?
Out of her mind.
There you go.
Pint, please.
Okie doke. You all right? You look a little bit...
I'm fine.
Sorry, I didn't mean to...
Yeah, just don't say it may never happen, because it has.
I'll get that.
I'm perfectly able to buy my own pint, thanks, Kelly.
Oh, go on. My treat.
Have you got any pins? Only I'd much rather stick pins in my eyes than drink with you. Every offence intended.
Sorry. So who's going to pay for this?
Come on, mate, you're slacking. Drink your lunch.
What's going on, Jamie? Why is he doing this to me? It's like he's rejecting me all over again. I was okay before all this happened. I'd never give him a second thought. I'd finally got my life on track, and now this. It was bad enough the first time round. No wonder I'm screwed up. I must have got all the barmy genes off him.
Well, she was all filled, didn't she?
My Steve could have done time for her. Can you believe that?
It's just shocking. It's the bare-facedness of it. That's what gets me.
Bare-faced? Hard-faced. The sort of face you want to slap.
So I don't usually condone violence to women, but in this case, I'll make an exception.
Vern's taken it very bad, haven't you, Vern?
Aye, love. Look, just to warn you, Steve's on his way back.
No.
Where are you going?
As far away from that backstabber as is humanly possible.
You don't mean that.
Come on, let's go. Lloyd, it's nothing to do with me, but just remember, his girlfriend's just tried to frame him for a hit and run.
As if he wasn't fiddling with my girlfriend. He might have been able to keep an eye on the psycho bitch from hell.
Look, just take a chill pill, mate.
Lloyd.
I really want to batter him, Eileen, but where's that going to get me?
I want to shake him and all.
Yeah, it's not you that everyone's laughing at.
Nobody is laughing at you.
It's like a vicious circle, you know. If I beat him up, I'm the bad guy. If I don't, I'm a big fat coward.
No one thinks you're a coward. They think you're a nice guy. A nice guy who someone's done the dirty on from a great height. They feel sorry for you. They don't want to...
Yeah, I don't do pity.
Oh, right, well, then just go and smack him, get it out of your system. You know, then they won't think you're a nice guy, no. They'll think you're like all the rest, proving his manhood by how hard he can pack a punch.
I just can't be in the same room as him. I don't trust myself.
Jan, 2 sugars for you.
Take
Ailey's 1 sugar.
Oh, I like having you here, Leanne. It's like having me on PA.
Well, that's what I'm here for, isn't it? Jojo's half a sugar.
Could I get a little chocolate biscuit with mine, Leanne? I mean, I need a bit of a sugar rush, you know. I've had that kind of day.
Get it yourself, lazy mare.
Oh, do you know what I could eat now?
What, doner kebab?
Nope. A sausage roll. I really fancy one.
Well, sorry, ladies. You haven't got time to nip out to Royce today.
Well, I am having serious lumpy-bumpy withdrawal. That flapjack triangle was a definite disappointment.
My cake's repeating on me.
And last but by no means least, Mr. B.
Close the door, love.
Yeah.
Now, what do you think you're doing sucking up to that lot?
Danny, I made him a cup of tea. There's no law against it.
You'll be going to the Carses with them next, you know, wiping their backsides.
What's your problem?
And, by the way, you couldn't wait to let Mincemeat have a day off earlier.
Yeah, well, Fat Lot of Goody would have been here with a migraine.
Migraine, my foot. What's the matter with you, Leanne? He's got about as much of a migraine as I've got Dolly Parton records.
Look, let Sean put his feet up today. Come tomorrow, he'll be fighting fit. Keep him here, and tomorrow it might be a lot worse.
We, and they especially, are behind on orders, by the way. I mean, we're up against it, love.
Yes, I know that, and I've just saved him 20 minutes faffing around kettle, haven't I? Look, Danny, I'm trying my hardest here. I just want to build up a good relationship with him, that's all.
No, Leanne. No, what you want to do is be their best mate. Well, that's tough, love, because you can't. And you know why? Because you ain't on the same level as them, so stop trying so hard.
Look, I know you act off because Janice is eating us out of our
Too right I am. Too right I'm act off, love, yeah. In fact, I've got to dash home after work tonight, just in case she's polished off the three-piece suite.
Yeah, but listen, I'm onto it. Trust me.
Brilliant. And now you're going out?
Yes, Mr. Grouchy, I am going out, but don't worry, when I come back, I'm going to have the answers to all our problems. So don't you overdo it now, will you? See you later.
Jamie.
Sean.
Am I an alcoholic?
No.
Oh, your mum's an alky, isn't she, big old alky? Oh, God love her.
So honest, dude.
I'm not an alcoholic.
No?
I'm a tipsaholic. I go regularly to meetings for Tipsaholics Anonymous. I stand up and say, hi, my name's Sean, and I'm a tipsaholic. Excuse I.
Might be something to do with the 3 large vodkas you've had on an empty stomach.
Could be.
You all right? Look, tell me it's none of my business, but I've been really hurt in the past.
What makes it go away?
That. But then it comes back when you least expect it. Just don't fight it. Go in a field and scream if you have to, and don't be bullied by anybody else into feeling a certain way just because it makes them feel better.
Just wish I could go to sleep. Instead of lying there, raking it over in my head. Seeing them together.
It's horrible, isn't it?
I feel like my head's about to explode.
It won't.
It might. Usually when stuff gets thrown at me, I can laugh it off. Nothing's funny anymore.
Whee! Thanks. What's she looking at? You all right, Rita, love?
Yeah, fine, and you?
No, never better, thanks, kid.
You're in a giddy mood.
I am, and do you want to know why, Reet?
Why is that?
Because I am a tipsaholic.
Do you know, I think I could be one of them.
Well, I shall see you at the next Tipsaholics Anonymous meeting then. Cheers. What's she trying to be my new best friend for?
Maybe we should have a sandwich. What you got, Vi?
Cheese and pickle or coronation chicken?
No, not for me, thanks. I'm manorexic. Actually, I might have a teensy-weensy little bit of hot pot. Oh, and a cheese and pickle sandwich. Any brown bread?
You are joking.
Drag it along the floor, it soon will be.
Jay?
Hot pot, please, babe.
Right, so that's 2 hot pots and 1 cheese and pickle. Right, my name is Violet and I will be your waitress for this evening.
Oh, Lizzie. I'm glad you two got together. I'm bitter, but glad.
Yeah, she'll do.
Whereas me, I'll just be left on the shelf in a box marked Sado. May as well chuck myself in the canal right now.
Look, you'll meet someone, mate.
Not in here, I won't. Oh, am I being really loud?
No more than usual.
Well, stuff 'em. If I want to be loud, I will be. What's Violet going to do? Shut me out?
You are drunk, mate.
No, I'm not. I'm sober as a judge. I'm just trying to act like that, you know. Take my mind off things, give it the big I am, make myself feel better. Actually, you know what will make me feel better? Make me feel better if I wash that man right out my hair. Oh, here we go. I've been messed around by fellas all my life. I don't see why I should put up with it from my own dad.
Mate.
Here we go. Dad, contacts, delete. There we go. Gone. History. Out my life.
I won't be so sure about that.
Quite sure.
I'll go to the bar.
Oh, so you remember who I am, dear?
Look, I'm sorry about yesterday, son.
Take a pew.
Do you want a drink, mate?
Just the water. Thanks, I'm driving.
Oh, so much for your boozy lunch.
I got stood up, son.
Well, in the words of Alanis Morissette, isn't that ironic?
Listen, someone I got to tell you.
Right. Go on. I'm all ears.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I've already said that.
Look, I couldn't make it yesterday because...
Sorry, go on. What's the earth-shattering explanation?
Well, it's... Me and Maggie, we're going through it a bit at the moment, you know. And, well, it's worse than that. We're splitting up. Things came to a head yesterday and, well, we spent all day rowing. So I packed a few things and went to stay at a mate's place. But she wouldn't tell you that. No. She's too bothered about what people think. And I tell you what, son, it's not much fun, you know, getting to my stage of your life and thinking you're a failure. Even though we've been married for 20 years, I mean, I'm all over the place, son. And, well, I'm sorry I let you down.
What am I supposed to do now? Cry? Actually, am I supposed to even believe that?
Well, do what you want. I'm just trying to explain, son.
She's the woman you left my mum for, Brian. So if it is true, I hope she did the dirty on you.
No. It's more complicated than that, son.
Life often is. Like, I meet you, and I think you're all right. I mean, I missed you the first time you went, because there's a hole in my life, but, you know, over the years, that hole kind of heals over. But then you're back, and I let you in. And then you leave me again. And back comes that hole. And I wish I'd never laid eyes on you. Oh, you think you're a failure? Well, let me tell you, I know a few things about that. And I so did not want to do this. I did not want to cry. I don't care about you, Brian. Because I can't afford to.
Well, we best be getting back. All we're going to do is not if your clocks we've been missing too long.
Do you know what I miss?
What?
Staying in on a Sunday night watching songs and praise.
Have you found God?
And when all the people are singing hymns, Lloyd starts commenting on all the people in church. And he'd go, there's Janice Battersby. You know, if there was someone with her like Janice is. And if they're a really big, fat, ugly lady, he'd go, oh, your mum's a good singer, Kel. He's got no one to say that to anymore.
Oh, presents for the workforce.
Dream on, Hayley. I wish I had bags like that.
Oh, you've got 'em, Janice, under your eyes.
Oh, well, if you want to be there, mate, you're doing yourself no favours swanning in with stuff like that.
Yeah, but I'm going to do you a favour tonight when you see what I've bought.
Oh,
Check
yeah.
this out. Evening wear, swimwear. I could be your very own personal Miss World.
We all cellulite.
Oi, my name's not Frankie, you cheeky pig.
No, very nice, but it ain't going to solve our problems at home, is it? Namely, Lippy, the #1 troll.
Oh yeah, that, well, sorted it. Phone supermarket and they're going to do deliveries, groceries, toiletries, a lot, so no more empty cupboards. Anyway, don't worry about that now. Just picture me in this tonight.
Oh, yeah, and the bog monster in the room next to us. I can hardly control myself.
Hey, let's milk, pal. Word in his shell, like.
Whoa, it's not a tip on the neddies.
No. Is it true that Lloyd found Steve in bed at it with Ronnie and Kelly?
As much as that image puts a smile on my face, pal. No, just Kelly.
Ah, well, I suppose three's a crowd, isn't it?
Yeah, but the kind of crowd a man could get lost in, eh?
Afternoon.
Evening.
Where is he?
Oh, man of my dreams, he's out there somewhere, just doesn't know it.
Lloyd.
Oh, Oh, well, when he heard you were coming back, he decided to do this nice little impersonation of Lord Lucan.
I've just been with the busies.
Busies? How terribly scouse of you.
They said they're not going to charge me for that speeding ticket scam.
Well, that's brilliant.
If I testify against Ronnie.
Right.
Life's weird, Eileen.
Is it?
In the space of a week, I've lost my girlfriend, lost my best mate. Can't believe what Ronnie did to me. I can't believe what I did to Lloyd. I'm a plonker. All the things I did for her. I stood by her, I defended her. And all she does is just go and tell me a pack of lies.
Are you going to testify against her?
Oh, yeah, too right, with bells on.
Your mother.
What about her?
Well, she's only given you one side of the story.
She's only had one side to give, her own. You walked out on us, remember? So try not to slag her off too much, OK?
I always regret it.
What, the affair?
No. Leaving that dear. Not saying goodbye properly. You were at the baths. I told your mother I wanted to stay until you got back, but she was having none of it. I just wanted to hold you in my arms for one last time. Ask you how many lengths you'd done, what sweets you'd bought on your way home, because you were always starving when you come back from the swimming club. You used to come in, throw your bag down on the floor and run straight up to your room. I used to hang it up to dry. Me. Not your mother. That was my job. Them little trunks you had with a penguin on. Remember? And that little threadbare towel. Pathetic. It was your favourite. I never forgot you, son.
Apart from yesterday.
Even when I was away to see you. I put this on my wall. I'm sorry, son.
That was the day I put my first play on in the back garden.
Yeah. You had such a vivid imagination, man. Hey, there's not many 8-year-olds could turn a shower curtain into a flamenco frog.
I looked dead happy.
Yeah, you put your play on, and then we had an elastic band fight, remember?
Favourite film? I suppose I'd have to say Beaches. Is that dead sopper?
No, that's a wonderful picture, that.
I love Sister Act too. Back in the Habit.
I'm more of a thriller nut myself. When Paige Forrester finds a typewriter in Jagged Edge, you'll scream.
I used to love Glenn Close. Whatever happened to her?
I was born in Glenclose in a cul-de-sac in Rottenstall.
Oh. See you later, Lee.
Yeah, bye. Have a nice time down pub.
Oh, yes. See you around, Anna. Thanks for the tea.
Anytime.
Gutted?
Why would I be gutted?
That they didn't invite you for a drink.
Unfriendly cows. A right cliquey lot anyway. I didn't want to go anyway because I drink too much as it is.
Well, that's a shame, because I was going to ask you to come and have a drink with me.
Right, well then I get my coat.
OK.
Hello, yeah. Can I order a conversation, please? Because we seem to have dried up in here. Thank you.
Who were you speaking to, then?
It was a joke.
Was it?
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't very funny. I know about jokes. I'm a very funny man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I am, actually. I've often thought I could do stand-up and that. Like this. Here's a joke. This panda escapes from the zoo, and he's walking along this road when he sees this bird through the window. And a bra and a sus. He's like...
Les, will you shut up for 1 minute in your stupid little life?
God, these threesome rooms are getting to you, aren't they?
Have you heard yourself? What planet are you on?
Guilty as charged.
Hi, Could I now have somebody with an IQ higher than 0? Thank you.
Hey up. So much for migraine, eh, Mr. Baldwin?
Kelly, you're such a grasser.
I just don't want Dan and Leanne being taken advantage of. That's all, Janice.
All right, aren't you?
Danny, just leave it, eh?
Maybe he had a miracle cure?
Feeling better, are we?
Oh, hiya.
Hiya. What do you think you're playing at, mincemeat?
Oi, what you call him?
I'm talking to the organ grinder, not the monkey. All right, my son?
It's all right.
It's all right. I gave you the day off because you said you were sick. Now, I knew you was pulling a fast one. Please, mincemeat, do yourself a favour and use your loaf. Don't treat me like an idiot, all right? Don't come sitting in the pub getting K-Lied. No, I'm going to come in at the end of a day's work. You're a prat.
I'm sorry.
And so you should be, because there won't be a job left for you, right, if you keep on taking a mick. Now, sort yourself out, boy.
Don't you talk to him like that, pal. Who do you think he is? Something you've just trod on in the street.
He's my employee, for now. And what's all this? You've got to get your aging boyfriend to fight all your battles for you?
I'm his dad. So why don't you take that big nose of yours and poke it into somebody else's business? Because I tell you what, lad, you are starting to get right on my nerves.
I didn't know, I'm sorry, all right? No offence, I didn't know. Know what I mean? All right, sure?
Hiya. Listen, babe, I am sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you.
Yeah, well, you have.
I know, but it didn't mean anything.
Don't sprout cliches at me, Kelly. I'm worth more than that.
Yeah, but it didn't. You've got to believe me, and you've got to believe that you mean everything to me. I've never met anybody like you. You know, the things you do for me.
Is this what you said to him? Just get him in the sack, is it?
No, look, it didn't mean anything. Come on, tell him, Steve, it didn't. Oh, you and your big mouth.
This is stupid.
What? You think you can sit here next to me? You're too right.
Hear me out, eh?
Go on then, Steve. Because this is going to be so easy to patch up.
Look, I'm sorry, okay? I really am. I did something stupid and I feel lousy about it. If I could turn back the clock, I would, but... Look, I was splattered, man. You know what it's like? You don't think about the consequences. And you were on a break, so...
Is that it? Is that a little speech you've spent weeks composing? Could do better, Steve. 3 out of 10.
Yeah, well, you were, though, weren't you?
We were on a break. We were on a break. Don't insult the intelligence.
So, what's your favourite TV programme? No, don't tell me, let me guess. I bet it's that one about cars with that man, that awful man with the funny hair.
Sean, there's someone I've got to tell you and it's going to break your heart. Oh, I hate Top Gear.
I thought you were going to say something else then.
I best be making tracks, son.
Right, I'll walk you to the car. It's, not something I said, is it?
No, I just can't stand pubs when I can't have a drink.
I don't think you're going to get paid today. I stuck my neck out for you, you skiver.
Oi! Where do you two get off being so hard-faced, eh?
Calm down, Jace. Right, ignore him. He's trying.
He's just seen his dad again for the first time in years. Doesn't that rate a bit higher than sewing knickers in your scabby sweatshop? But you wouldn't understand about any of that, would you?
It's all right, Jamie, leave it.
Because it's not like you've ever had a good relationship with any of your sons.
Me and Warren are okay.
Yeah, that's why he moved to flipping Spain to get away from you.
Come on, Dad, let's go.
Things are all right between me and Mincemeat, I swear.
Don't get it, do you? And you never will. To you, he's just some limp-wristed Mary, a court jester. Well, guess what? He's got feelings. Not that you'd understand about any of that either.
Drink up, Liam.
Yeah, drink up, Leanne. Your fiancé can't face the truth.
No, Jamie, it's you we can't face, not when you're like this.
Jay, why don't you just drop it, eh?
I know, that's your opinion.
Right, leave it, Lee. Come on.
Sugar daddy's leaving the end.
Do you want to know why I went with him, Jamie? Do you really want to know? It's because he's more of a man than you'll ever be.
Lee, come on.
Think it makes you look fit, having a young bird? Think it makes you look virile? It don't. Makes you look rich.
Listen, I've got something for you. Something I want you to have.
Right.
I wore this when I was away at sea. It's been with me all my life. I want you to have that, son.
Thank you. Thank you, Dad. Listen, don't be a stranger, eh?
Of course I won't. Come here, you.
Well, the cheek of Violet getting involved. What's it got to do with her, anyway?
Look, she's just defending her man like you would defend yours.
Whose side are you on?
Well, I'm on Violet's, obviously, ain't I? You know, I've always had a thing for her. Anyway, listen, I'm going to go and talk to Mincemeat. You see, why can't I do that? Why can't that be me and Jamie?
Danny, you know why?
Yeah, but Lee, why can't he just give me a break, love? You know what I'm saying?
Because, Danny, he's still hurting. It's not about me anymore. I mean, it don't feel diddly for me. I'm just some stupid cow he fell for. There's plenty more girls round here to turn his head. He can get a girlfriend any time he wants, but he can't get himself a new dad, can he? And do you know what? I reckon that's what's good about it, because, well, I've stopped being his girlfriend, but he'll never stop being his dad. So, one day, not immediately, not right now, but one day I reckon it'll sort itself.
You reckon?
Yeah, I do.
Well, I think he's stubborn. I wouldn't be so sure. All right, Mincemeat? I'm really happy you found your dad.
Look what you gave me, Mr. Baldwin.
Lovely, yeah. And I'm sorry I was a bit leery today.
It's all right. It's the authentic sailor's watch, is that?
I didn't realise you and Jamie were such good mates, you know.
Yeah, well.
Listen, Sean, do us a favour. Hey, tell him I love him, please. And that never a day goes by where I don't regret breaking his heart. Will you do that for us? Nice one. I'll see you tomorrow, eh?
Hey, Mr. Baldwin, I'm sorry I pulled the wool over your eyes before.
Ah, forget it. I have. Good boy, Sean.
So how long did it go on for?
What, in minutes, or...?
Your little affair.
It was a one-night stand, mate, honestly. I swear on my mother's life, it was just a one-night thing.
Yeah. She mean that much to you, eh?
Well, what do you want me to say, that it went on for months or something?
Nothing surprised me anymore, kid.
I don't want to surprise you. What be your mate?
We were having a break.
Look, I don't make friends that easy. I'm no good at being on my own.
What, so bad at being on your own that when your bird pushes off to work, you nip round my place and slip between the sheets with Slack Alice over there?
Oh, I'm a twin. Even in the womb, I had company.
You're pathetic.
Lloyd, hear me out.
Look, all through my life it was me and our Andy, only he goes and gets off to Spain, doesn't he?
Yeah, I'm warming to him. He's got taste.
So I'm left on my own, aren't I? I go into relationship after relationship, bird after bird, never really having a bloke as a proper mate. Apart from this one lad once, Vikram.
Vikram, you're really good with ethnic minorities.
I'm pouring my heart out here, Lloyd, don't take the mick. So look, I haven't had a bloke as a mate for ages. And my flipping ex-bird tries to make out that I've flipping killed someone.
Not the night you bedded my bird, she didn't. So you can't use that as an excuse, kid.
Look, I want us to be mates, Lloyd.
Yeah, I want to be mates, Steve. But I can't. I mean, if it was down to me, we wouldn't even be working together. Now, neither of us can control that, so I'm going to have to stomach it. But I've got standards, kid. And one of them is, you have to trust your mates.
Yeah, look, you can trust me. I won't let you down again, I promise.
It's over, Steve. Do you know why? Because every time I look at you...
You want to kill me?
No, you kill me.
still open?
Oh, we most certainly are. What can I get for you?
Brilliant. Well, you're open late, aren't you? Do you know, I'll have 4 of them bread rolls, please.
Marvellous. That's 120, that please, love.
Ta. Oh, it's sad, isn't it? You know, at the end of the day when you've got to throw away all this lovely produce.
Aye. Heartbreaking. There you are.
Ta.
Thank you, love.
Thank you, bye.
Have a pleasant evening.
Hey, Celine Dion, why the long face? Oh, come on, I know you. What is it? Is it Danny? Has he done your wedding? It was really sweet you sticking up for Sean, but you did go on a bit.
No, I didn't. I could have gone on all night. No, it's him.
Shawnee?
Well, look, I don't want to burst his bubble.
What's that, Jamie? You back to ask me the time? You can do, you know, because I've got the time on my new watch. It's nearly 8 o'clock.
So everything's sorted with your dad, then?
Kind of.
Was he in today?
No, he wasn't. Business lunch, like she said.
And why did he stand you up yesterday?
Well, you know. Put the wrong date in his diary. You know how it is.
Do I?
Anyway, forget about it. It's all done and dusted now. Anyway, I've nearly forgot to tell you I've got a message off your dad.
I don't want it.
He told me to tell you that he loves you.
No, he don't.
And that he's really sorry if he broke your heart.
Look, just because you're playing happy families don't mean we all have to.
Whoa, don't shoot the messenger. Anyway, there's some people over there that need to have some time confirmation off my new watch. Ta! Super watch to the rescue.
It's not a happy family, though. I saw his dad. Not that he's going to listen to me, but he was there, and his car was there. Is Sean really that much of a mug? What's his game, this Brian? And when does a mate step in to help out?
Yeah, well, like you said, let's not burst his bubble, eh?
The bottom line is, Brian is a lying little git, and Sean believes him. It's all going to go belly up.
Thank you. I mean, it's like discovering new layers of your own identity. I look at him and I think, you know, who you are and what you've done makes me who I am.
You must get it from somewhere.
You can't imagine what it's like. I've actually got a real dad.
Well, just as long as you take things steady between you.
Oh, get lost. I've missed out on this half my life. I mean, I'm not going to start holding back now, am I? Now that the hardest bit's done and out of the way. I mean, look at this. Look. How touching is that? He gave me this as a token of all the time that we've missed.
You've no excuse for being late now then, have you? Which you will be unless you get yourself out of here within the next 30 seconds. Plus, you've only just got yourself back into credit, sunshine. Don't go using it all up at once.
Go on, get going and rise above it.
Don't worry, my parade is rainproof.
Make you die. Nip out for a bacon sarnie, end up rounding your staff up off the street.
Well, Ailey's in, isn't she? No point having a dog and barking yourself.
I've always found that a slightly distasteful metaphor, even when not employed in a context pertaining to my wife.
Hey, yo, excuse me, miss. Isn't it supposed to be welded to your ear?
So I forgot, innit? I'm like so not a morning person.
Well, like you also forgot to tell me about what a puppy you've been taking without paying for.
You don't understand about additives, man. There's loads of kids my age addicted to them. I mean, we're talking stress, parental neglect, homework. I drink pop and get sugared up. Could be a lot worse, eh?
Well, no, I understand all about additives. You know, believe it or not, I used to be a teenager myself.
You mean you didn't appear as a fully formed, cruel and heartless parent? I don't mind think there were no kids before they came along.
Yeah, thank you, Sally. I'll have you a second. Listen, Amber. Look, when I start taking enough fine that I'm losing more on soft drinks than I'm taking, I think I'm entitled to tell my daughter that she's stealing. And I can't have that.
I've told you I'm an addict. But hey, if it'll stop you moaning, I'll fight it, all right?
Well, I appreciate the sacrifice.
What you all doing later?
Same as we do every day.
Sit in a wall and get blamed for stuff. Mind if I'm there? No? We'll have anyone who'll pay for their own chips.
Morning. That's what sailors used to do in the old days, you know.
Sorry?
Knock on the bread. Chase out the weevils.
I hope you're not implying there's someone up with my baking, lad. It's a symphony in flour and water is my baking.
Shall I go out and come back in again?
And it's fresh. You chuck one of my rolls up in the air, it'll float down like a leaf.
I'll try it sometime. Can I just have a custard?
It's 65 for cash, that. Hey, I tell you what. You feel this? It's like a day-old chick, is that? Go on, feel it.
No, I'll pass, thanks. Cheers.
Dad, this just came from the letting agency. Not only are they saying that we've got to renew the lease, but they're going to put the rent up and all. I don't really think they are.
Oh, well, let's have a weigh up, eh? It's nothing we can't handle.
I better go and check they haven't burnt the place down.
Yeah, well, it won't be from the heat of frenzied activity, I can guarantee that. Bit like this gaff and all. See you later. Any danger here, Roy?
Oh yeah. One bacon on toast, one sausage and tomato.
That's it, Top. Hello, lads. Work going all right, is it?
Not too bad, thanks.
Yeah, if you like that kind of thing.
Oh, and 2 coffees.
That's it. Bet you'd rather be on your holidays, though, eh?
£4.80. Frankie getting on all right, is she, Nathan?
As far as I know. I haven't heard from her since the weekend, but suppose she must be, eh?
No big surprise there, though, is it, eh? Because once she gets the sun seeing sangria down her, poor, she is a wild woman, that Frankie. I used to kneel holiday after I got back.
Yeah, well, get to your age, Danny, you know.
You got a point there, kid. She wore me out. What can I say?
Of course. All that Spanish good time stuff, you know. You, Frankie, Jamie. Suppose it's like the other things in your life, eh, Danny boy? Gone.
Oh, you well shot him down there, Nate.
I hope it wasn't inappropriate of me to inquire.
Nah, no problem, Roy. I'll tell you who you're asking. Once I get through.
You only have to look at him, you know, and it's all there. The genetic bond. There's a kind of sophisticated reserve going on. Yeah, strong, yet understated.
Oh, you could be describing yourself.
This is no ordinary person, you know. Oh, no, this is someone who's seen the world. Things other men can only imagine.
Yeah, well, you've definitely got that in common.
Oh, take no notice. It's an event in my house if my dad gets out of his chair.
Either way, it's still no excuse for Baldwin to be a miserable swine wheel like we were yesterday.
Yeah, well, maybe that's because he's got a business to run, eh?
Come on. You were well out of order. Having a go at you like that in front of our foot pub.
Anyways, it's all over now. We've bonded. Yeah. He exposed his hidden caring side.
Yeah, deeply hidden.
Hey, what's this?
Payday underworld.
Man without dad. What's this?
Prat with constipation.
Come on, Jan, you're not taking it seriously. What's this?
Oi! Twice in one day, mincemeat. Now, you really are pushing the limits of my legendary goodwill, son. Now, get working for a change, eh? All of you.
Was that his hidden caring side?
Oh, don't say out to him. Not now he's bonded with Baldwin.
Oh, dear. I could have recited that off by heart if you'd have asked. Killer cabs. Not exactly good advertising, is it?
No, I've been stock taking all morning. It's the first I've seen of it.
Local firm face court, stroke, council crackdown. Great PR work there, Ronnie. I mean, it's not exactly what you expect, is it, to be run down and abandoned when you order a cab? I'll just have that, thank you.
No, but what? Killer cabs? There's no need for that, is there? Hmm? But listen, I suppose they could say that it was you the one that took Ronnie on in the first place, right?
Well, they already have, mate. Don't worry about that.
Then it's your responsibility, unfortunately, because it always comes down to management, and you know that.
That's really helpful, that, Dev. Thanks very much. I mean, can you believe that? Anyone think there'd been a flipping mass murder?
What, sells papers?
Well, and they don't care who pays, and in this case, me.
Should have seen his bottom lip going, man, I tell you. He was like, should I say something or should I leave it? He proper bottled it.
Yeah, good job. Good the mood I was in, I was going to drop him.
Yeah, but giving him ear, that just slaps him down even more, doesn't it?
You know, to be honest, it's me who's been slapped down. Frankie goes off to Spain on her own. I mean, what's that all about? Really gives off a good signal about the relationship, that does, doesn't it?
Hang on a minute. She's asked you to move in, hasn't she? It's hardly a knockback.
Yeah, but she's doing my head in.
Yeah, but it's your head she's doing in, not Danny's. Hey, you're the winner here. Remember that. Tell you what, you're that much of a winner. You can put the kettle on.
Oh, skiving again.
No, I've finished my deliveries and Violet's taking me for a drink, aren't you?
No, the other way round.
Hey, I don't know if you've seen Sean today, but he's absolutely full of himself, so thanks for looking after him. You know.
Well, he's a mate. What are you going to do?
Well, either way, it meant the world to him. And to me. Anyway, thanks. Let's get going.
This is not right.
But you are sure that it was Brian you saw at the window? I mean, it really could have been anyone you know.
Look, I told you it was definitely him, and he was hiding from Sean. I can't just leave it.
Girls, come on. Ask me what time it is. Go on, please. Ask me.
Could it be?
5 minutes from when you last told us. Hey, I've had a total accessory makeover. Does my wrist look limp in this?
It does if you keep waving it about. Sean, love, we've seen it. It's a lovely watch. Now give over going on about it, will you?
Janice, wash your mouth out. This is the watch of my father.
I might have to give you a job to go with it. Now, are you some sort of a dinlo, mincemeat? Because I've warned you twice already.
Sorry, Mr. Baldwin.
I'm sacking him.
Oh, Danny, just leave him. He's just excited, that's all.
Listen, what he does in his private life is up to him, but I am not having it here. He's stopping everyone from working. And when did you get these?
He's just found his dad after 20 years. This morning, why? What's up with him?
Because it's like eating a bruise block, that's why. No, I'm sorry, love, I ain't having it.
Danny, could you imagine you and Jamie not having contact for all that time, mate?
Well, he'd probably be all for it.
Yeah, well, would you wish that on anybody else?
I'm still sacking him.
Danny, babe, just eat your dinner. The work will get done.
And what's going on there anyway? Of all the mates Jamie can have, he chooses him.
Why not write to us with your own minicab horror experiences? Turn to page 9 for more comment and opinion. Fantastic, mate. Well done. Streetcars proprietor, Mr. Steve McDonald.
I've said I'm sorry. It's not like she ran you over, is it?
Do they think Killer Cabs doesn't quite get it across?
Here we go. Join our campaign to clamp down on the cowboy cabbies. That'll be you, mate.
You see, I'm just rising above all this.
And amid the sweetness and light, the calls just kept flooding in.
Not. I've lost plenty of jobs. But I've never had it announced in a paper till now.
It's all right. It won't come to that.
Don't bet on it.
Is that supposed to help?
You don't need my help, mate. You're perfectly capable of cocking up a perfectly good business all on your own.
Oh, give it a rest, eh? Here we go.
All right. Busy or what?
See? Not everybody reads the papers.
Well, I've done your brake lining, so one bill, as soon as you're ready. See ya.
Cheers, Ty. Hey, Ty! Bit of a tip, mate. Keep your eye on Molly. Steve's got some extra time on his hands.
Oh, that's well out of order.
Oh, just give her a rowing in here. It's bad enough as it is.
Well, if you can't trust your friends, who can you trust?
Were you together at the time?
Oh, we've been over all this before, lads.
I think we're going to go through it again.
Look, if I go to a garage in my car and I get out, you don't drive it off, do you? If I go to the pictures and I go for a wee, you don't get in my seat, do you?
Right, I'll leave you to it, lads.
Can you define for me the word together in your own time? Oh, nice.
Mincemeat, get in the office, please.
I'm just going to take these back, but listen, bear in mind what I said there.
Right, now, you have come that close today, boy. That close. You got it, but against my better judgment, you're still in work. Just. But I'm telling you this, any more fannying around out there, and I will not discuss it, you will be on your bike, all right?
Yes, Mr. Baldwin.
Good. I know you're happy, son. Just be happy somewhere else.
Yes, Mr. Baldwin.
Door.
She just does my head in. I just don't like her. She's so irritating. You should have seen what she called me. You should have heard what she called me.
No, she
Have you had no tea? What's that got to do with
What?
it?
Hang about. There's a whole shop full in there. Get your own.
Oh, here, get hold of this then. What's in here? Bit of a bonus from my dad's shop, innit? Get one? There's loads.
I don't care how long you've been baking. I know when something's stale. And these are stale.
Give them here.
Beyond stale, actually.
Look, if you're not happy, you can have your money back. Go and get your bread elsewhere in future.
Dad? No, just have your money back and take something else, eh?
Hey, never mind that. No. Nobody disparages my professional integrity. Not in here.
All right, so what would you rather I do? Stand outside with a big sign? You could put a car windscreen through with one of them.
I'll tell you what. Go and get yours and we'll give it a go, shall we?
Not funny.
Well, stop whinging.
Look, all right. All right. There's just been some mistake.
We chuck out old bread every night as soon as we're short. In fact...
So, am I the only one saying this, or what?
So far. I mean, you're the only one... No, Molly, leave them, love. I'll do that later.
No, can't be offending customers, can we?
I tell you what, why don't you just keep your money? And I'll send you my dentist bills next time I break my teeth on one of your vanillas, eh? Still got your job, then?
Oh, yeah. Should make a point of acting miserable from now on.
I do hope you realise that there was a bit of diplomatic skill from one of your mates going on as well. You know, mediating on your behalf, like.
Yeah, I'm surprised the UN hasn't been calling, asking you for tips. You're after something, I can tell.
Well, seeing as I put a word into Danny to stop him giving you sack,
Here we go.
how about you having a word with Jamie about him giving Danny another go in Dad's steaks? You know, based on your recent experience, what do you reckon?
Because when Danny's happy...
Everybody's happy, especially me. And he's not happy.
Well, Leanne, I know that you'd love Jamie and Danny to be like the Waltons, but I just can't see it myself. I mean, Jamie didn't want to know, so I don't see how anything I can tell Jamie is going to change that.
All right. So that's all I get for doing you a mega favour?
Oh, no. I don't want you to think I'm not grateful. No, I'll even buy you a drink, kid.
I should have let him sack you.
Good day, Miss Leanne.
What are you having?
Oh, a pint, please. Not working, Les?
That would be amusing, pal, if it weren't so tragic. I mean, I've never been one of these who lives to work, as you know. But when I've got a proper job, and I'm getting on with it, minding my own business...
People are always going to need taxiing, Les. All this aggro will be over in a few weeks.
Yeah? And streetcars will be history by then. Just you watch. Stick another one in there.
Thought you weren't bothering.
Oh, naff off. I'm 2 minutes early. Anyway, I've just been having another boardroom consultation with my boss.
Still apologising, is he?
Not exactly, but I was spared further deep and meaningful insights into the father-son relationship.
Even though he is the expert?
Oh, well, he did try yesterday. Give him his due.
Well, that's the thing about my dad. He fakes sincerity very well.
Well, either ways, I've got no time for petty animosities. They're way beneath me. And with that in mind...
You're starting your shift?
Well, in 5 minutes. I just thought, seeing as it's Father's Day coming up, and I've got one, I'd book us into somewhere dead posh. Yeah, a restaurant like, you know, and get him to insist on paying for it, like you do. Shift.
If you're that wound up with it all, then say something.
Like what? I'm not sure, but I think there's something weird going on with your dad you just rediscovered.
Yeah, but if there is something wrong, then the alternative is he finds out for himself, and by that time, I don't know.
By that time, anything could have happened, and me saying something could have stopped it.
This one's what? Orange and vodka. Orange and vodka, lemonade and vodka, dandelion and burdock and vodka. Not sure about that one.
Hey, yo! At what time you coming in?
I'll ring you.
Only so I can organise my life, you know, like normal people.
I said I'll ring you.
Well, you know what? If you can keep getting it, we're going to keep drinking it.
No problem. Till it catches you. And that ain't gonna happen. Here, take the rest home and destroy the evidence, innit?
Kelly, what do you wear to a semi-formal occasion with your dad? You know, something that makes a discreet statement rather than a public announcement.
I would definitely say a little black dress. But that's not really going to work for you, is it?
No, not with my dad.
Sean, does Brian know about this?
It's meant to be a surprise.
He's going to get burned, you know, I can see it coming.
Yeah, but you can't say anything now.
Look, the more carried away he gets, the worse it's going to be when it comes unstuck. Sean, have you got a minute?
Yeah, beer, crisps, pork scratchings.
Probably best if we go out back.
Yeah, go on, I'll serve.
I'm very sorry that you feel that way. Look, you do know that everything that's been written in the paper is a total exaggeration. No, of course I understand. No, right. Well, thanks for letting us know. Okay. Stick your contract, you sanctimonious cow.
Another satisfied customer.
What's going on?
Social services feel they can no longer do business with a firm whose reputation has been tarnished. Well, I'd like to tarnish your head.
Oh, well, that's one of the biggest jobs we've got. 10% of the turnover goes through them, at least.
So shall ye reap.
Oh, shut up, Lloyd. If anyone's being sanctimonious...
Me? Well, I'm sorry for your delicate feelings of being offended. I mean, far be it from me. I mean, after all, you've only seduced my girlfriend and ruined the business while you were at it. And I do mean at it.
Well, maybe I should strangle my business partner while I'm on a roll, eh?
Shut up, the pair of you, because you're giving me a headache.
It was Ronnie that nobbled us, not me.
You took her on.
How was I supposed to know she was going to drop us in it?
Eileen, on the vague off chance that we get any calls, I'll be in the pub. Less morons.
Well, things just keep getting better and better.
Right, so let me guess. You're coming out and you want me to be the first to know.
Look, I wasn't going to say anything, but I don't want to see you get screwed around and everything go pear-shaped.
Well, I'd stand a better chance if I knew what on earth you were talking about.
When we went to see Brian, he was there. And I don't know why, but for some reason, he was keeping away from you.
Well, why would he want to do that? Hang on a minute. You were in the van.
Well, he was at the upstairs window.
Well, why didn't you say anything before?
Well, I don't know. I mean, when we got back, you were making such a big deal out of it all.
A big deal? James, this is my dad we're talking about. I mean, you might not want to make a big deal of yours, but I'm making up for a lot of lost time here.
I'm just saying be careful. I mean, I don't think he's, being entirely straight with you. I'm just trying to look after you.
Well, I don't need looking after. And I don't get it. Somebody twitches a curtain and next news you're making up some great big conspiracy theory.
Well, I obviously shouldn't have said anything.
Yeah. I think you're probably just a little bit jealous.
You think I'm deprived, therefore I'm taking it out on you?
Well, I don't know. But you're not going to spoil this for me, Jamie. Nobody is. Not now.
Well, just forget I said anything then.
Well, I don't think I can forget it, actually. So I'd appreciate it if you kept your bitterness to yourself from now on.
I was trying to do you a favour.
Yeah, well, I don't need you to. I've got a family.
Where's Jamie?
I'll wait for you outside.
Off being bitter and twisted somewhere else, I hope. I can manage now, thanks.
It's all right, Liv. I just wondered if you'd had a chance to put a word in yet.
Can I get you anything else, can I?
Are you just going to ignore me now?
Can I suggest that you shut up and leave me alone? Because I've got no intention of talking about Jamie or Danny or anyone else's problems for that matter, OK? Because I don't have any. All right?
I cannot find a pair of socks.
Well, there's plenty in your drawer.
Socks, yes. Pairs, no. It's Janice. She keeps nicking them and wearing them with boots, so it don't matter whether it's a pair or not.
All right, I'll have a word with her.
Good. Make sure it's ta-da. Lee, she's got to find her own place soon, mate.
Yeah, but Danny, she likes living here. Do you know what? It's the best place she's ever lived.
And it suited me and all, love, especially when I saw the boat race on the snooty cow living across the corridor every time Lippy pitched up. But the woman's got used to Lippy now, love, and it ain't no fun anymore. And you ain't much fun anymore either.
All right, I'll drop some hints.
No, don't drop any hints. One of us has got to tell her to sling her up now. If you want it to be me...
No, I'll tell her.
Good. Good. Then you tell her, before she goes, I want my socks back, like Noah's animals, in pairs.
Don't tell me you'd have turned Kelly down.
Best mate's girlfriend? Of course I would. It's one of them unwritten rules.
Les, you flipping slept with Janice a few months ago.
Yeah? My ex-wife? It's like finding a bottle of scotch you'd put in a cupboard and forgotten it were there. And there's a drop left in the bottom. Whoa, happy days.
Eh?
But Kelly, she's like a six-pack your mate's put in the fridge for later. And you help yourself to a couple of cans.
Great.
Oh, it tastes like Silla's socks, that.
I knew it.
Knew what? That he knows the taste of old socks?
If a man's
taste buds, dulled by a lifetime of cigarettes, curries, and kissing unsavoury women, thinks there's something wrong with Compton's produce, then there must be.
Butty order. Do you want out?
Jingle mail, please, Jack. So what were all that glass banging and flouncing out? You and Jamie Baldwin last night, eh?
Excuse me, Gob. We went outside to keep it private.
Well, I do hope you've not fallen out with him. He's such a lovely lad.
Appearances can be deceptive. He just assumes that everyone's father's as rotten as his.
He didn't mean that, Mr. Baldwin.
Roy or Compton's?
Oh, Roy's, please. I used to really love them Compton's rolls, but now I stick to it. Yeah, Roy reckons that Diggory tried really hard in the first few months. Best ingredients, low prices, and they can't keep it up. Sorry, that was actually meant to be between the two of us. Roy don't like talking ill of people.
Oh, you want to have a word with Jamie? I'll have a sausage, egg and bacon barn, please, soon as I'm skipping dinner.
Why don't you come to the pub?
Have you seen the State of the Father's Day cards in the cabin? They either come under the section humorous, not, or they come with the world's greatest dad badge.
Oh, sweet.
Sweet, maybe, Ailey. Tasteful, definitely not. No, I'll have to bob into town.
So what were Jamie saying about your dad then?
Oh, you know, the occasional insinuation here, sly dig there. It's just so jealous.
Busy?
Oh, do you know what? It's worse than school, this.
Get lost. You never did that much work at school.
Yeah, fair enough.
Talking about that row that Jamie and Sean had last night.
What was it about Danny?
Oh, how did you guess?
Well, this is a sight I do not want to see. And you know why? Because the pond life out there, which is a management term for high-quality staff, by the way, Lippy, will be thinking, well, if they can do it, so can we.
Sorry, Danny, it's my fault. It's just I wanted to find out about this row between Jamie and Sean.
Rowing about the dads.
Well, I bet it weren't Jamie saying my dad's better than yours, was it? No. So basically, it was a nothing new there conversation, which luckily has run its course. So if I was you now, Lippy, I'd liven yourself up, love, and go and knock out some knickers. OK, thank you. Door!
Not only are they smaller than they used to be, but look how thin that spread of cream is, if you can call it cream. And don't get me started on what's meant to be jam.
Started? Is there a way of stopping you?
Don't take that tone with me.
Look, you're complaining because it's smaller and it tastes worse, right?
Exactly.
Well, why would you want it any bigger if it tastes so bad?
Don't try to be smart. Our Kenneth can't get away with it, and he's a sight cleverer than you.
Look, can I help you, Steve?
Now, you haven't finished with me yet.
No, but he might actually want to buy something.
There's something wrong with these sausage rolls that me and Les got.
See? It's not just me you've tried to fob off with rubbish. You can't even fool Les Battersby. And there's not many round here that's said of.
You know, I make up cream cakes that melt in the mouth. And see, I know that because it's my mouth they end up melting in. Because no one round here will pay a fair price for them.
What's that got to do with the rubbish you sold me? Or him?
Blanche, love, you got what you paid for. And I'm sorry, if you don't like that, you can go and do the other thing.
I've never been spoken to like that in my life.
Oh, I'm sure you have, love. It's just you've never bothered listening. Oh, Steve. Look, do you want some Eccles cakes instead?
Are they any better?
Nah. Not really.
Hiya.
What?
How are you?
Pretty good, seeing as you ask.
Me and your dad heard about your fallout with Sean.
What's it got to do with you?
Jamie, Dad does still love you, you know. And I do still care about you.
Really? What, Warren's going to show us all the sights? Oh, that is just fantastic. Yeah. Plenty of Spanish sunshine and in the company of a beautiful woman. I mean, what more could a man like me ask for? Yeah, baby, and I love you too. Yep. Bye.
Frankie's inviting me to Spain for the weekend.
Oh, no way, I'm well jealous.
You're not the only one. Any message for Warren? You know, sorry I can't be there, that sort of thing. No?
Sorry.
No, you startled me, that's all.
Could I have a word?
Well, I am working. You could speak to me in there.
Yeah, well, it's a bit awkward. It's about Jamie.
I really don't like talking about my boyfriend behind his back.
Well, it's not easy for me either. Look, I just want to get Jamie and Danny talking again.
I'm sorry.
Well, doesn't it bother you that they don't speak to each other?
This is all about easing your conscience, isn't it?
No. It's how the pair of them feel.
Well, unless you've got a master plan.
Look, if I could just talk to Jamie on my own, tell him how Danny feels.
And you want my blessing?
No. I want your help.
Come on, give me a break, will ya?
Were you not taught that if you haven't got something good to say about someone, then you shouldn't say anything at all?
I was also taught to look out for my mates, which was what I was trying to do.
I am perfectly capable of looking after myself, thank you. That's if there's a need.
All right, I shouldn't have said anything. I was out of order.
No, admit you were wrong.
What if I don't think I was?
Well, then I suggest therapy. Because the way you feel about your father makes you totally incapable of seeing other people for what they really are.
I'll catch you up.
Ooh, you're going to tell him he's working hard and who isn't?
Of course not. I'll wait till I get back to the flat for that.
Not night, girls.
See you later, Mr. Baldwin.
Bright and early in the morning, eh? What's this, Lippy? Rather spend time with me than with your mates in the pub?
That's what I want to talk to you about. I've been chatting to Arlie Ann. She says you want me out.
Well, it's hardly ideal, love, is it? You know what I mean? You must get fed up of seeing my ugly mug first thing in the morning, last thing at night, and all the time in between.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. I'm happy to go.
There's a butt coming, huh?
Sort of. I've seen loads of flats advertised. A long way from Keys.
I get it. You want me to help you move. No problem. Bung all your gear in a boot and I'll drop you off later. What about that?
They want a bond. Come on, think about it. It's worth it. You and Leanne on your own, not having to worry about me coming in and disturbing you.
You mean to say you haven't saved a little stash up of your own, love?
And what you pay? Come on.
I'll tell you what I'll do, Lippy. Why don't I bung some overtime in your direction, eh? That way, me and Leanne will get some time to spend on our own whilst you're hard at work. Plus, you'll be able to save up. And you won't have to owe me a penny.
You're not still mithering about Sean, are you?
He is my mate.
Yeah, and you're his. And you're just looking out for him. He'll see that eventually.
I know. It's just that I grew up knowing what my dad was like.
I'm finishing soon. Why don't we go into town later?
Not really in the mood.
Well, that's all the more reason it'll cheer you up.
I'm not that bad, honestly. I'm fine.
Come on, I have spent all day this side of the bar and I don't fancy spending all evening on that side. Anyway, I really fancy an Italian.
Well, take Sean, then maybe you can talk to him for me.
Jamie, I love Sean to bits, but for one thing, I don't want to get caught in the middle between you two, and for another, I really want to spend the evening with you.
Go on, then. I can't promise to be good company, though.
Well, I'm used to that.
Oh, you cheeky mare. I'll pop back, get changed, come back, pick you up at 7.
I've got some shopping to do, so I'll meet you at the restaurant, 7:30.
All right, cool.
Lee? Leanne? Hello?
Hello? Did you shout me? I was just on Lou.
Yeah, it was your phone, but whoever it was hung up when I answered.
Oh, right. Oh, it's probably just a wrong number or something. Oh.
There we go. Hello? Oh, hiya. No, not really. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be great. All right. Yeah, cheers. Bye.
Anything important?
No, it was just an old mate. I said I'd meet you for a drink later on.
Oh, right. Who was that then?
Louise, you don't know her.
Oh, right. Oi, Lippy. Lippy. You don't know a mate of Leanne's called Louise, do you?
Dunno. Should I?
She never mentioned her before?
Why?
You don't know what she's got planned for tonight?
Who, Leanne, or this Louise?
It's just that I've never heard of her, that's all.
Well, why are you asking me and not our Leanne?
Well, she probably mentioned her. I just weren't listening. I just thought you might be able to give me a bit of info, you know, make out that I was, in fact, paying attention, you know what I'm saying?
All right.
Yeah.
Why should I help you when you wouldn't help me out earlier?
It's not important anyway.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You started off by saying about the money that we both know I haven't got, that you have got.
Listen, get yourself sorted and I'll cough up, OK?
What, huh? I still don't know this Louise. Oh, I thought you'd gone.
No, I'm not doing anything. I'll tell you what, I'll give you a lift into town. What about that?
Oh, no, it's all right. I'm meeting Louise on the bus.
That's OK, we can pick her up on the way.
No, it's all right. You've had a long day. You need to relax, unwind, have a drink.
All right, then I will. Yeah, thanks. Well, listen, you have a lovely time and I'll wait up for you, eh?
I will. I'll see you later.
Ta-ra, mate.
How do you fancy doing your favourite dad a favour?
Oh, have I got another one?
I need you to work in shop tomorrow.
I can't. Me and Tiger in Blackpool. It's all arranged. And you know, I thought you was getting a part-timer in.
Cost me best part 50 quid, that, love. I need to go and see this bloke on business.
On a Saturday?
I wouldn't ask if...
Oh, no, Dad, it's all arranged.
OK, never mind. Your love life's more important than my business.
Hey, when's your flight?
First thing in the morning?
Were you looking forward to seeing her?
Yeah, she sounded really good. A lot better than when she left.
Oh, I'm glad.
Yeah, I reckon she's got things straight in her head now. And she can't wait for me to be out there with her. Hey, thanks for covering my shift.
No problem. Oh, no.
Problem?
I'm supposed to be taking Molly to Blackpool.
Time, man. I bought my ticket. Frankie's arranged to meet me. The works. Just follow my lead. What, tomorrow? Well, I'd love to, babe, but I can't. I'm working. Well, yeah, Ty can't neither. He's taking Molly to Blackpool. Yeah. I mean, I'd love to come to Spain, but... Yeah, I'm missing you too. I'm missing you so much you wouldn't even believe.
Nathan, hang on.
Hang on.
Is that Frankie?
Yeah. Yeah, it's Molly. She says hola.
We can cancel Blackpool. We'll go next week.
If that's what you really want.
Tell her you can go.
Frankie, sweetheart, you are not going to believe this.
Neither do I.
Don't mind, do you?
No. Blackpool's overrated anyway.
Hiya. Small world, eh?
Yeah, I wouldn't want to paint it.
Your dad says that.
You meeting him, are you?
No. Actually, Jay, I'm here to see you.
I'm sorry, I'm meeting Violet.
No, you're not. She's not coming.
What's going on?
Look, don't be angry. It's just, I knew you wouldn't agree to meet me, so Violet helped.
You are joking.
No, I'm not. Jay, please, just stay and have a drink with me and I'll explain all.
All right, one drink.
Now, I was thinking we could put an ad in the paper.
What for? A cab radio system, hardly used in days. Any offers?
No, airport runs. And we're coming up to the holidays, aren't we? So, fixed prices. Say, drop and pick up, say one-way full price, return half price. I'm trying to get the business back on its feet here.
How about what with your gangland connections? We offer a service as getaway drivers, do a bank job, get an off-licence half price.
We stopped playing flipping martyr. It's me that could have ended up in prison here.
Yeah, with your luck. Who else could get off a hit-and-run rap by having a cast-iron alibi from his partner's girlfriend?
You'd split up from her.
Another reason you're lucky, because if I hadn't, you'd be in hospital by now.
Flaming marvellous.
More good news.
The council won't review my suitability to operate a taxi firm.
Seems strange just sitting here together, doesn't it?
Tell me about it.
It's the first real chance that I've had to say sorry.
You said this was about me and my dad.
Yeah, it is. Look, Jay, all I'm asking is that you just come and sit down with him like you are with me now.
And just pretend that the biggest letdown of my life never happened.
No, of course not. Look, I know how much we hurt you. I'm Frankie, but we never intended that.
The only thing you never intended was getting found out.
And if it helps, your dad did try and stop it, you know. He really hated himself for what he was putting everybody through.
And you didn't?
Well, of course I did. And I know I had a funny way of showing it. But I did love you, you know.
But with him, it's the real thing.
Yeah, I just love him.
Good.
And everybody else seems to think it's all going to come crashing down.
But you think it's for keeps?
Look, Jay, I love you, Dad. And I know how much it hurts him, the way you are together. Oh, come on. Don't say you don't feel the same.
That is the only thing that helps. Knowing that it's hurting him as much as it hurt me.
Well, then why are you putting yourselves through it, hey? Why don't you just talk to him, please? For both your sakes.
Leanne, has he put you up to this?
No, he hasn't. He's a proud man, Jay, you know that. If you knew I'd come begging.
Do you fancy another one?
I noticed Jamie didn't dare show his face. Did Violet say where he was?
I thought you weren't talking to him, so what's the matter where he is?
Well, I might want him to find me, to apologise.
I thought he had apologised.
No. He said that he's sorry for upsetting me, but he still thinks that my dad's going to turn out to be a serial killer or something.
He's just looking out for you, Sean. Nobody wants to see you get hurt.
Well, so everybody keeps saying, but why should I get hurt? I'm gay. Not stupid.
I know.
You know, me and Brian might not hit it off, but for the first time in my life, I feel like I know who I am, where I come from. And I know that might sound daft to you.
Of course it doesn't.
No, for the first time since I was 10, Father's Day actually means something. And I will not have it tainted by whatever's going on in Jamie Baldwin's head. So if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Cheers.
It's a lot to take in, you know.
Actually, I've not finished yet.
And why doesn't that surprise me?
I don't suppose you've thought about buying one.
Happy Father's Day.
Yeah, if you could send him that, it would be the best Father's Day he's ever had.
Well, I'll think about it all, but there's no guarantees on it.
Do you think I'm completely stupid? Hey, phone going down, lies, secret meetings, never kid a girl.
No, Danny, it's
What do you
not...
think you're doing, Leanne? Getting your claws back into him in case I kick you in the touch, eh? And what's this? Boy, is this your idea of revenge? Is this the best way you can hurt me?
You're a piece of work, you know that.
Danny, you have got it so wrong.
Oh, have I?
Yeah.
You know, I was starting to believe all that stuff about you two being so much in love. But look at you. You're terrified that he's going to get back together with Frankie. And he's sneaking around following you, and he immediately assumes that we're having it off. Do you think I would ever touch that after you've been there? And by the way, Daddy, that's for you.
Well, you were that close to getting your son back and you've just blown it. The best chance you'll ever have.
Hiya.
Yeah? Get down the cabin quick if you want a pipper. We're running out of tabloids.
Waiting for the pub to open.
Really?
Oh, no, don't want a drink. Well, I do. That's not the reason I'm waiting. No, I'm taking my dad out. Father's Day. My special treat. Oh, Adam, I'm sorry.
That's cool, don't worry.
No, it's you and Mr. Baldwin just dying. I'm so sorry, I wasn't thinking.
Don't worry about it. It's a strange day.
You must miss him.
Yeah, every day. I better get these inside.
Bathroom's free. Still not talking.
I'm going to the factory. I'll see you later.
Right. You're going to make me a coffee.
Do you know, I don't know why I bother. I try and do something nice and it always just ends up in mess.
It's at times like these that I turn to the wise words of Homer Simpson. If at first you don't succeed, pretend you never tried.
I love that programme, mate.
Whose idea was it?
Originally, Leanne's.
Why are you even speaking to her?
Because I'm a bad person who likes to see you suffer, so we sat down and cooked up this great scheme to make you miserable and hate us, and look, it worked a treat.
I don't hate you.
Yeah, but you hate your dad.
I've got good reason to.
Yeah, and it's tying you up in knots.
No, it's not. Anyway, it's healthy to have a bit of hate there. It just reminds me to look after the things I love.
I was only trying to help.
You know what Dad did to me.
I'm sorry.
Apology accepted.
And I promise I'll never try to do anything nice for you ever again.
You don't need to go that far.
But you don't like surprises.
I like some surprises. Now, did you say that Bev and Shelley were out? So we're on our own. Got the whole place to ourselves.
Hello. Telling me. Morning's after 11.
Do you think if we're quiet, he'll go away?
Violet, I know you're in there.
What do you think?
Morning. What's this?
Dunno, found it on the doormat.
When?
This morning, when I went out to get milk, because we'd run out.
Dad?
And that's how it worked out. It worked for me.
For my dad on Father's Day. For all the things you say, for all the things you do, I've got this little card to say a great big... It's from you.
And don't you look disappointed?
No, I thought it was...
Yeah, I know what you thought.
Yeah, but why would you? I mean, it's meant to be a joke.
No, man. I was doing something nice. But I see the look on your face, and I wish I'd never bothered.
Don't worry, Jamie, I won't mention the F word in front of you. I know what your opinion is. One bad dad spoils a whole bunch. Here we go, girls.
Oh, yes. You look very smart.
Like a little lad all dressed up for church.
What time's he coming?
12, so I'm on fizzy water.
Yeah, he's not a date, he's your dad.
Ah, but he's rich though, isn't he? Worth making effort for.
He ain't got any money.
Well, he said he had a nice house.
Well, he has got a nice house.
Oh, I smell a sugar daddy.
Janice, that is a disgusting thought.
No, but he must feel guilty for missing out on all them years of you growing up. He's got to make up for it somehow.
Nothing says sorry like our cash.
Janice, think of all them birthdays and Christmases that he's missed. I mean, they must all add up to, what, a car?
Or a house.
Yeah. Ladies, please, you are spoiling the mood of this occasion. It's Father's Day and I want to take my dad somewhere nice and I don't want anything in return. I don't care whether he's got money or not. I mean, look at the watch he's given me. No, it's not expensive, but that watch means the world to me because this is what he wore while he was away from me. And that is more precious than anything else.
Well, I think it's lovely.
Has he got any other kids?
No. I was hoping for a half-brother or sister somewhere, but no.
Here, think on bright side, though. When he pops his clogs, you'll be in Will.
Why are you lot so obsessed with money?
Because it's what makes the world go round, love. Did nobody ever tell you that?
Your world, maybe. Not mine.
What do you know about quadratic equations?
Nothing, but then it's not my homework, is it?
Some parents do help the kids with their homework.
Yeah, but if I helped you, how would they know how much you've learnt? My taxes pay for your teachers' wages and I can't interfere with that process. Please don't break anything.
It's nearly 2:45.
Hmm? Oh, yeah, listen, I'm sorry, man. You go. Go and please give my regards to Angela, yeah?
Yeah, you'll be all right here on your own.
Yeah, fine.
You know, it never stops, you know. Even when they got kids of their own, you still feel useless.
Yeah.
You're missing the twins.
Every day. Yeah, I did think I might hear from Sunita today. I mean, how difficult would it be for her to make just a little effort, eh?
Is it my imagination? Or people staring at me and you?
Well, I just told a few people I was taking my dad for lunch.
A few?
Probably the whole pub.
Shall we go then?
Should we say hello to the girls first?
What?
Well, he don't look like a monster.
I never said he was a monster.
I don't believe this. She's in Blackpool.
Who is?
Tracy and Charlie flipping Stubbs taking my daughter to the seaside.
Well, that's nice.
It's Father's Day.
Well, maybe she didn't...
Oh, she knows. She knows.
Hey! What do you think of that, then?
Nice T-shirt, Les.
Jess gave it me. And he made us a nice tray in school. Oh, he's a lovely lad.
Cheer up, Steve. No one ever gets me a card for Single Parents' Day.
Single Parents' Day? When's that?
Exactly.
Hey, Jamie. What? Listen, I'm sorry about yesterday. I didn't realise what Leanne was doing. If I'd have known,
Don't waste your time. I don't care what you say. What Leanne says, what anyone says. I know how I feel.
Well, OK, well, tell me, talk to me.
What's the point? All right, if you want a thought for the day, think about this. There are some things you break that you can never put back together again.
Look, you may not like it, son, but I'm always going to be your dad.
Well, if I ever need a kidney transplant, I'll give you a call.
No, look, Jamie, I think about you every day.
Well, then I must be moving on quicker than you. Because I can go for weeks without thinking about you. But just do us a favour, eh, will you? Just move away. And not just for me, but for Frankie and Adam and everyone else around here who hates your guts.
So that's one margarita, one quattro formaggio, a carafe of cheeky house red, and a bottle of fizzy water, please.
No problem.
Thank you, thank you. Do you see the way he was looking at me?
Not really, no.
I think I've met him in a club. In fact, I think I went out with him.
Look, Sean,
This is my treat. You are not to get your wallet out of your pocket.
there's no need.
There's every need. Think of all the Father's Day cards I owe you. In fact, I was going to buy 20 Father's Day cards and write you a message one word at a time.
Sean,
Do you know, looking at you, I think I've got your eyes. It's like looking in the mirror.
Stop it, son.
Stop what?
Look, I should have told you this before.
Oh,
but
no, serious face.
I'm not your father.
What?
I'm not your father.
Perfect timing, eh? Just what you need when you've had a shot. I hope you've realised I'm drinking the water and not the wine. I figure we both have to be sober when you finally tell me what on earth you're talking about.
Son, I just couldn't keep...
This is a big joke, isn't it? Any time now you're going to give me some brilliant punchline?
No. It's not a joke, son.
But then it's a lie.
No, it's not a lie.
It's a lie. My mother would not keep secrets from me.
What did your mother say about me?
She told me that you met somebody else and ran off and you didn't want anything to do with us.
Yeah, that's true. But it's not the whole truth. Yes, I had an affair and I left. But I wasn't the only one to have an affair.
Really?
Look, I'm not saying things were always easy between your mum and I, you know. I was away at sea off and on, and she had to cope on her own. And she told me she was pregnant. I was over the moon, son.
It was the happiest day of my life. You make assumptions. You don't realise that the woman you love is knowingly deceiving you.
She's saying my mother was a tramp.
She lied to me, son. She lied to both of us. I stayed with her for 10 years, raising you, providing for you. And then I fell in love with Maggie. I didn't go looking for it, son. It just happened. And I didn't want to hurt anybody, you know, particularly you. I tried to keep things as civilised as I could, but your mum, she went mad, man. She was so angry. That's when she decided to tell me the truth. That I wasn't your dad.
If she said that to you, if she said that, then she was just doing it to punish you.
I wanted her to believe that, son. I really did, but I checked your birthday. I went through my old diaries. She'd lied to me about the dates. I was at sea. I was in Greece when your mother conceived. Me and your mother were in 2 different countries, son.
Hiya.
Hello, love.
Hiya. I thought I might find you in here. Mind if I join you? Oh, can I get you a drink?
I was just going. Yeah, me and all.
It's all right, you don't have to.
No, stuff to do, you know. Yeah, me and all.
See ya. Sit down.
Just get myself a drink.
Sit down. What's up?
Oh, everything.
Could you narrow it down a bit? I've only got a small brain.
Danny.
Okay, nice and narrow.
Do you know, he's been hiding in that factory all morning. I just thought I knew the thing that he wanted most in the world, so I'd try and make it happen. And he reckons I'm cheating on him with his own son.
Well, you've got 4 of 'em, love.
Is that meant to help?
Sorry.
I just want him to love me, Jan. I just thought if Jamie could send him a Father's Day card, then he'd be happiest man on planet. And when he found out it was me who sorted it out, he'd take me in his arms and he'd say, Leanne.
I tell you what, love, right? You stay here and I'll get drinks in.
I knew she meant it to hurt me. It did hurt. But it was also a relief.
A relief?
How do you walk away from a little lad, 10, who thinks you're his dad? It's a lot easier if you know you're not. If you can tell yourself you're as much of the victim as he is.
But you had no trouble walking away.
No, I did, son. I did have trouble. But your mum, she lied to me for 10 years, son. She made me believe that...
So you thought it was better for you to punish both of us?
I tried to keep in touch.
More lies?
I wrote you a letter.
What, and the letter got lost in the post?
Look, maybe I didn't try as hard as I should have done, but I assumed Maureen would have told you the truth that I wasn't your real dad. I mean, why would you want anything to do with me? It was easier for me, son, to walk away and start a new life.
You could have told me this weeks ago.
I know. That was wrong. I gave up on you, but I might not be your biological father, but I was your dad for 10 years, son. Well, I was hoping I could be your dad again.
It's a bit too late for that, don't you think?
It was much a shock for me then as it is for you now.
Yeah, but the difference is you've had 19 years to get used to it. I've had as much time as it takes to cook a pizza.
I'm sorry.
So what do we do now?
Whatever you want.
Well, for starters, you're here under false pretenses because this was supposed to be a Father's Day treat.
Do you want me to go?
I don't know what I want. I don't know who you are. I don't know who I am. And now it turns out I don't even know who my own mum is anymore.
Maybe you should give you a bit more time to think about it, eh? Want me to give you a lift home?
No. Absolutely not, no thanks. No, you can go. I mean, why would I want you to give me a lift home? You're just some bloke who my mum once knew, who cheated on her.
I'm sorry. You at least let me pay for the meal, eh?
What's that, 80 quid? It's 2 pizzas. I don't want your money. Actually, you can have your watch back and all.
I'm sorry, son. I really am.
This must be the deadest taxi firm on the planet. Now, either the whole world stopped moving and decided to stay indoors, or they've realised that we're a bunch of low-life wasters and decided to boycott us.
It's Sunday at pick-up.
Don't count on it.
Still, it's nice to spend some time together, isn't it? Like one great big happy family.
If nothing's happening, then I might as well go and spend some time with my real family.
You're very lucky to have one, do you know that? And probably, like us not, you'll be getting to spend a lot more time with them.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, our friend Steve here is up before the licensing committee in a week's time. Now, if they find out what we already know, that he's a lying, cheating, untrustworthy piece of dirt, then we'd probably be out of business.
Is this true?
It's a formality. He's mouthing off.
You'll be all right, Les.
But still, think of all that lovely time you'll get to spend with your lovely family, Les.
What are you doing down there, mincemeat, making the place look untidy?
Just thinking.
What, and this is the best place you could find?
Helps me think better. Sitting on a cold step.
Well, I'm not sure I agree with you there, son. Do you want to talk about it?
No.
I'm a good listener.
I'm sorry, I'll go.
No, stay there. You ain't got to go. I come here all the time to think. Only I do it inside in a comfy chair with a coffee and a whiskey. You stay there, son, eh? You use these steps any time you like.
Love to the babies. Yeah, bye.
Looks like we're both on our own then. Rosie's gone off with her dad and Craig's gone to see his mum in jail, so just me and you.
You done your homework?
Yeah, all done.
Yeah, good. Good. Could you help me out here?
Sure, yeah, no problem.
Yeah, thank you. I just need a break. In a couple of hours. It won't be long.
Well, he wouldn't talk to me, but he seemed upset about something.
Okay, thanks.
What did he want?
Well, he just found Sean on the steps of the factory. Looks like things didn't go too well with his dad. So as soon as Shelley gets back, I'll go and find him.
Okay.
Are you sure?
He said I should talk to him.
You are full of surprises.
Am I?
Oh, yeah. I always thought you was one tough cookie, always looking after number one.
You having a go?
No, I like it. Yeah, you know what you want and you go after it. You really do. But trying to get me and Jamie back together, well, that is something else, Leanne. It really is. And I'm sorry, because what I should have done was told you exactly what it meant to me. Really. So thanks, love.
Yeah, well, I just wish I could have made it happen.
Maybe next year, eh?
Yeah, maybe.
Oi! Does he mean me or you?
Where is it?
Where's what?
My Father's Day card. Oh, Chesney got me a card, and an ashtray, and a T-shirt. And he's not even my own flesh and blood.
Yeah, all right, hold your horses. Day's not over yet, is it? Do you want to spoil the surprise or what?
Got me a surprise.
Yeah, well, I might have.
Right, then, I'll get myself a drink here.
Yeah, you do that, Dad.
So what's his surprise then?
Well, I don't know, I'm going to have to think of something now, aren't I?
Well, you are priceless, love. You really are. Rubbish dad, rubbish daughter. Don't know which one of us is worse.
Ain't you got a home to go to?
Go away.
What's happened?
Don't want to talk about it.
Come down the pub, let me buy you a drink.
I'm happy here. I've got permission to sit here.
Right. Well, I'm going to sit here as well then.
I'm not talking to you.
Fine. We'll just sit and admire the view.
What view?
Has something happened with your dad?
You were right. Happy?
Well, no, not really.
He lied to me. Everybody lied.
Lied about what?
He's not my dad. Not my real dad. My biological dad. In fact, it turns out I was raised by a whole family of liars.
Are you being serious? If Brian's not your dad, then who is?
He doesn't know. The only person who knows the answer to that question is my mother. The woman who's kept this secret from me for my whole life.
Wow.
Yep. And I still had to pay for the pizzas.
I'm sorry, mate.
Father's Day. Who'd have a dad, eh?
Well, I'll second that. Come here.
Where's Rosie?
She sent me out first. She could hide that booze Amber gave you.
Well, I hide it from you.
Probably. I don't know why. No where she hides the stuff anyway.
All right.
Back of the wardrobe. That's where her diary is anyway.
She's got a diary.
Yeah, but don't worry, Craig. It's all about you. I love Craig. Craig is gorgeous. ILHNAFA.
What?
I love him now and forever. Amen.
Hey, shouldn't you be at the bus stop?
I'm waiting for Rosie.
I thought she'd gone.
Rosie, you're going to be late.
How was your mum?
Oh, yeah, she was fine. Hey, Craig, it's Sally. Look at this.
Right, happy Father's Day. Love from Asher and Adu.
Oh, that's nice.
Nice.
Lovely. Hey, it's good writing for babies.
Yeah, it is. I did take Sunita's hand in this.
Here's a look. Nah, I reckon the twins did it all by himself.
Right, well, a joint effort will suit me just fine.
You okay?
What time do you call this? I've been slaving over your breakfast since o'clock.
Your breakfast?
I give you... voila! That is a lukewarm platter of back bacon, enwrapped in what can only be described as past its peak toast, and drizzled in brown sauce. Your favourite. At least it was your favourite until about 40 minutes ago.
Hey, out I don't have to make myself my favourite. Looks good.
Looks are its only redeeming feature now, I'm afraid.
So, what's brought this on?
Oh, it's because I am adopting you. From now on, you are going to be my mum and dad. So, have a nice day at the office, dear.
You don't need to get off just yet, do you?
Oh, I certainly do. Yes, I've been having terrible trouble with my built-in bobbin winder, so I'm going to go over there and show it who's boss. Try.
Sean, you can talk to me, you know.
Here you go. They're dry now.
You all my shoes on.
Yeah, well, the dry would have ruined your shoes.
What are you
still doing here?
Wow, what time is it?
Oh, Lord, it's nearly 9.
I was just helping Gran.
Yeah, I don't care. The place was swimming, Gail. It's Sarah. She keeps shoving things in that cupboard, honestly. Mind you, I reckon he's going to be a plumber. Save us a fortune.
He'll not be anything if we don't get him to school. Come on, I'll get you a taxi and I'll be late and all now.
It's all right. I'll just get this. I'm still going to get killed, though.
Can I write him a note?
Yeah, I could just say I went to dentist this summer. It's only they're really strict on stuff like this, and I'm still going to probably get marked as absent all morning.
I'm not going to lie. They can check at the dentist. No, just say you were ill in the night, but you're feeling better now. But just this once, mind.
Sean told me all about it yesterday.
I knew it was serious, but I'd never have guessed that. Why didn't you warn me?
Well, it took me all night to get it out, Jamie, myself.
It's not for me to spread Sean's secrets around now, is it?
So Brian just came out with it. I'm sorry, son, I'm not your dad. Or I suppose it was, I'm sorry, not son, I'm not your dad.
Yeah, he was in a right state.
Did he go to work?
Yeah, skipped off an hour early, and he's working the night shift here, isn't he? Which means I'm not going to be able to pin him down. Look, just keep an eye on him, all right?
Oh, flaming out.
Oh, can I give you a lift with that?
Oh, if you wouldn't mind. The wheel is just round the side. You all right, David?
Yeah, fine. I just dropped everything. Do you need hand with that?
Do you know, I drag this out week in, week out on my own, and all of a sudden I've got 2 offers. I'll do a rota, except you'd reckon to be at school this time of the day.
Yeah, I wish I were. I hate this project.
Why, are you doing a project?
Yeah, and citizenship.
Oh.
Well, PSHE. We're doing about environment and natural resources, and I've picked our house as an assessment to domestic energy waste.
Well, when you've done your house, maybe you can come and do ours. Right that it's a black hole for money. Put Charlie off.
Any news on the house?
Well, I'm waiting for the survey to come through. I'm hoping for dry rot, rising damp and a poltergeist. That way, he won't want to buy it.
And you won't want to live in it.
Oh, well, Craig would. Oh.
See ya. And he was like, I've got something to tell you, and I thought, hey up. Last time some fella said that to me across a restaurant table, he was about to say, I've met someone else. Only this time it was your mother met someone else 9 months before she had you.
Oh, I'd have hit him. Were you not tempted?
Nah, to be honest, Jan, I thought, thank God for that. Now at least there's some small chance that I'm the illegitimate son of some royal family. I fancy Monaco. Brian stood in the way of all that.
Oh, everybody thinks that they're really royalty, don't they? Or maybe the long-lost kid of some Hollywood star or something like that.
Yeah. Maybe it's just me and Lee, kid.
Well, maybe he was lying to get back to your mum or something.
No. No, Joe. He was truthing. I'd actually rigged him up some very complex lie detecting apparatus. And I knew it was working because all the alarms went off when he said he was happy to pay the bill.
Do you want me to take it in if it rains?
No, I can pop back.
You're worried that if you give me the key, I might move us in?
Of course not.
Well, I wouldn't blame you. I'm not hopeful that we'll be neighbours much longer. Do you want that pig pen, if it's any good to you?
Oh, thanks, but I...
Well, I'm not letting Charlie Stubbs have anything.
It's definitely going through, then.
I'm not hopeful.
You've come through a lot worse. You'll be all right.
I wish I was more confident. I'm not cut out for being a parent again. Seeing Angela yesterday makes me realise just how much better she is with him.
You can only do your best.
It's his dad, you see. Oh, is that your phone?
The answer machine will take it.
Now, Angela says to him, you'll always remember him. Wherever you live, you'll always remember him.
A lot's happened to him in that house. Might do him good to move on.
Aye. And it might just break his heart.
Yes, I'm looking at you.
Oh, I'll have a pound.
Pints galore, please, wench.
I've been texting you.
Sorry, my battery's been abducted by aliens.
Well, are you okay?
Oh, he's celebrating.
Celebrating what?
The fact that he's Monaco-y. Half royal is the most important part of that equation.
What are you on about?
One boy's rejection is another boy's escape. Brian could not be trusted, as you pointed out.
I was worried about you, that's all.
Which makes it an escape in my eyes. Joe, what are you having?
Oh, a frothy lemonade, please.
Right, Vi, rack 'em up and I shall get my servants to bring them over. Hey, who's nicked me sedan chair? No, Jamie, please don't get up. I'll walk.
Well, at least he's talking.
That's not talking.
Right, there we go, all done. It was a wash that had split.
Oh, so it wasn't because the covers were too full then?
No, it was nothing to do with that.
See?
Yes, well, it can't have helped. How much do I owe you, Jason?
Yeah, you're all right. Charlie will be in a bit.
Oh, well, so long as he doesn't overcharge me, I'll march in, take your new washer back, because I don't pay up in 2 minutes.
Grand Keith asked for that. If he'd just paid Charlie for what he did in the first place.
Yes, I know, darling, I know. But even so, I don't think they deserve to lose their house over it.
Doesn't look like Charlie's buying the house after all.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's got a problem with the survey. The mortgage company won't lend him the dough.
Oh, well, that's a relief.
Well, it's not for me. He's in a right narc. Came in, slamming about, and then went out again.
So, Gran, you going to be tipping Jason for what he's done?
No, you're all right. I'm not bothered.
She should. Oh, should she? Well, maybe you should, Sarah, seeing it's your fault he had to come.
It was the washer, wasn't it, Jace?
Right, I'll get back.
Well, instead of tipping, why don't you babysit Bethany tonight and then me and Jace can go for something to eat?
Oh, will we now? I mean, I thought we were supposed to be saving. I haven't got any more dough.
Yeah, oh, look, no, I've only got a fiver.
Take me mum out and I'll cook tea for Jace.
You are determined to spend my money, aren't you, madam? Oh, go on then. But look, that bill must be reasonable, tell him.
Trust me.
Oh.
You have one message. Message 1.
It's Mr. Griffin here, David's head teacher. I'd be grateful if you could return my call, Mrs. Platt, as soon as possible. We have 1 or 2 urgent matters to discuss. Thank you.
End of messages. You have no messages.
Hey, that should keep you going for a bit.
For work. We're all comfort eating on Sean's behalf.
What's up with Sean?
Oh, it's, family stuff.
Oh, now speaking of family stuff, ta-da!
What's this? You show me, Deb.
Have I?
Ah, it's from
Asher and Ardy. That's it. And 3 kisses, right? Twins, but 3 kisses. So who's the third kiss from? The extra kiss.
Do you know, I haven't a clue.
Sunita? Maybe.
They could do with him as a code breaker in the army.
Can I pay for these? Because I'm missing my tea break.
Right, now this is more than a card.
Is it?
This is an invitation.
To what?
To participate, to be a father, to get involved.
Is that what Sunita said?
Yeah, well, it will be when I finally get hold of her because I've got a very good feeling about this summer, ladies. I'm going to get rid of Amber for 6 weeks. Now, I mean I will be available to the twins while she is with her mother.
So everybody's happy.
Exactly.
Grandad. You're back? Audrey's here. Audrey?
Now then, I'm only coming to congratulate you about the house.
What about the house?
Has nobody told you? Mind you, no, I don't think Charlie will be singing it from the rooftops.
Singing what? What, has he said something?
Oh, his mortgage has fell through.
Seriously? Yeah. Come on!
Well, according to Jason, something about the survey.
Ha ha, you see, him trying to get the better of us. It were malice, pure malice with him. I can't wait to see his face.
Look, you're not going to say out, though,
I will say out. I'll say a few things.
Just don't rattle him. Right, can I go and tell Rosie?
Go and tell the whole world. Oh, that's a relief. I couldn't think of a good thing. Not one good thing that would come of this. Well, not for us. And we've had our share of bad luck.
Yes, you have.
Well, you'll stop for a cup of tea. I feel a bit daft, grinning and gloating by myself.
Yeah, go on, just a quick one.
I can't tell you how good that feels.
Well, that's what he said, so that's what we're going to have to do, isn't it?
Flaming hell, with that streetcars. Thought they'd hit the skids.
Yeah, well, it's not to do with me, is it? It's probably Lloyd driving it off to go sinking canal.
Hey, there you go. If you'd have known that, you could have got one to take Brian home yesterday. See ya. Splash.
Oh no, too good for him. Shopping trolley would have done. Actually, just a carry bag full of cobbles.
Still, it must have been hard for him there. And you. Must have
Come on.
Oh, careful.
Bit late, isn't it, that card? Came today.
Well, better late than...
Then what? Then on time, like mine was.
Now I have two. Oh, thank you.
I need to ring my mum soon, right, about the summer holidays.
You know, I thought it was just goodwill that you made me a cup of coffee.
It is.
Well, thank you. And yes, you can use the flat phone.
It's not that. I need to sort dates.
Oh, all right. Well, I suppose you need a day or two either side of school for, like, packing and unpacking, so why don't you
Can I
tell
go
them...
for 2 weeks, not 6?
2 weeks?
Stop here for the rest?
Come take a seat. Now, sweetheart, princess, how would your mother feel if you didn't spend the summer with her?
Well, she wouldn't be bouncing up and down with delight, like you would.
No, I wouldn't. Look, I'm not.
You don't want me here, though, do you?
No, darling, I'll be more than happy to have you here, but your mother, she misses you. You know, I'm going to be busy with these two, aren't I? I mean, if I'm lucky.
Yeah, you'll have a better chance if I'm here.
How's that?
Well, you only let me move in so you can show Sunita you can be a dad.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't. Who told you that?
You. You were saying it to someone in here.
Well, what are you eavesdropping for?
Sunita likes me. If there's 2 of us, she'd probably let the twins stay, wouldn't she? Because I can help out.
Where are they going to sleep?
In with me. Please. My mates are here. It's warmer here and you're here.
No.
Please, Dad, please, just say you'll think about it.
Why did I have to stir it all up in the first place? Why can't I just left it well alone?
Right, don't blame yourself. It's him you want to be angry with.
I want to be angry, Violet. I want to be, but I'm not. I'm embarrassed.
What about?
Me?
What have you got to be embarrassed about?
Oh, because I built it all up. I made such a big deal out of it. I can't even have a dad properly.
Sean.
Don't you dare get tearful. Because this is the thing, you see. Everyone feeling sorry for me.
Hiya.
It's gone.
What's gone?
The drink, it's not there.
So I'll get Amber to get some more.
It's not that. With my mum seen it.
It'll be Sophie.
I know I shouldn't
Why not?
moan.
Yeah.
He only does it once a year, but I never know when he's going to do it.
What's that, Mum?
Oh, Norris, taking magazines off the display, wiping the shelves down. You know, you shouldn't hang around outside here because it's not fair on Rita. Oh, I'm used to them. Well, you might not say that over the summer when they're here all day. At least I know this lot and I know where they live. Hey, why don't you come and have a cup of tea with me and leave Norris to it? Do you know, I think I might just do that.
Look, come on, Sunita, there's no need to be like this about it. Who was I supposed to think it was from? No, I'm sorry, no, please don't. Damn. Was it you?
What?
Someone sent this card, and I've been told in no uncertain terms that it wasn't Sunita.
No.
Was it you?
Why would I?
Because whoever sent it wants to make a fool of me. They want to show me up.
I'm sure they didn't mean to.
Send backwards all the small, careful steps I've taken all year round to try and make Sunita feel that she wants me around.
Are you sure it wasn't her?
Oh, please. Why would I do anything that might encourage you, is what she said. Why would I do anything that... Shelley. Yeah, Shelley doesn't want me into this. That's Shelley.
I thought it'd cheer you up.
What would? Hmm? Well, it was you. Well, you sent this.
You were upset. You got nothing from them.
You are single-handedly trying to make my life impossible, aren't you?
No.
No, do you know the damage you've done?
Don't worry, I worked out it was stupid.
Stupid? Let me tell you, stupid is not the half of it.
I know, because I thought it made you feel better, but all it did was make you want rid of me even more, didn't it?
Oh, hi, Mother. Something to tell me?
Just a social call, thank you.
Well, I'm glad to see you getting friendly again. And I mean friendly, not
friendly. No, I'm just so pleased that they're going to get to keep the house.
Oh, that's great. I am pleased.
I know it's nothing to do with me or anything, but when you've hurt someone, it's such a relief when things go right for them, isn't it? I mean, I've been feeling really guilty how hard he's been.
Mum,
having
you
it.
hardly set Charlie Stubbs on him, did you?
Mrs. Platt,
Mr. Griffin,
I was just on my way over to yours.
what's happened? Is David all right?
If I saw more of him, I might be able to answer that.
Oh, well, if it's about him being late this morning,
He
that was
wasn't
because...
feeling too well in the night. But he made it in, didn't he?
Oh, yes. He registered. He often registers. He just rarely stays to do anything else.
I'm sure that's...
Despite repeated warnings. I thought I'd deliver this into your hand in case it didn't reach its destination.
What is it?
We have very high standards, Mrs. Platt. We've moved 6 places up the league tables, but attendance is one of our criteria. I won't have a small number of undisciplined children jeopardising the reputation of the whole school.
Undisciplined?
That boy is out of control, honestly.
Let's just hear what he has to say, shall we, before we...
Yes? Before we what?
I keep saying to Rosie, they'll survive it. There must be plenty of places to rent round here. Keith will find somewhere easy enough.
Sally, I never thought I'd hear you talk like this.
Well, we've come a long way, which is why Rosie doesn't need to worry.
Kids worry. It's something they're good at.
Oh, I'll get you a biscuit.
Oh, thanks.
Craig reckons he'd move mountains to be with her, so a short trot round the block won't do him any harm, will it? Sophie? Oh, my God, Sophie.
Sally? What is it?
Sophie? What's happened? Have you fallen?
I don't feel well.
Is she all right? Shall I go and get somebody?
Sorry.
Is that drink? Have you been drinking? Sophie?
No sign of him.
Oh, the way we were all creepy with us this morning.
You called it helpful, then.
I bet it decided already we were going to play truant.
Oh, you gave him the idea, making him late.
It wasn't me told him to lie where he was it?
He had to say summit. You'd have had him going in with a note saying, sorry David's late, but his gran's hair trap overflowed at the backwash. Craig, have you seen David?
Oh, no, sorry, girl, I've not.
Listen, I'm telling you, the headmaster does not make a home visit if this was a first offence. He's obviously been doing this plenty of times.
Maybe he's on the wreck. I'll go see if I can find him.
Okay, I better help the girls clear up. Then I'll get back home and see if he's got home.
No, I've told you I'll find him.
You hungry?
A bit white.
I just thought we could get a pizza.
Is your granddad out?
Well, he's bound to be. He'll be celebrating keeping the house.
Oh, that's so good, that.
I know. Think it would have changed things if I'd have had to move.
Of course it would. My mum just lets me come here. And Pippa's isn't far, but we always have to get lifts and that.
Audrey! Look! Still smiling.
Well done. See you tomorrow, love.
Here.
What's that for?
Well, I had a bit put by, you know, thinking that we need bits and pieces when we moved. Well, go on, take it.
All right, nice one.
Might as well enjoy yourself.
Right. How about we don't order a pizza? How about we go for one?
What, like sit in, just us?
Yeah. I want to see the waiters have to treat us like they're going to have to when we live together and have jobs and that.
Yeah, okay. I'll ask my mum. Mind you.
What?
Just have that drink.
Ah, she won't have done. She'd have kicked off by now. Stop worrying. She won't have. It'll be Sophie. And she's hardly going to tell you, Mum, is she?
It was Rose's.
And where did Rosie get it? Sophie, where did Rosie get it from?
Oh, I feel sick. Everything's moving.
Here you go.
She looks terrible, Sally. I'll go to the shop, see if I can get her something.
Come on, let's get you up to bed. Oh, Sophie, I expected more from you. You're meant to be my sensible one. Come on.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's It's all right, lovey. I'll get you a drink of water. Now, if you go in the bathroom, don't lock the door, all right? Come on. Oh.
Are these suitable for children?
Eh?
Oh, I take that as I don't know.
Listen, Ruth, I may be many things. I'm not a chemist.
You are many things, one of them being an off licence. Are you strict with your alcohol policy?
Strict in what sense?
Strict in the sense of checking how old your customers are.
Now, do I ever come into your shop and ask you who you're selling cigarettes to? No. Why? Because it's none of my business.
Your good mood didn't last long.
That's my fault. I've done a terrible, terrible thing that I'm going to have to live with for the rest of my life.
Suitable for under 12s.
What on earth have you done?
She lied. She forged a card. She made a fool of me to Sanita.
I didn't know you'd ring her. I wanted to cheer him up.
Yeah, do I look cheered up?
Well, you were dancing round shop this morning. Well, I think it's a lovely idea. Misguided, granted, but from the right place.
Yeah, $2.50, please.
$2.50? Right. Well, don't worry, love. He's embarrassed. Men always have to find somebody to shout at when they feel silly.
Maria?
Oh, you idiot!
Are you all right?
I'm fine, thanks, just about.
He was talking to me. You just nearly killed me.
Without my powers of observation and lightning reflexes, I would have done. No need to thank me.
Look at that.
Don't think it'll damage the paintwork.
I was going to eat that.
And if it does, I'll come looking for you.
Can I get you another cake, Maria?
No, I'm not hungry now, Roy.
You could still eat that.
Yeah, right.
Are you saying my car's dirty?
Well, get lost.
Sure you're all right?
Yeah, I should have slashed his tyres.
Don't let it get to you.
Well, you didn't see him. He's all over the place.
Are we talking about the same Shawnee? He'll bounce back.
It's made him doubt everything.
I think you should ask his mum who his real dad is personally.
I don't think he should.
Well, it might be for the
Well,
best.
he's angry with his mum. The last thing he needs is to fall out with her and all.
He's got to talk to her sometime.
Yeah, but not while he's in a state. Will you take him out? I'll cover his shift.
Where?
Anywhere. I just don't want to think about him running around here pretending he's all right when he's not.
Well, I mean, if he wants to, so long as we don't have to go on the pool with him. Why not? If it makes him happy.
Well, that's the last thing he needs. Another one of his disastrous relationships on top of everything else.
Well, can we take me out on the pool then?
Can you not just think of him for one night?
Starving.
You're late back.
Football practice.
You enjoy it?
No, it were boring.
As boring as your classes?
Nothing's that boring.
Is that why you don't bother going to them? You might well look like that. Mr. Griffin, drop this off. It's about your truancy.
Once. I've done it once.
Headmasters don't go round to someone's house the first time they skip school.
Oh, Griffin would.
Don't treat me like I'm stupid.
Oh, well, believe what you want, then.
We are going to talk about this. David! David!
See ya.
Come on, Cinders. Off to the ball.
Well, actually, Jamie was thinking you might want to go out.
Out with him?
Yeah, I'll cover your shift for you.
When's this, wife swap?
Just fancied a lad's night out. Yeah, I'm in as well.
Okay, I'm okay. All right, I'm not great, but at least here I get paid to be not great. If I go out with you lot, I'll come back not great and skint, so thank you. Come on, shifty shift.
It's his choice, Vi.
Yeah, I suppose.
Do you want to stay here?
No, let's go out.
What, you ditching the gooseberry, are you? You can come. No, you're all right. I'll stop you.
Good. You can look after him for me.
Is he in?
Who, Charlie? No, he didn't want to muck his suit.
Oh, up before a judge, is he?
Oh, no, he's up in front of his money man all afternoon.
Oh, must be humiliating for him, just when he thought he got the mortgage all sewn up.
All right, Audrey told you about him being knocked back.
Well, I'd hardly get it from the horse's mouth, would I?
Well, I only said it because that's what he told me, because that's how it is this morning.
What do you mean, this morning?
Like I said, he's been there all afternoon. The fella's been talking to mortgage people round. They're withholding some money because of some of the stuff the survey threw back. But they're going to lend him the money.
Well, why did you tell me they weren't going to do it?
I didn't. I just said he'd been knocked back.
But it's the same thing.
No, he's not. Come on.
Well, what am I going to tell Craig now?
Mum! I'll just leave her a note and tell her that we're going out.
Where is she?
She's here. Sit down, Rosie.
Oh, Craig was taking me for a pizza.
Yeah, well, now Craig's going home.
Oh, well, no, I was actually going to take her for a pizza because, you see, we're keeping the house, so I was going to...
Oh, well, I'm very pleased for you. But I want to talk to Rosie unless you know where she got this alcohol from.
Text me, all right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm going to give you a choice. You tell me where you got the alcohol from, or you're grounded right up until you go away.
Mum? That is so not fair.
You're not allowed to buy alcohol at your age. It's against the law.
I didn't.
So who gave it to you then?
No one.
Do you know, it must be somebody pretty special if you're protecting them, Rosie, because it's going to cost you seeing Craig till... How long will it be till you get back?
I found it.
Who gave it to you?
No one.
Fine. You're grounded. Text Craig and tell him you'll see him in September.
It was Amber.
Amber?
Yeah. I got it from the shop.
Oh, did she?
What's them for?
Old stock.
All right. Sorry, right, about the card.
Let's not mention it. Stop being angry. Let's not set it off again.
We get on all right, don't we? I mean, mostly.
Mostly.
So, can I stay for some of the summer? Please?
All right, I'll think about it, but you've got to start behaving yourself.
Right, you. My daughter is throwing up next door thanks to you.
Rosie is?
Sophie. Did you know your daughter's selling alcohol to children?
I'm not.
What?
I haven't.
Because if you did, I'll have this place shut down.
Do you know what this is about?
My 11-year-old daughter has drunk alcohol supplied by her.
I never gave Sophie or...
But you gave it to Rosie.
Did you? Amber, did you give alcohol to anyone?
They asked for it.
Don't you dare try to put the blame back on them.
You took alcohol from here?
Only a bit.
Only a bit wouldn't have got Sophie in the state she's in.
So, please, the first I've heard of it, please let me deal with it.
Yeah, and what about Sophie?
I'm sorry. It won't happen again, ever. You have my word.
It better not. I've a good mind to go round to the police.
I only did it once. Honest. Cross my heart. Well, where are you going?
You'll pay for the stock you took.
I assume this isn't a romantic call.
If anyone tries to buy alcohol in my shop and they look under 21, then I ask for ID, and that's my policy. I'm sorry.
Are those for me or for Sophie?
Both, please. I'd be grateful if you took it no further.
Of course you would.
As soon as Amber's mother gets to hear
You're
of this...
batting it to her now, are you?
I'll go and put these in water. Thanks, Rita.
See you, love. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Rita. You know, I'm trying to have a conversation.
Oh, I'm sure Sally will give you another chance. She knows more than most about troublesome teenagers.
I can't be held responsible for Amber's behaviour.
No?
No, how can I? I mean, I barely knew her till a few months ago.
Oh, well, then it couldn't be out to do with you, could it, if she grows up with problems?
No.
No. Who needs their dad, eh?
Audrey,
Oh, hi, Keith. Still smiling.
get your facts straight when you want to go raising people's hopes.
What thanks?
How am I meant to break it to Craig?
Break what?
Didn't think of that, did you, when you wanted to first foot some gossip?
Keith, I don't know what you're talking about.
Charlie's going to buy our house and we're going to be out an hour here. Thank you very much for making it more difficult for us.
What have you done? Oh, yes, thank you, Sarah. Assume it's me in the wrong.
Well, something's happened.
Listen, you heard Jason before, didn't you? He said Charlie had lost his mortgage, right?
Why?
Well, it sounds like it's not true.
Oh, so now you're blaming Jason?
No, I'm just saying that's what he said. Oh, dearie me.
That's subtle, right?
No. You carry on. I'm merely going through my evening routine.
Rovers, then?
Yeah, suits me.
I'm sorry we're closed.
I thought long and hard whether I believed that cake were really yours.
Well, it was.
Who's he?
What cake?
Only you look like the sort of girl who'd be secretly pleased that you dropped a cake. You know, fate had saved you from the calories temptation lured you towards.
You what?
Whereas if it was someone else's, you'd fight for it.
This is the bloke who tried to kill me today, Fizz.
I saved her life.
He tried to kill me, didn't he, Roy?
Well, if he really tried to kill you, applying the brakes as vehemently as he did would have worked against his intent.
Roy?
Sorry.
Either way, here.
I'm afraid only food purchased on the premises may be consumed.
Yeah, well, it's all right, because I didn't want it anyway.
Great.
Do you fancy her or something?
No, he doesn't.
Pretty, but lacks a sense of humour.
Charming.
Only, we're in the Rovers lately if you fancy a drink.
Keg, shut up.
I'm quits now. See ya.
Nice looking, though. Hmm?
Here you are.
Oh, good lad.
I'm not going to bother with Spuds again this year, are you?
My Spuds went in months ago. What's wrong with them?
Well, we ate the lot in about a week last time. And they take months to grow and they're about 20p for a tonne. Why don't you just grow something expensive?
Oh, look, lad, I won't be growing out else. Well, not here, any road.
Why not?
He's won.
Won what?
Charlie, he's buying the house.
You didn't get a mortgage, you were here when Audrey said.
Yeah, I know. He's got it sorted. She shouldn't have raised your hopes like that.
Then why are you digging?
I don't know.
Stop it. Stop it! Ow!
I have to go and clear that up now.
You going then?
According to him.
Do you want to swap? I'd love to get away.
I mean, I just said what I was told. And the way Keith went on, you'd think it was me throwing him out.
That'll be Jason.
Well, you'd have to take him out.
But I've just got the stuff to cook.
Then take it round to Jason's and cook it there.
What about Bethany, though?
Sarah, I need to talk to David. You'll have to take her.
I could kill David.
You leave that to us.
Nobody's killing anybody.
Oh, hiya, guys. You all right?
No, we're going to have to go to yours.
Well, my mum's in.
Yeah, well, she can't be in a worse mood than my mum. Can you just get Beth's bag for me?
Whoa, hold on. She's coming.
Yes, she is.
Yeah, David's been wagging it, so we all have to run around.
Sarah, that's enough.
Yeah, well, come on, sweetheart.
Oh, don't worry about it, Gail. My mum used to go mental at me when I skied school. See ya.
I want you to go and all, Mum.
Well, I think he'll take more notice if we're both here.
No, this is just going to be me and him.
So how did you get on with that when he came home before?
Mum, I don't want you here. How much clearer can I make it?
Hey, now there's no need to be
There's
like
every
that.
need if you don't listen to me the first time I've
I'm
asked you.
sure you think that you know better than me.
Ma'am.
Yeah, all right, goodness me. Why am I everybody's enemy all of a sudden? Dear.
Right, I'm going to get off.
You can't. He might turn up.
Who?
That fella.
Oh, couldn't care less.
Oh, yeah, right.
Don't know why you had to go and say that to him, though, about fancying me.
Because he did. It was obvious.
Because he was in a suit.
So?
So? You said you want your next boyfriend in a suit.
No, never.
Yeah, or a football strip.
Or why? Or a uniform.
Or just breathing, really.
Right, pack it in, you two.
Same again.
No, I'm getting off.
White wine, was it? She's here.
Who?
Oh, he's good at playing games, isn't he? Gorgeous, though.
Are you following me around?
You're following her around. Are you going to ask her out?
Nah. Actually, I need some water for my car radiator. Sorry to disappoint you. Is this pub self-service?
He'll be in the cellar or something.
I'll do it for you. How did you get the bonnet up?
No, I'll do it.
Oh, go on. I'll get the water from ours.
I'll try garage. See ya.
Are you not going to give me your phone number?
Oh, Kurt, for God's sake. Just make a complete fool out of me, why don't you?
He does fancy you.
What, could you tell that from the way he legged it?
It was obvious. You don't go into a pub to get water for your car. I bet he's never had a bonnet up in his life. He came in here to see you, Maria. Any money.
Mum, it's Sean. 2 things. First of all, I'm not talking to you, so just so's you know. Second of all, can you give me a ring when you get this?
I'm looking up.
Is that it then?
Is what it?
All you're going to say? I only did it once.
No, I'll be speaking to your mother. I'm sure she's got plenty to say.
And you've not?
Would you rather I shouted at you? Marched you down to the police station?
You got more angry about that card from the twins than you have about me nicking alcohol.
Both. I'm angry about both.
It was a stupid thing to do. And it was wrong. I'm best not here, aren't I? Should go to Finland for as long as possible. The whole summer.
If you think that's best.
Mr. Griffin hates me.
No, David. You're not going to get sympathy off me, not this time.
He does?
How would you know? You're never there. We had an agreement. After the way you behaved with those cards.
Oh, not this again.
Yes, this again. Of course, this again.
Mum, it's got nothing to do with
Do
them.
you want to carry on hurting me? Is that what this is all about? I'm asking you a question.
No.
Because when you said you were sorry about the way you behaved, I believed you. Now I'm wondering if that just makes me a fool.
It doesn't.
Well, it does if you keep on treating me like I'm soft. All I did was try to help you find the right path out of all the difficult things you've been through. It's getting harder and harder to help you, David.
I don't need help.
Well, you need summit. Because I'm not going to let things carry on like this.
Have you finished?
Will you promise me you'll go to school tomorrow?
I will.
And the day after that, and the day after that until the end of term?
Yeah.
Will you promise me? I need to see something of the old David here. Because the boy I see now is destructive and hurtful. And
I'm not.
Then prove it to me.
Okay. I promise. Happy now?
We'll see if you keep that promise. Because I won't keep being lied to. This is your last chance, David.
Craig! Craig!
I'm just going to talk to him.
Say what?
Our house wasn't even for sale. Why can't he buy one that was?
Because there'd be no fun in that. See all, hear all, say nought. I don't give him the satisfaction. Now, I'm going to view a couple of rentals later.
Round here?
Well, not far. But I won't make any decisions until I've talked to you.
But if there's anything even half decent, just take it, yeah?
I wish we could move in today.
Oh, yeah. Got the housewarming planned as well, have you?
Might have.
I bet you can't wait to have a few people over. Show 'em how well you've done for yourself.
Well, you know me, very neighbourly.
I can picture the coffee mornings now. You bonding with the young mums either side.
Oh, I forgot that four-eyed butcher's wife's about to drop.
She better keep it quiet.
Oh, and then we've got Mad Gail. She's always on the brink.
Oh, what about Sarah? Fancy getting pally with her?
Yeah, I think we should put up the biggest fences, both sides. I'm going to get Mum to check with the council, see how high we can go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What time did you open up?
Early.
I haven't forgotten what I said. I'll replace what I took. I won't be able to, like, buy another bottle of vodka, but, you know, I'll give you the money or I'll do some hours in the shop when I get back.
Flights to Finland might get booked up over the summer holidays. I'll ring round later.
Already done it. On the internet. I can go end of the week.
6 weeks.
6 weeks.
Might be best if we go over to our house tonight.
What about Bethany?
Well, I thought we could go out for a drink. Maybe something to eat.
Well, if we're being kicked out anyway, we might as well enjoy ourselves.
Just let me know how many I'm cooking for.
If you ask me, he needs tagging.
No, save it for when you're married, Sarah. What's this?
You can have your dinner at school today.
A packed lunch, I'm not a kid.
And once you step inside those gates, you don't step outside, not for any reason. Understood?
Yeah.
Wait.
I'm going to school, that's what you want, isn't it?
Going with you. Make sure you do.
You gotta be kidding.
I'm not.
Mum, be serious.
I am. Very.
There's no need.
You don't have a choice.
Can't believe this.
Can't you?
Keep my head down if I were you.
Rosie's left already. She wanted to catch up with her friends, chat about this school trip. Although why she's still allowed to go, I don't know.
You all right, Sophie? All right.
Is there anything else?
Yeah. I'm going away for the summer. Give my dad some space and spend some time with my mum.
Mm-hmm.
If I don't see Rosie, don't blame my dad. It's me, I didn't use my head.
Well, Rosie knows how to say no. And Sophie wasn't totally unaware of what she was doing, were you, Sophie?
No.
All right.
See ya.
See you later.
Anyway, I'm really sorry.
How long are you going to be away for?
All of the holidays.
All right, well, we'll see you then.
Okay, thanks.
So you're going to come home a bit early then?
Home?
Yeah, to your dad's.
Oh, you won't want me hanging round.
Why not? You're a mate.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm going to miss you.
Thanks.
Yeah, Mum, you can go to work now. You can trust me, honest.
I've heard it all before. Hello, love.
Hiya.
You got your pass? How much is it to school?
How should I know?
It can't be as much as into town. How much does your mum pay, Sophie?
I don't know. She's not took me for ages. David's mum's taking him to school. You are?
Is that serious?
Is your mummy going to hold your hand?
With the field high, please.
So she's going to come to class with you now?
Oh, where you and your mummy going to sit? I've got my rep to think of. Might wait till next bus.
Well, I'm not. There's no way missing this.
Come on, David.
Maria, it is him, you know. I'm sure it is. Come and have a look.
What for?
And what he's doing round here again, as if we didn't know.
Who are you watching?
Nobody. That car parked outside the garage, Norris. The driver of it almost knocked my Maria down the other day.
Never.
Yeah, and now he's back. Romantic, eh?
Romantic?
Yeah, totally.
Oh, yeah. What do you look for in a man? A, looks. B, money. Or C, someone who tries to kill you.
Oh, Maria, that is about the only thing a bloke can do to get your attention these days. Now, come on, or we'll miss him.
No, Fizz!
Come on.
Hey, magazines.
Yeah, just put them on the selling account, thanks, Norris. Fizz!
See, we've lifted our game, haven't we?
Hey, what time do you call this?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, man. Plane was delayed. I got in about 3 o'clock this morning.
Oh, after lying on a beach all weekend in Spain, you must be exhausted.
Oh, well, someone's got to do it.
Yeah? How was the villa? Amazing.
Yeah, not too shabby.
Its own pool and that?
Yeah, well, a small one.
What was the weather like?
Hot.
Yeah? What about Frankie? Was she,
Well, hey, what's with the fancy motor?
Oh, I reckons it's got a rattle. I was just about to have a look underneath.
Oh, well, I can do that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Back to reality, eh?
Yeah.
I'll stick it on the ramps.
Yeah. Well, we thought, didn't we, that since Claire and Ashley are away, this is a golden opportunity to spend some time together.
Yeah, well, we said she could have tonight off.
Oh.
Funnily enough, unless she gets swept off her feet tonight, she's not going anywhere. What are you after?
I'd like to cook a meal for your mother at home tonight.
Yeah, fine.
You're a grand lass. I say you're a grand lass.
Yeah, don't I know it.
Look, you shouldn't let them take advantage.
There's nothing to take advantage of.
Well, I know that you'd like to be out having your dinner with a nice young man.
Do they exist better?
Oh.
Keith and his family have suffered enough without having to relocate. The man's a monster. Now, if it was left to me...
What was that, Norris?
No, nothing. No, nothing really. It's just, general conversation.
You talking about the Harris's house? I did think twice about buying that, actually.
Then why did you? Because Keith stood up to you?
Well, I must admit the opportunity might not have come my way otherwise, yeah.
Norris was saying that Keith were looking a bit strained.
Oh, no. I'm sure it's nothing really. It's probably his paper round, the early mornings. I'll see you later.
Well, they do say that moving house is top of the stress list. Me and Tracy do need to be aware of that.
Into bullying old men nowadays, are we, Charlie?
Well, it's your job to be nice to your customers. The Rovers is going to be my local for a long time to come now.
Oh, no, this time next summer you'll be too busy barbecuing at the Barlows every weekend.
Going to the Rovers?
Yes, I was, but, well, I think I'll go for a bit of a wander now. Make the most of the nice weather.
I wanted to handle David my way, Mum, and I have.
Yeah, Sarah said you took him to school yourself.
I did, and that's where he's stopping.
Gail, it was... Look, it was just with the cards and everything. I was just trying to help.
I know. I've got him under control now. Hey, Keith. How's the house hunting going?
Oh, the places some landlords expect people to live in hovels. I was very terse with Audrey about this whole experience. She's still speaking to me.
Shouldn't worry about it. She's busy being off with me now.
She's a very difficult woman to predict.
Can I buy you a drink?
Yeah, be nice.
You got endless credit or something? You texted me about 20 times today.
Yeah, well, you shouldn't be phoning in school, should you?
So what was up with your man before?
Oh.
Sorry we didn't sit next to you, mate, but would have been a bit embarrassing.
Leave it out.
So how long's she going to keep that up for then?
She won't be doing it again.
How are you going to stop her?
I'll think of something.
Can't wait to see what happens tomorrow.
I've said she won't be there.
Yeah, we'll see. There's a whole gang of us waiting after school to see if she'd come and pick you up. You know, if she'd have waited till after registration, she could have.
Ha ha.
So how does it work with homework? I mean, does she still check it and make sure you coloured in inside the lines? Or what about your lunchbox? Does she make sure you've eaten all your crusts?
You are so dead.
You know, Sal and Kevin tried to do that to Rosie, practically put her under house arrest, but we got round it.
Yeah.
You know, if this was about a girl, I would understand.
Understand what?
Why you're missing school.
I've just said. I just can't be bothered at the moment. I've got other things to do. Like, I'm going uptown later to go watch a film. Do you want to come?
No, I can't. I'm taking Rosie out.
I'd hate the idea, you know, having to find a new home at this stage of my life.
I sometimes scan the to let section. There's not much going round here.
Moving on here?
I couldn't let Emily down.
No, I suppose not. Still, I suppose Keith would be glad of the room.
Yeah, you see, but he's got that lad to think about, hasn't he? You see, and where that lad goes, Rosie Webster goes.
Yeah.
Well, Emily wouldn't want any of that sort of behaviour going on under her roof, you know.
I suppose that's why she sticks with you.
You'd have just had a thought, though. Yeah. I mean, wherever Keith does end up, we must make sure he can get in for his paper round on time.
I'm sure he's taken all that into account, love.
Well, perhaps I should have a gentle word, you know.
Do that, yes. I mean, because he's not got a lot to worry about at the moment, has he?
I was trying to be thoughtful, Betty.
Make sure it comes across that way, then.
Pubs like these are disappearing around Manchester now.
Yeah, or being flogged to property developers.
Guilty.
Hey?
It's kind of what I do.
Oh, right. Do you want to see my boss?
Oh, no, I'm not working now.
Oh, right. Oh, this is getting spooky now. Right, there's a table for you over there. Hello. Remember me? Fizz. And my friend Maria.
Sure. Wants to run a girl over.
We were just wondering, have you moved into the area?
Were you?
Yeah, or do you work close by? Because we saw your car in the garage.
Did you? I heard a rattle. Thought I'd better get it checked out.
Fizz, do you want to get our drinks in?
Usual, girls.
I'll get those.
Oh, thanks very much. Would you like to join us?
Sure.
No, actually, do you mind if you don't? It's just that me and Fizz have got things we need to talk about and, well, it's quite private.
What about later? You busy?
Well, it could take a while. It's family business. Fizz goes out with my brother, you see.
Okay. What about meeting me on Thursday? I could do 5 o'clock in here.
Yeah, all right, I suppose I could.
Good. I'll leave you girls to talk.
What were you saying that for? There's nothing going on with Kirk.
Yeah, well, I was trying to get rid of him, wasn't I? Now, thanks to you, I've got to see him again.
Oh, dear. You're going out on a date with a gorgeous bloke. I am sorry.
And I know you didn't approve about us drinking the alcohol and everything, but I was just wondering, because Rosie's gone away and that, I just thought maybe I could still take her out.
Why?
For a pizza or something.
When?
Tonight, maybe?
Oh, that'll be why she's been getting ready for past half hour and told me she won't be eating here tonight.
Oh, right.
So you're not asking me, are you, Craig? You're telling me what's happening.
Oh, no, I wasn't. I was just...
I'll see if she's ready. Rosie?
Dinner. In a restaurant. Sounds serious. Not going to propose to her, are you?
No, we're just going out to eat.
Just a normal date.
Yeah.
Better late than never then, I always say, Craig.
Hiya, love. I was just wondering if I can book a table for tonight. For 2.
No, 3.
Sorry, 3. Great. About 8 o'clock.
No, 6.
6. I meant 6. Grimshaw. All right, nice one. Thanks. Bye. 6 is a bit early, isn't it?
I know, but Beth has to be in bed by 8.
Can I get your mum to babysit?
Well, she could.
But she's not going to.
No, because she wants to be on her own for when David finally shows himself.
What, has Dave been skiving off again?
Well, I think we can safely say yes. He's supposed to be back over an hour ago.
Oh, I remember. Just before end of term, took myself to London and back, met with loads of lads on the train. They were doing exactly the same thing. Huh?
And?
Well, my mum still don't know about that.
Go and get a shower, Jace.
In your own house.
Shelley, have you met the new rep from the brewery?
Not yet, no.
He's out front now, dropping off the mixers.
Oh.
Well, he's a nice-looking chap, in 30-ish, lovely smile.
Right.
Well?
Well, what?
It's an opportunity, isn't it? Go and show your face.
What are you, the Rover's new madam?
No, I just thought you could introduce yourself, do a little mixing of your own.
Well, thanks, but I think you can do the necessary before Fred whisks you away.
But he's just your type.
My type?
Yeah, very much so.
Then I'm not going to go anywhere near him.
Us fizzy potman's getting impatient. Shall he put in a lippy on?
No, she wants me to deal with him.
Oh, I'm no judge, but he seems like a catch to me.
Yeah.
No ring on his finger.
We're wasting our time.
You know what? My lot have lived at number 1 practically all their lives. At least my dad has.
Or maybe they'll be so envious they'll sell up themselves.
No chance. We wouldn't want him to.
Wouldn't we?
No! Too handy.
Too close.
You don't have to have anything more to do with them than you do already.
I feel like we're under surveillance.
Well, then why did you buy across the road from them then?
Because it's still a good investment.
Oh. You know, I thought we were going to make this our home.
I'm not long to be there when I'm 80.
Yeah, well, neither am I, but... Well, aren't you excited about it?
It's a house.
I know! Our first together.
It doesn't really matter where it is, then, does it?
No. You're right. Just as long as we're together.
Table for 2? Yeah.
Look who's going public.
Yeah, no more having to sneak around anymore.
Oh, do you remember when no one knew about us two?
Yeah,
It's better like this though, isn't it?
of course. What are you gonna have?
Are you whispering?
I don't know.
Right. Pizza or pasta?
Oh, I don't know yet. Let's just take our time. This might be the last chance we get to be alone before I go away.
Let's not talk about that now, eh?
5 whole weeks. Do you think we'll survive? Thanks.
Have you checked your mobile works out there?
Oh, it will.
They'll all be fine.
Yeah, but it's not quite the same as seeing each other every day, though, is it?
Look, I want you to have a brilliant time. And I'll be here waiting for you when you get back.
Has your granddad said anything more about Sheffield?
No, he's still trying to find a place around here.
I feel like everything's always been against us.
Not anymore.
All right, if I come in?
Of course.
You all alone?
Yep.
David?
Couldn't tell you.
Well, is he not home from school? It's after 6:30. Have you tried his phone?
Don't want to be lied to. Been here today. I know he has.
How do you know?
He's not as smart as he thinks he is. The orange juice is way down.
Oh, what you do, mark the carton? Gail, I know you think this is all a result of what happened with Richard, but he's playing on it, love. I know he is. If you just let me talk to him.
Don't worry. He's not going to know what's hit him this time.
And the next time?
There won't be a next time.
Ah.
Where have you been?
What do you mean?
Don't play games. Look at the time.
So?
So you told me I could trust you.
You can.
David, I've done everything I can do to understand and help you. Nothing gets through. I don't know what to do anymore. You're breaking my heart.
Mum, don't get upset.
Isn't that your aim?
You've got a message. You probably should hear it. Hiya, Mum, it's me. If anybody tells you that they've seen me at home today, don't freak. I've forgotten my footy kit. I'm going to have to come home. I'll see you after 6.
Football practice.
I came home, I had some food, and I grabbed my gear. Shall I just shove it straight in wash?
I'm sorry, love. I'll get you tea.
How was school, David?
Not too bad. Thanks, Gran. I'll tell you what, Mum, I'll just shove some of this rubbish for you outside.
Okay.
Even if I find a house that I like, how do I know that you will?
A house is a house. What's it to like?
Well, where you live's important. You know, new neighbours, new everything.
Yeah, you're telling me. I'm not the one who wants to move.
No, and it's not me either.
Hey, the man himself.
You all right? Just do me a favour. Look over my shoulder and tell me if my mum's watching, only don't make it obvious. Don't make it obvious. Well?
Yes, she is, yeah.
Wouldn't you just know it?
Why is she not joining on the bus today?
Do you mean joining me? Who says I'm even going to get on it?
What do you mean? Where are you going?
I'll just have a wander around and pop back when she's gone to work. See you.
You don't trust him, do you, Mum?
Of course I do.
Then why are you watching him?
Mothers like to watch the children setting off for school. I used to watch you.
I think you should search his room. Look for something he might have hidden, and the first place I'd look is in that stuffed rabbit.
Why, what's in there?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just saying that's the sort of place he'd use.
David's given me his word. He's going to school and he's keeping out of trouble. It's good enough for me.
I just think she's lost all confidence where men are concerned. Well, it's hardly surprising after what she's been through.
If you must talk about me, could you keep your voices down so I don't have to listen?
Better still, why don't you sit down here with us? Then we won't be able to talk about you.
Because I've got things to do. I can't sit around all day gossiping.
Nobody's gossiping about you, love.
No, I don't think you were, Betty, but somebody was.
What a lovely day, I say. What a lovely day. Sun shining, God's in his heaven.
Oh. Morning, love.
Excuse me?
Yeah, sorry.
She's in a mood, taking a notice.
Because she caught us talking about her. I mean, nobody likes that, do they?
Depends what they're saying.
Just how it's not surprising. She's no confidence when it comes to dealing with men.
Yeah, but when you see at the back of the bar, shows she's got all the confidence in the world.
Oh, old barmaid's trick is that. You'd know all about that, Betty.
Charming.
And I think me having found someone, that's not helping, because it just highlights how she's on her own.
Well, I could share myself between you. Sorry, no. No, it's what we are thinking.
She needs her faith in men restoring. Though how, I've no idea.
Taking a shortcut, are you?
Yeah, something like that.
I wish I could still nip over a fence like that.
Shelley, love.
Yes?
You know, you mustn't think all men are monsters. There are some who can be sensitive and warm and affectionate.
Not human, you mean? No.
Oh, yes. Yes, most men need a little bit of kindness and comfort like women do.
What? Even the bigamists and the sadists?
See, I know you've been a bit unfortunate in ones you've come across, but you know, I've had women take advantage of me, but it hasn't made me turn round and say, right, I'm not going to look at another woman for the rest of my life.
Well, maybe it should have.
Then I'd never have got my feet under a table with your mother.
Has she told you to say all this to me?
No, I just thought. Well, after all, we're going to be family, aren't we? So I just thought that you might appreciate a man's point of view.
Well, yes. Yes, thank you, Fred. This has been a real eye-opener.
I thought it might. Oh, bless you, love.
Oh, hi, Sarah.
Hiya.
Yeah, I were looking for Audrey. Oh, by the way, your brother can half jump over a fence. I saw him go over yours like a monkey.
What, just now?
Just 10 minutes ago.
Hey, Keith. Looking for me?
Yeah, I was. Look, I'm sorry about that little falling out that we had. Best forgotten. Hope you'll agree.
Yeah, well, it was best if it never happened, but yes, go on.
So, I was wondering if you'd look at a couple of houses with me. It's just that I've never done it before, and I know I'd be useless.
Oh, you've never looked at houses before?
No, a council gave us a house when we got wed, and I stopped in it till we moved here. It's just that I don't know what to look for or how to conduct myself. I'll be very grateful.
Well, I've got the business to run, Keith. I mean, I can't just drop everything, love. Anyway, look, a house is a very personal thing. It's how you feel about it.
I feel like I haven't a flipping clue. But you can't help, I understand that. Of course you
No, I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry to disturb you.
I said you couldn't trust him. Oh, Mum, one thing. Don't tell him that it's me that told you, OK?
Just what have you been saying to her?
A bit of fatherly advice.
Fatherly?
They're fatherly, then. Any road will be in a bit.
She's got the impression we do nothing but talk about her.
I wonder why.
Of course, half the trouble is she thinks everybody's doing nothing but talk about her since what happened with Peter way back, and then with Charlie.
I'm trying to be helpful.
Yes, I know you are.
I feel sorry for the lass.
Well, yes, and so do I, but I don't think talking about it helps.
Oh, well, right. I'll keep my gob shut in future.
Just on that particular subject.
Listen, love, don't mind Fred. He's very good-hearted, you know.
No, I don't mind. Well, yes, I do mind. And you'd mind too, Betty, if it was you that were going on about day and night. But I don't mind because, well, actually, it's helped me make my mind up about something.
About what, love? Or shouldn't I ask?
So, can I help anybody with anything?
Tables could do with a wipe down.
Right, well, I'll do that then, shall I?
I'll tell you later. Right.
Turn that off. Why aren't you at school?
I don't know, I just never managed to get there.
Well, you'll get there now. Because I've spoken to the headmaster and we've got an appointment at 12. So we better get going.
Well, do we have to?
Yes, we do. Because I'm sick of your lying and your cleverness and you're treating me like a fool. You'll do as I say and you'll do it now. Move!
I've got 3 to go, and I still don't know what I'm looking for.
I thought you were renting.
Well, yes.
Yeah, so the house is not your problem, is it? It's falling down, it's got dry rot, it's got no heat, and you just call the landlord.
Well, I wouldn't want to live in a house like that in the first place.
Besides, it might not be that simple if the landlord blames you. You need to do a thorough inspection of the premises before you sign any lease.
It's a very good point, Wade. And also check out who had the house before, because you do not want their bad debts coming through your letterbox.
And exactly how responsibilities are divided when it comes to painting and decorating.
Yeah, presumably they want a deposit.
Well, yeah.
Which they're going to be happy to take, but are they going to be happy to give it back?
Again, you must make sure that you've got all this in writing.
Well, how do people manage? I mean, they can't all be experts.
They're not, which is why they get screwed.
Have you got a good solicitor?
No, I didn't think that you...
What, solicitor? Worse than landlords. Remember this. Believe nothing. Trust nobody. You're entering a legal minefield, my friend.
Good luck. Oh, dear.
Oh, it's not as bad as he's making out. Just make sure you have a good look round, under the carpet as well as in the loft. And then the paperwork will need going through by someone who knows what they're doing. An inventory of all the sticks of furniture, a maintenance agreement. Actually, I suppose it is a minefield. Yes, he's right.
All right, mate. How do? So what's happening?
Oh, they just got lucky, that's all. Mum's in there now talking to Griffin.
You're going to get slaughtered.
Do you want to bet?
Why, what are you going to say?
Right, David, if you'd like to join us, please.
Yes, sir.
Why? I mean, you're an intelligent lad. You must realise your education's important. Yet you seem determined to spend as little time as possible attending classes.
I just didn't know what else to do.
Well, what else was to come to school and attend class?
Oh, yeah.
So why didn't you?
What, and get my head kicked in every day?
What do you mean by that?
No, just...
David, if something's going on, you must tell us.
I am doing.
You were being bullied. Is that what you're saying? Who by?
Just other lads.
In your class? In your year? Year above?
What sort of bullying?
What sort is there?
Do you know their names?
Not all of them.
Well, tell me the ones you do know.
Yes, David. Then this can be dealt with.
I've another £1 somewhere.
And you've a school report there as well, I see.
Oh, they gave me that early to take it with me to my mum's.
Oh, is this just a holiday, or are you going to be living with her over there?
Just for the summer holidays, then I'm back with my dad. Ah, there.
So, he's forgiven you for setting up your own distillery, has he?
Oh, does everybody know?
Pretty well, yeah. What was it? New place to live? New friends? Thought you had to impress them?
Suppose, yeah.
What do you think now?
I think I was pretty stupid.
So do I. What does the school think? I mean, what does your report say?
Oh, that's really good. Not honest. Do you want to read it?
No, I was thinking more of your dad than me. Why don't you let your dad have a look at that? It might help you to get back in his good books.
What you've got to realise, David, is the less you tell us, the less likely you are to be believed.
Well, that's not fair if he's scared to tell you.
Well, scared or not, if he doesn't, there's not much we can do about it, is there?
Can't, anyway.
Well, yes, we certainly can. And will. Who are they? Because they don't exist, do they? This is just an excuse, yeah?
No.
Well, I think it is. You haven't said a word until you were caught truanting. There'll be no incidents reported. Sorry, I don't believe you.
Is Mr. Griffin right? Is this a lie to get you out of trouble?
No.
Are you being bullied?
Yeah. I don't expect you to believe me either.
If you look me in the eye and swear to me you're telling the truth, of course I'll believe you.
I swear I'm telling the truth.
Then give us some names.
Well, he can't if he's scared.
Then what does he expect the school to do about it?
I'm doing it myself.
Will these boys be leaving this summer? Well, that's the answer then, isn't it? There's only, 2 weeks to go and they'll have left. So, I suggest until then, David stays at home.
So, what we're saying is that if a child at the school is being bullied, then the answer is for them to stay at home and not come to school. Well, I'm sorry. I can't accept that for a minute. Neither will my governors or anyone else associated with education.
too bad.
Shirley, love.
Oh, could you hang on a minute, please?
Oh, sorry, I didn't realise you were on phone. You carry on, I'll wait.
Well, it's a bit private, so what can I do for you?
Just to say that I'm sorry for what I said before. I were only trying to be helpful, but now I realise that it'd have been best if I'd kept my thoughts to myself.
Hey, don't worry about it.
But though, if you ever want to talk, I'm always here, you know that.
What's going on now?
Well, I was just saying I'm sorry.
Look, if you don't mind, I'm trying to make a personal call.
Yeah, well, you carry on. Leave her alone, can't you?
Well, I would only trying to apologise.
Sorry about that. Yeah. North, south, east, west. Don't mind, really.
First of all, you were right. He never even went to school. Just crept round the back and let himself into the house.
Oh, the little liar.
Yeah, well, anyway, I rang Mr. Griffin and we went to see him, and that's when the truth came out.
What truth?
Well, the reason David hasn't been going to school is because when he has been going to school, the older boys have been bullying him.
Oh, no.
Picking on him, calling him names, and generally making his life a misery. Which, of course, none of us knew anything about until now.
So what's the school going to do about it?
Well, that's where me and Mr. Griffin part company. See, David won't say who these boys are. So Mr. Griffin thinks that he's making it up. Which I suppose you two think is pretty stupid of me.
No. Mum, it's not that. It's just... he lies so much, you don't know when he's telling the truth or not.
I know. You could be right. I mean, I know you could be. It's just that after everything that's happened to him, well, I just think somebody has to be on his side. And if it's not me, his mother, then who?
You're right, my love. Absolutely right.
I suppose he could be telling the truth.
Yeah. So, the school will be keeping a close watch on him now, huh?
Well, it's not quite as simple as that.
Right, love, I'm off.
Oh, I was going to tell you, wasn't I?
Oh, yes.
You know what Fred said to help me make my mind up?
Yeah.
But you won't tell anyone, will you?
Well, best way to be sure of that, love, is don't tell me.
I'm looking for another job.
You're not?
Yep. I rang the brewery earlier and asked them to tell me if anything turns up.
Well, I hope they haven't.
Well, if not, I'll work in a shop because I can't stay here. Oh. Not with me mum and Fred. Not with them working here and living here and watching and worrying over me. I mean, you've seen what they're like today and they're not even married yet. No. I'm going. The further the better.
Oh, Shell.
English. Grade 8. Amber has a natural fluency and command of the language, as well as a lively imagination. Well, I think, yes, I can agree with that.
And have you seen all the other A's?
Well, you've got to be for science.
Yes, where nobody got A's because the guy who teaches science is just mean. Like, the marks are in his pockets and he doesn't want to lose them. And look at the bottom where my form teacher's written.
Amber is to be congratulated on an excellent year's work with some very promising results. She is a bright and conscientious pupil who should be aiming high and for whom the future looks bright.
Well, I've seen them.
What do you think, Keith?
Houses, 2 of them. There was another, but 2's more than I can cope with. Look, have a look, see what you see.
Yeah, Keith, could you just give me a minute? I'm trying to have a word with my daughter. Yeah?
Oh, right. Sorry, I'll just do some shopping.
Just a minute.
Well, that's another thing. Neither of these houses have got shops anywhere near them. I mean, I can't be driving 10 miles to a supermarket every time I want a loaf of bread. Now, can I? I mean, what am I supposed to do?
Oh, I really have no idea, Keith.
Well, neither do I. Well, it wouldn't be so bad if it were just for me, but I'm having to try and think what's best for Craig. I mean, how he would like living there. And to be honest, I haven't a flipping clue.
Chill out.
Well, anyway, back to this report.
It's good, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Bet you didn't know you had such a clever daughter.
No, what? I'm impressed. You've obviously got my brains.
Yeah, well, somebody has. Got to go and pack.
So did Griffin not believe you then?
Not a word.
What about your mum?
Yep.
So what's going to happen now?
What's going to happen is that my summer holidays have already started.
What, you're not going back?
Not till next year, by which time the bullies would have left. So I'll be safe. What?
You haven't been bullied. That is a lie, isn't it?
If you ask me mum, though, she'll tell you I have. Yeah, sounds like her now.
You jammy little...
Hi, Greg.
Hi, Gail. Listen, I'm going to head off, mate, but I'll see you later.
All right.
Right. I've told your grandma and your sister what's happened. I don't think we need to tell anybody else. And I don't want you thinking you're on holidays from now on, because you're not. You might be at home, but from now until the holidays, you're going to be doing your schoolwork.
Yeah, sure.
You are telling me the truth on this?
Yeah, of course. What, you don't believe me?
Yeah, I believe you. Of course I do.
Hiya. What time are you going to be home?
Craig! Oh, am I glad to see you after the day I've had. It's been a nightmare.
There's a minute that wants to speak to us. All right, love you, bye. What's the matter?
What's the matter? What's the matter is that we're going to be thrown out of here, and we're not going to have anywhere to live, and we're going to be in the gutter or live in one of these, which is probably not much better. Look, you're going to have to come with me on this. I know you said you didn't want to, but you're going to have to, because I've asked everybody else, and nobody wants... Oh. 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 I'll be right in a minute.
Come here, sit down.
Oh. I don't know what it is.
Oh! Grandad, are you all right?
Oh, no. No, I'm not. It's my chest.
Oh! Help! Oh! Somebody help me, please! Grandad! Oh! Grandad, you all right? Oh! Help me! Someone help me, please! Help! Oh! Help me!
Oh, I feel like something off the planet of the apes.
What? Beg your pardon?
But this bag, it weighs a ton. I've had it on this shoulder, I've had it on that shoulder. I tell you, my knuckles are virtually dragging along the pavement.
Poor you.
I know. I've gone bandy-legged under the strain. Hey, when you see Keith, tell him.
Tell him what, Norris?
Tell him to think twice before he fancies another lie-in. Look, I'm a partner in this business. I can't be seen delivering papers. It's burying for a dig.
Oh, you stupid man.
Oh, well...
For your information, Keith is in hospital. He was taken there yesterday.
Oh, I didn't know it. It's nothing too serious, I hope.
Well, I don't know, do I? I mean, they wouldn't tell me anything. I'm just going there now.
Oh, right. Well, look, give him my best and tell him to get well soon, eh? Oh, well, not too soon, obviously. No, I mean, no, he must be 100% fighting fit before he resumes his paper delivering duties. And no, I mean, the health of our staff is paramount. Oh.
Shall I get you a paper?
I'm hoping to go home soon.
What about a cup of tea?
No.
I hate waiting. Why do they always keep you waiting in hospitals?
They're busy people.
I'm going to go and get some.
Craig, lad, if you carry on like this, I won't be the only one hitting the deck.
About time.
Mr. Appleyard, how are you feeling this morning?
I am much better, thanks.
Do you know what's wrong with him?
I've got the test results.
Craig, why don't you go and give Rosie a ring? Isn't she going on a jaunt today or something?
I'm not going anywhere.
What you've experienced is an angina attack. Luckily, it was a mild one, but we must look at it as a sort of warning.
But you can sort it, can't you?
We can control it with medication, but we need to find out why it's happened. We're happy to let you go today, but you'll have to come back for some more tests.
Well, I'll still be able to get out and about, won't I? I mean, I'm an active man, me. I'm not one of your couch potatoes.
That's good. The more active, the better, within reason.
There you go. Give me a pill and I'll be fine.
There you go. I want the rabbit pencil. But you got your princess one. I want my rabbit pencil. Oh.
Oh, look who it is. Finally managed to drag yourself out of bed then, have you? What's up? Peed the bed.
It's not like there's any rush, is there?
Oh, Mum, he's so bone idle. Can't believe you're just going to let him skive off school.
Not skiving off school. He's going to be taught at home. By who? You're at work. What, today I am. I've not time to plan anything yet. I'll sort something out. David, I can trust you to get on with your work while I'm out.
Yeah.
I mean it, David. It's not one long holiday for you, you know. Work hard, love.
I will, don't worry.
I just want to go now. Hospitals stink.
Well, you go home if you like. I'll get a taxi later.
Oh, hi, Keith. It's all right.
It's lovely to see you. Come on in. Oh, for goodness sake, go and talk to her. You haven't given me a moment's peace since I keeled over. Go on.
Oh, dear, you're looking a bit peaky. How are you feeling?
Oh, much better. Angina. Heart disease.
Oh, same as my outfit, actually.
I must confess, I thought I was a goner. And all I could think of was, I hope I don't die in front of Craig. It'd be too cruel.
Well, you've just got to think of yourself now.
Well, when I get my medication, I'll be as right as rain.
Listen to me, mister. Come on. You don't have to put on a brave face in front of me. You've had a really nasty scare here.
As soon as I'm up and back to normal, the better.
Keith, Alfie had heart trouble for years. Did he take it easy like he was supposed to? No. And that's what did for him in the end.
I'm sorry.
Look, you've had a warning, Keith, love. So if I were you, I'd heed it, right?
Oh, is Rosie still in that flaming bathroom?
1 hour, 35 minutes counting.
I'm going to have a miss-up in a minute.
We'll use the bucket in the backyard.
Charming, I'm not that desperate. Oh, my little girl travelling the world.
Yeah, and your little girl's going no further than Wethy Market for the pick and mix.
Don't be like that. You'll get your chance.
Yep, so you keep saying.
Oh, you don't really feel like you're missing out, do you? Do you know, while Rosie's away, you and me, we're going to have a ball. We'll get up to all sorts.
Really? Oh, what have you got in mind? Maybe you could show me how to iron the washing. Or maybe even how to cook a meal. Or maybe, if I'm lucky, I could wash the pots.
Don't be daft. We can go shopping. We'll go to the ice rink. Hey, we'll go to that snowboarding place you're always on about.
Yeah. Resort?
Oh, you cheeky monkey. Right, you're going to spend the night in the colo and that'll learn you.
Go and see your girlfriend.
You sure you're going to be all right?
Hey, don't worry, I'll be fine. I won't croak while you're out. You know, we've only been away one night, but this place feels like no one lives here.
Look, why don't I take your coat and you can get chilled out, yeah?
I'm starting to think I'll be glad to see the back of this house.
Don't say that.
No, I know. You've got good memories in amongst everything else.
Yeah, I do.
But, you know, you can always take them with you.
I don't want to go anywhere, Grandad. I want to stay here with Rosie. And with you.
Fun.
Right, here we are. Hey, feet!
Oh.
Right, that's for you, and that one's for you.
Oh, you are a right torment, you are.
Ooh, little me.
Yeah, you're world class.
Son, I know you've got loads on your mind, but...
Oh, don't worry about me. I've no job, no girlfriend, no peace in my own home. I've got a flipping interview with a licensing officer tomorrow. My world's falling apart, I'm telling you.
Steve, he's just a bloke. It's not like he's police or something.
Just a bloke who can lose me my livelihood, that's all.
It'll be fine.
Oh, you know what, Mum? Thanks very much. I feel so much better.
Hey, Sarky Pants, I'm trying to help.
Oh, well, I'm sorry.
Hey, I tell you what, I'll take you for a drink later. You can drown your sorrows. Eh?
What, and turn up all bleary-eyed and hungover? Yeah, that'll impress him, won't it?
Where are you?
It's It's a secret.
Show me. Come on, don't be mean.
Let me guess, it's your last will and testament. You've got a week to live. You're a millionaire and you're going to leave it all to her.
Oh, no, it's better than that. It's a song. For her.
Whoa, whoa, Liz, you never make me miss. You always make me happy.
Why did you get a 3-year-old to write that for you, what?
Oh, I love you so much.
And I love you too now. Get in that bedroom and I'll show you how much.
Oh, Liz, you never make... I can't say much more of this, I'm telling you.
I just need to look at you. I need to remember your face.
You've got loads of photos.
Yeah, well, a photo's not enough. Come on.
Hiya. I'm off to Finland later to see my mum. You're off today and all, aren't you? Yeah. Do you know, I've really missed the old cow. I mean, you get sick of the sight of them, but when they're not there...
Hey, Rosie, you've only got an hour or so before your taxi comes. Look, why don't you nip to the cabin and get yourself some mints and a packet of tissues?
Mum, stop fussing.
But you can't go all the way to France without a clean hanky, can you? So, Amber, have you packed your thermal knickers?
Actually, it's about 12 degrees in Finland at the moment.
Oh, it means nothing to me. I'm still in old money. Now, you behave yourself while you're away. Keep off the alcohol pops. Look, I'm not having a go at you, Amber. I thought what you did the other day was very brave, apologising to me like that. It took a lot of courage.
It's okay, cool.
Because I was young once, you know, snogging lads behind court.
Gross!
Hey, you should have seen me first time I got drunk. I ended up in gutter with my skirt over my head singing birdie songs.
Mum, too much information.
Yeah, all I'm saying is we all make mistakes, that's all. Just so long as you don't do it again.
No, I won't, honest.
No, she's a good girl. She learned a lesson.
Right then, well, have a good time. Come on, Rosie.
Oh, no.
Oh, what's up?
I've got you something. Right, wait there. Yeah, wait there.
I think you got a fan there.
One of many, what can I say?
Come on, you'll be fine.
I got this for Rosie.
Let's have a see. You're not thinking of proposing to her, are you?
It's an eternity ring.
You'll drive me to an early grave, you will. She'll love it. Look, Craig, wait a minute.
I really have to go because
No, this is
I
important.
will later, though.
No, it'll not keep. Look, you're going to have to say a proper goodbye to Rosie.
I'm not with you, what?
Well, this angina attack, it's a warning. That's what the doctor said, and things are going to have to change.
What's that got to do with me?
Well, you can't look after me. I mean, you're a young man. You've got your whole life ahead of you. Look, I've spoken to your Auntie Marjorie.
I can look after you.
We're going to stay with her in Bournemouth.
Bournemouth? For how long? How long?
Nervous? No. Oh, there's no need to be. He's a lovely fella, is Chris.
How would you know? None of us have said more than about 5 words to him.
Drives a flash car, got a few quid. His kit's really nice with the proper crease down the front and everything.
Oh, that clinches it, doesn't it?
Do you know, I would be great as one of them matchmakers. I'd interview all my clients myself, make everyone take a lie detector test.
Yeah, right, that'd work.
Hey, and if they told a lie, you could give them an electric shock.
Yeah, good one, Kirky.
What's most important to you, cup size or personality? Answer, personality.
Ooh, you're mad, you two.
Hey, you can mock, but a bit of honesty would make this world a nicer place. Oh, I'm that excited for you.
Oh, will you stop going on like this is going to be some big romance or something? Couldn't care less, honest.
Lovely top, that, Maria. New, is it? Thought so.
So what are you doing?
That's me stuffed.
What, you going from my pockets?
It's me spuggy, innit? Put one in all your pockets. Just thought, that's all. Every time you find one, you'll think of me. Stupid.
No, it's, sweet. A bit mad, but... You know, I don't really need a spuggy to remind me of you.
There's loads of things I'm going to miss about you. Not.
Like what?
That thing that you do with your fork.
What thing? I don't do anything.
Yeah, you stab your food. Like it's alive.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to miss any of the annoying little habits of yours either.
Don't have any.
Yeah, you do. When you push your earphones right in, then you sing out loud, top of your voice.
I never.
Yeah, listen, you might be good at many things, miss, but you can't hold a tune.
2 compliments in one day. What have you done with a real dev? So you're going to get some peace and quiet when we're gone, yeah?
Peace and quiet. Total bliss. Phone me.
Says he's upstairs doing his algebra.
Oh. Oh dear, well, you were never very mathematical. Oh, hi, David, darling. So how'd you get on today?
Had a bit of a breakthrough, actually, as it happens.
Really?
Yeah. Rescued a civilian anti-terrorist leader from northern Botswana.
Oh, one of your PlayStation games, right?
Yep.
David.
Typical. Do you know parents aren't supposed to have favourites?
I love you both as much.
Oh, yeah, right. You wouldn't have let me doss around the house.
Stop whinging. I'd go to school if I could.
You don't know how lucky you are, missy. I mean, I got caught young, just like you.
So it runs in the family, then?
Yeah, thank you, David. My mum didn't want to know. It was out on my ear. Not like you. Your mum supported you.
I know.
Now she's supporting David.
I can't let a child of mine go to school knowing he's been bullied. You feel the same about Bethany?
I watched Kettle Never Boils.
Does it not? That's weird.
Well, yeah, of course it does. It's just a saying, isn't it?
It's a bare-faced lie.
Maria keeps looking at her watch, right? But that won't make time pass any quicker.
No, but more booze, mate. Same again.
Yeah, go on, make mine a large one.
Craig, you give me a fright. Oh, don't worry. She's going to be back before you know it.
We're moving. I've got to live with Grandad's sister in Bournemouth for good. Good result for you, eh? Me finally going, me and Rosie finally splitting up.
No, it's not that. Do you really think that I want to see my daughter heartbroken? I still don't agree with what you've done, but you're a decent enough lad.
How am I going to tell her?
Well, you can't.
What?
Well, you know how much she's been looking forward to this trip.
Yeah, but
Well, if you tell her now, you're going to ruin it for her.
am I meant to lie, pretend everything's all right?
You told me you loved Rosie.
You know I do.
Then I trust you to do what's best for her.
We're going to be texting each other every day. How can you expect me not to mention it?
I'll explain everything to her when she gets back.
If you ask me, you're doing exactly the right thing.
Doing the selfish thing. It's not right for Craig, is it?
Keith, you've got to put yourself first now. Get back fighting fit.
Well, I'm neither use nor ornament to that lad.
Lovey. You were chucked in at the deep end, but you coped. He'd have been lost without you.
What's that? Smells delicious.
It's a piece of pie left over from tea at Gale's.
Oh, thank you. I could eat a horse.
Yes, but you see, now I think about it, in your condition, I think you do better with a nice fresh salad. How's Craig taking the news?
Maybe it came out all wrong. I didn't know what to say to him.
Well, you both seem to muddle through, don't you?
My wife, Shirley, she did all the talking. I just brought the money home.
Yeah, well, that's what it was like in our day.
Angela and Lorraine, when they moved away and they phoned up, I just passed the phone over to her. I couldn't find the right words.
I reckon that crisp bloke must have stood you up.
Yeah, I had noticed, thanks, Kurt.
Do you know, I thought he was too handsome for his own good.
What? You were singing his praises before?
Well, maybe I was a teeny weeny bit previous.
Do you know, I wish I had his phone number.
You're not going to beg, are you?
No, I'd like to tell him what he can go and do to himself.
I reckon you should have stuck with Tyrone. Nice, steady lad. Always knew where you were with him.
Bored out of a tree, that's where.
Oh, that's a bit harsh.
I know you. You need a challenge, a bit of excitement to keep you on your toes.
This exciting enough for you?
Honestly, I could spit. If I see that Chris's smug face round here again, I will give him a right going over.
What are you going to do to him?
Dunno. Sew his tackle to his leg. How's that?
Oh, she wouldn't know.
I got you this. You can always swap it for something if you don't like it.
Oh, Craig. It's an eternity ring.
Yeah.
It means we'll be together forever.
Come on, love, it's time to go. Sophie, put some of these bags in the boot. Come on.
What? So I've got skivvy writ across my head now, have I? I want you to promise me something. You'll be the first person I see when I get back. Go on.
I can't. We're moving down south. I'm sorry.
No.
Look, it's only Bournemouth. I mean, I can come back and visit you at weekends.
This is it, isn't it? We're finished.
Don't say that. You know, that's the last thing I want.
You were going to go without saying goodbye? You knew?
Well, Craig and I agreed. We just didn't want to spoil your trip.
I'm going nowhere.
Look, it's too late to cancel now, Rosie.
Like, that matters.
Sophie, put a bag back in the taxi.
Do you know what? My granddad can go on his own. I'm nearly 16. I can do what I want.
Oh, Craig.
No, I mean it. I'm not going anywhere, I promise.
What are you going to do?
I'll think of something.
Are you going to stay?
Look, that doesn't matter. You can go and you can have a brilliant time.
How am I going to do that?
Have I ever broken a promise to you before? Have I? No. Right. Then I'm going to be here when you get back. I promise. Now go. Go!
Right, the chorus goes pa 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 pa. Your hair goes next to my ears. You make my heart go like Billy Wheeze. You're every answer in my pub quiz. You are my Liz, you are my Liz, you are my Liz.
I don't know what to say.
I do.
You know, it's him we should be singing to, really. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Come on. Happy birthday, dear Stephen. Happy birthday to you.
Thanks, Mum. You're every answer in my pub quiz, no?
Yeah, you can mock, but it's not an easy name to rhyme with.
I can see.
No, you take no notice. I thought it was lovely.
Well, it's work in progress. I mean, you know me, you've got natural rhythm, but words take a bit of time and effort.
No, I thought it was great, honestly. I'm really, really flattered. I've got the receipt. If you don't like it, I can take it back.
No, it's great. Thanks, Mum.
You don't mean that, do you?
I do.
I thought you could wear it for this interview.
Well, I don't know about that.
Just say if you don't like it.
But I like it. It's just I want to wear my suit, that's all.
Oh, OK. That sounds like the postman. I won't be a sec.
Is it that big a deal, then, this interview? I mean, suits are for condemned men and funerals in my book.
Well, I could end up losing my licence if it all goes pear-shaped.
What, your ex runs somebody over and you lose your licence? Where's the sense in that?
Not my driving licence, my operating licence. Can't run a taxi firm without one of them. I told you all this yesterday.
Did you?
You want to stay off the wacky back of you, mate. Anything for me?
You know, I think your dad will probably ring you a bit later on.
Well, well, well. Will wonders never cease?
Don't tell me I'm not eligible for a credit card.
Yep, you are. You're eligible. Very eligible.
No one's got a sale on.
They have. Hurry while stocks last.
So, what's the wonder then?
Contact from the mothership.
Oh.
Turns out she's on holiday.
Ah, so that explains why she hasn't been in touch.
Having a great time. Wish you were here. Back on... She's back today. Yeah, she's back today. What's the opposite of incommunicado?
Communicado?
Well, then that's what she'll be, finally. Communicado. She's great. I've got loads to ask her. You know what the food's like, the accommodation, the weather, why she lied to me about my dad for nearly 20 years.
I'm sure she had her reasons.
Yep, sure she did. Whatever they are, she'll need another holiday by the time I finish with her.
I can't hang out a bit of washing without keeling over, you know.
I'm only trying to help.
Oi, Craig. Isn't it about time you were off to school? You're going to be late.
Oh, go on, he's waiting for you.
No, he's not.
He'll be with you in a minute, David.
Ah, it's all right. You go on ahead. I'll catch you up in about 10 weeks or so.
I hope you don't think your school holidays have started already.
No?
Because you're going to be working just as hard as anybody else in that school, and don't you forget it. So come on, get dressed, clean your teeth, and we'll get started.
What's going on?
He's having his lessons at home for the next couple of weeks.
Oh, why's that?
I'd rather not go into it. How are you, anyway?
I'm fine, fit as a fiddle.
Is Craig looking after you?
Well, when his thumb's not otherwise engaged. Any news since the last text? Any major developments?
Oh, she's had her breakfast.
Oh, thank God for that. Well, Rosie's fed, I'm fit. You can go to school with a clear conscience now.
That time's a great healer. Sleeping with his mate's a hell of a wound. Still think it's a bit early? I don't know. What's the name of that film with Paul Newman? The one where he's in a chain gang watching a girl washing a car. I don't know. What if I could make Lloyd feel really good about what happened between me and Steve? How are you going to do that? Well, he's a bloke, isn't he? I mean, it's all about ego, you know, arm wrestling and drinking competitions. What if I told him that Steve was worst I'd ever been with, completely horrendous? Probably make his day. And you know, I could say it were a one-off. We were on a break, and Lloyd, guess what? He's hopeless compared with you. I mean, how many blokes wouldn't be chuffed to hear that about the Bessie mate? Yep, not many. Come on. Oh, look, you don't find stuff like that out about somebody unless somebody else does the compare and contrast for you. Yeah, well, it might work, I suppose. But only might. Well, Kel, you might think you just want him back because Steve was rubbish. In a way, it's kind of a bigger compliment to Lloyd if Steve was good. What? I've got no chance of getting him back if he thinks I actually enjoy myself. So was Steve really rubbish in bed?
Oh, thanks, Kel. Thanks very much.
I never just said you were rubbish.
Yeah, we weren't talking about you.
Oh, what Steve were you talking about, then?
Look, we were just wondering if it would help her get back with Lloyd if he thought, like, you were a lousy lover and she had a terrible time with you. Yeah, I mean, would you mind if I said that to him?
Oh, well, what do you think?
Well, you can say it and all if you like.
Oh, well, that's very big of you.
Well, can't you just put in a good word for me or something?
No, I can't. Anyway, won't make any difference. Not talking to him.
Oh, I'm just going to have to talk to him myself. I mean, I can't carry on like this, can I? Come on. Oh.
Morning.
Shouldn't you be getting ready for the interview?
I just thought I'd pop in, see how things are going.
Oh, still quite a happy birthday, by the way.
Oh, thanks.
Are you taking us all out tonight? I think you owe us a pint, don't you?
Oh, it'll take more than a pint. Oh, talking to me now, here.
What was that then? Did anybody hear that?
Yeah, I reckon you are going deaf. The amount of times I've apologised.
There it goes again. I'm getting this ringing in my ears. It sounds like a bell, but it can't be the phone, can it? Not these days.
Look, this is daft. You're going to have to start speaking to each other sooner or later.
Oh, tell me, tell him.
I've got one thing to say to that backstabbing blurt. This interview today better go well, because if it doesn't, he's had it. We've all had it.
Oh, no pressure then.
Make one pair of coefficients negatives of one another by multiplying both sides of an equation by the same number. Have you got that?
No. What are coefficients?
Well, use a bit of common sense. If you don't know what a word means, what do you do?
Ask the teacher.
Well, you could do that, yeah, but, I mean, what if he's with somebody else or out of the room?
Well, I'd wait.
You don't always have to be spoon-fed, you know. If you show a bit of initiative, you can learn things for yourself. And if you do, you're more likely to remember it. So come on, if you don't know what a word means, what do? You look it up in the dictionary.
You mean you don't know either?
Are you taking the mick?
No, I thought you knew.
Well, it's a long time since I did maths. I've got a dictionary in my room.
Smart thinking that is, Mum. I'd have never thought of that.
Nothing too fancy, just happy birthday, Steve. That should do it.
Well, I've got to pop out for about an hour, but I'll be straight onto it when I get back. Ready by about 3. Well, that's fine.
Oh, yeah, that should be fine. And we'll probably be having a few drinks in the Rovers for him tonight, if either of you's about.
Yeah, thanks.
Hey, listen, while you're in, a couple of seconds for a quick customer survey. You know what? I do value your opinion.
Vernon's next door, waiting for me with a cup of tea.
No, all it was I know you've always been a fan of my custard slice. You took one off me just last week. And all I was wondering was, did you enjoy it?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Although not as much as I used to.
Really?
Too much of a good thing, I suppose.
Oh, that's it. Exactly. Familiarity. We all know what that breeds, eh?
Hey, there's the birthday boy himself now. Very dapper he looks and all.
Right, I'll see you this afternoon then, yeah?
Any time after 3. I know you'll be coming, so I'll bake you a cake.
Is everything all right?
Couldn't be better. No, a brief experiment with slightly cheaper ingredients. Won't be doing that again. See, quality control, it's everything in this game. It always has been, always will be. Now then, you're going to be all right on your own for an hour or two.
Yeah, of course will.
Probably won't be too busy. Summer months, you know, they're normally the slowest.
Where is it you're going anyway?
Oh, nowhere special.
You'll be okay. All the trouble with Ronnie's fault, and Ronnie's gone now. They can't take it out on streetcars, can they?
Well, I don't know. We'll see.
Well, good luck anyway.
Thanks.
Let me know how you get on. Give me a call.
Well, I think I better let the people know whose jobs are on the line first, eh?
So, what do you reckon then? Are you a devotee of pub quizzes? No. I know that Liz is a barmaid, you see. Do pub quizzes have any particular romantic significance for you both?
No.
Well, then I think it could be argued that you are allowing your rhyme scheme to dominate your content.
No, it's a metaphor. Whatever the question, she is the answer.
Yes, but what if the question was, who's the worst woman in Weatherfield?
Right, listen, maybe this one's a bit better. There you go. You're the girl that makes my bubbly fizz.
Perhaps a little bit gassy.
Right, here you go. You're the girl that puts me in a tiz. Yes, It's a bit middle class, that, isn't it? Right, that leaves me with Showbiz, Tariq Aziz, and the Fat Birds from Viz. There's not a lot to work with, Roy.
Yeah, I see your point. I think you should stick with Pub Quiz.
Do you know, Steve reckons that no one will buy this song in a million years. What do you reckon?
Well, the vagaries of modern music are a complete mystery to me. But then, you wouldn't want to cheapen a personal tribute by making it into a mere commodity, would you?
Oh, well, we've all got to earn a living, Roy. I mean, there's a lot of dough in songwriting.
Oh, he's not got it out again, has he? What's he like?
Just giving it a quick polish.
I like it as it is.
There you are, then. See, it's served its purpose.
He was quite fit, though.
Yeah, he'd have to be if he stood me up like that. I'd be chasing him down the street with a stick.
You can talk. You stood Charlie up at the altar.
Didn't. I was there. I just changed my mind about marrying him.
Yeah, see, that's being dumb. That's not stood up.
Well, that's worse.
He deserved it.
Hey, my Kirk is right, you know. If you really want to get even with this Chris fella...
Oh, yeah, I do.
Well, don't just stand him up. You want to go out with him, spend all his money, and then dump him. You see, that way you're not just getting even, you're winning.
No, I much prefer the chasing him with a stick idea better. It's more my kind of revenge.
I suppose you'll never see him again now, though.
Nah, he won't dare show his face round here. So let's just change the subject, eh?
Any chance of an haircut tonight, sis?
Yeah, why not? I've got no better planned.
Oh, Chesney needs one as well if you're not too busy.
All right, just don't tell Audrey.
Hiya. Sorry I'm late.
You're a whole day late.
I got here as fast as I could.
So, in the first one, the 4 is before the x and the 3 is before the y. So, they must be the coefficients, right?
Right.
Right, so the rule says make one pair of coefficients negatives of one another. So, make 4 and 3 negatives of one another by multiplying both sides of the equation by the same number. It just doesn't make sense.
I know what we could do.
What?
It's dinner time.
You mean we should take a break and come back to it this afternoon?
No. Craig will be coming home from school to keep an eye on his granddad. I have to go around there and ask him. He's good at maths.
OK, you do that, I'll make us a butty.
You must think I'm stupid.
If I thought that, I'd have arrived with red roses. Stupid girls, it's all it takes, but you wouldn't fall for that, would you?
No.
So here I am. Not smelling of roses, but telling the truth. I had to work, I couldn't get out of it. Didn't have your phone number, no way of contacting you, what could I do?
We could have rang here.
I couldn't remember the name of it.
Yeah, right.
Look, I was with a really important client.
There you go, love. Well, I'd tell him to do one.
Well, like I said, she should get him to spend a load of money on her, then dump him.
Easiest to throw a pint over his head.
Hey, I've just had the upholstery cleaned.
Just nip in the loo.
Kirk, have you got a minute?
Yeah.
What's your bird called?
Why?
I just wondered.
Fizz.
Fizz. Fizz. Do you want to buy a song?
Why should I believe a single word you say?
It's the truth.
So all of a sudden, someone dead important just had to view a house and you couldn't get out of it?
What if I took you to the property tonight and showed you how much it was going for? Would you believe me then?
No.
Well, how can I make it up to you?
I was wondering that myself, actually.
Let me take you out.
Well, I can't tonight. Doing someone's hair.
I always thought my ideal partner would be a beautiful hairstylist. I mean, people often say it's my best feature. Look at it. Come on, just from a professional point of view, how can you resist?
I suppose you have got nice hair.
Wouldn't you like to get to grips with it sometime?
I would, yeah.
So, can I see you tonight?
Okay.
Nice one.
High five.
I'll be there.
And I'll have my scissors.
Could all be over by now.
What, the interview or the business?
Both.
Oh, will you two please lighten up? Might never happen. Hey, look. The business is definitely starting to pick up, slowly but surely. Streetcars?
Oh, I can't wait to get out of here.
No, he's not here at the minute, Jim. Yeah, well, he'll have his phone switched off. He's in an important meeting. Yeah, I'll tell him when he gets back. All right, love. Steve's dad wanted to wish him happy birthday.
That's nice.
Don't suppose you'll be wanting a cab?
No, I just want to chat. I mean, I'm on my dinner. Any chance?
Is there anything left to say?
Didn't you say you wanted to get out of here?
Yeah, well, you can put the meter on if you want.
Well, come on then. I've got nothing better to do.
Do you fancy going for a drink?
I'm supposed to be working, believe it or not.
Have you noticed how I've been giving you a bit of space recently? Because I know things like this need time, you know, for you to get over. And I'm still crazy about you. I've been missing you like mad.
All right.
Hiya. How's it been?
A bit slow, to be honest.
Ah, well, normal seasonal fluctuation, that. Never mind. Thanks for covering, Molly, love. Don't know what I'd do without you.
How'd your meeting go, then?
Fine. Top drawer. Excellent. You know, home truths were exchanged. Both parties now know exactly where they stand.
Compared to you, Steve's nothing. He don't even register. And I didn't enjoy it or anything, and I mean, we're over before it even started.
Bit of a letdown, was he?
Well, yeah. We wouldn't be compared with you, babe. Look, Lloyd, I know I've said all this before, but...
We were on a break.
Well, yeah, we were, weren't we? And, well, the thing is...
It was a one-off. Didn't mean a thing. Biggest mistake of my life. It just happened. I've regretted it ever since, and it won't happen again. And it wasn't much good. Have I missed anything?
Yeah, you have.
Oh, Tina. Tina. You see, you were seeing Tina the same time I was seeing you. And that's much worse. And I forgave you, so why can't you forgive me?
Look, just because you're saying it and it's all sarcastic and that, don't mean that it's not true.
You just don't get it, do you?
No, I don't.
You see, it's not about you. You're just some bird I was going out with. He was my mate. When your best mate stabs you in the back, you don't forgive that, okay?
What, so if it had been some stranger then, it would have been okay?
We were on a break.
So you don't care about me at all?
Couldn't care less, babe.
Well, I wish you were dead.
What's your dragon?
Just get them gold rings.
So what's it you actually meant to be doing?
Oh, just simultaneous equations. They're dead easy. I could do them in about 10 minutes.
Do you not get bored of just sitting around and pretending to be stupid?
No, she'll get bored of it before I do.
It's about time you two were getting back to your lessons.
Yeah, it is actually. Right. Thanks for letting me come round.
Oh, you're welcome.
See ya.
See ya.
Only me, mother, fruit of your loins. I take it you're back in the country by now. Any chance you could give me a call when you get this message? Thank you. Goodbye.
How are the mathematicians getting on?
Sorry?
Well, isn't Craig in there helping David with his maths?
They were playing computer games, but Craig's gone back to school now. I thought David had gone home.
When was this?
10 or 15 minutes ago.
How did it go?
You better get inside.
What happened?
I'll, tell you in a minute. Just get the lads in.
Didn't go well, did it?
I can tell from the look on your grid. We're up McDonald Creek without a paddle.
No, he's having us on.
I don't think he is, you know.
Yeah, he's doing that thing that people do, you know, pretending it's bad and then hitting us with the good.
Well, he is good at lying, I suppose.
Look, just get the lads in, will you?
Just tell us what happened first, because suspense is killing me.
They revoked my licence, all right. As from now, we're out of business. Though there's no point discussing it now. I'm not going through it all again when everybody else gets here.
Oh, fair enough. I mean, we wouldn't want to put you out.
It won't be long.
I mean, it's not like you owe us anything after all.
Why are we suffering for what Ronnie did?
I told you not to go out with that woman.
Yeah, all right.
I mean, what kind of person runs over an old man and leaves him dead in the street?
All right, I'm just not a very good judge of character.
You're better than I am. I thought you were a mate.
Streetcars. Yeah, I'm sorry, I've got nothing for, well, forever. Yeah, let's call him.
It won't be forever.
What, it's just temporary, like suspension?
No.
What are you talking about then?
Well, it's me they got the problem with, innit? It's me that lied about Ronnie's speeding ticket. Yeah, I can still drive here, I can still work here. It's just I'm not a fit and proper person to hold an operator's licence.
And we can't work without one.
No. But they said if Lloyd applies, then he'd probably get it.
Whoa, happy days.
Well, that's not too bad. I mean, you could do that, couldn't you?
Yeah, I could.
Oh, problem solved.
On one condition. You don't work here. You don't drive here. In fact, you're finished with this place forever.
Roy, has our David been in today?
No.
Have you seen him?
No. Shouldn't he be at school at this time?
No, not today. He should be at home with me, but he's gone missing.
I hope he's not ill, is he?
He will be when I get my hands on him.
Oh, hiya, how are you?
OK, thanks. Got to get back to work.
All right, see ya.
That was not a normal Sean conversation.
Well, he's late for work.
It's not even 10 to, he just didn't want to talk.
What's wrong with that?
Sean not wanting to talk is like you not wanting
To what?
to do something you really like doing.
Like what?
I don't know, anything.
It's my firm. I started it, I built it from nothing.
Yeah, and you knocked it back down to nothing. All because you were knocking off some plastic gangster's moll.
Oh, this has got nothing to do with Ronnie.
Hasn't it? What do you think, Les?
Well, he did seem to start with her.
Oh, this is to do with Kelly, and you know it. That's why you want me out. Well, I'm sorry. You've no chance.
Oh, haven't I?
No, I own 50% of this business, so you can't just chuck me out.
Well, I'll buy you out. I'll buy your off you.
I'm not interested.
£5,000.
You what?
£5,000. Take it or leave it.
I'll take it and shove it up your...
The business we've lost. The publicity we've had.
Oh, I'm not listening to this. Look, this is my business, and I ain't selling it, so you can forget about that right now.
It's my business as well.
All right, then, well, I'll buy your off you, then.
Listen, I don't care who buys what, but you two are not the only ones involved in this.
Yeah, come on, lads. There must be some way of sorting this out.
The longer you keep arguing, the longer some of us are out of work.
Look, this is dead simple. Me and him are now proud owners of a taxi firm that can't pick up any passengers. How much do you think that's worth?
Not a lot.
Not a lot. So I'm making you a decent offer.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll get somebody else to run it with an operator's licence. Eileen, you can do
You
it.
can't do that unless I agree. And I'm agreeing to nothing until your history.
Oh, I see. So you're going to put everybody else's job in jeopardy. Everybody's job's on the line because you can't accept that I slept with someone you weren't even seeing at the time.
Look, you put sleeping with Ronnie ahead of the business. You put sleeping with Kelly ahead of me. I don't trust you, and I can't work with you. And if you want to save everyone's job, accept that you're in the wrong, take the money and go.
I was here first. You go.
Since when has someone being there first ever mattered to you?
Oh, you're pathetic. You know that.
Now, according to Kelly, you're the pathetic one.
Oh, come on. She's only telling you what she thinks you want to hear.
She'd rather be in bed with shingles. That's what she told me.
Don't like the look of that. I could end up with this cake all over my head if I'm not careful.
Yeah, well, I mean, if he's having a bad day, all the more reason to cheer him up, I would have thought.
Obviously, they've just had some bad news.
Yeah, well, what better way to sweeten the pill than with a freshly baked cake?
You're right. Although I think I'll let things cool down a bit before I give it to him.
Yeah.
I thought that was him now.
Sorry to disappoint you. I brought you this lettuce.
Oh, yeah, it's lovely, thank you.
Well, to be honest, I wanted to see if everything was okay. I mean, if I'd have known he was meant to be working...
It's not your fault, is it? It's my fault for being gullible.
Teenagers, eh? Not easy, are they?
Fancy a cup of coffee or something?
Oh, only if you're making one.
Yeah, I'd be glad of the company, to be honest.
So, what's happening? Why are you keeping him off school?
He's been bullied. I'm not happy with the way the school's handling it, so just from now till the end of term, I thought he could do his lessons here, but, well, I'm out of my depth. I don't know what I was thinking of.
Oh, who's that? Cheers, is that you?
It's me.
Why aren't you at work? You need to put the hours in if we're going to get away this year.
We can't just rely on my wage, you know.
You're in me son.
Maybe you should start putting extra hours into the chippy, eh?
It's like working in a furnace over there.
But night shift'd be cooler.
You know I can't abide serving drunks. Why do you want to work me into an early grave all of a sudden?
Oh, look, my love. No one deserves a foreign holiday like you.
And don't you forget it.
I won't. But, the thing is, we might have to give it a miss this year.
What have you done?
Nothing.
I can tell that look on your face.
I haven't done anything.
Well, what's happened then?
You know Steve had to go and see the corporate today. Over all the trouble we're on, eh?
Yeah?
They've closed us down.
I hope this is a wind-up.
It's not. So, we're going to have to rely on what you earn from now on. So, you might as well get rid of that thing.
Get out, me son.
At least you're dealing with David's problems.
How's this dealing with it? He's wandering the streets as we speak.
Yeah, but the fact that you've taken him out of school means that they'll take the bullying seriously, you know, if it carries on when he goes back in September, won't they?
Hope so.
Well, I feel as though I'm letting Craig down with everything I do.
Rubbish. He'd be lost without you.
Well, I wish I believed that. But sometimes I just feel as though I'm adding to his worries.
He's still only 15. He needs you. He might not realise it, but he does.
Yeah, I moved over here to give him some stability while his mum was away. Now, because of a dodgy ticker and a stupid argument with a builder, I'm going to have to drag him down to Bournemouth. Is that David?
Must be.
Only me.
Where have you been?
Library.
And you expect me to believe that?
Well, Craig wasn't much help, so I thought I'm going to have to go and get a maths book, and I've worked it out now. It's easy. All you do is you times the lines by different numbers so that the x's or the y's disappear when you take them away. So 4x plus 3y equals 19, right?
Yeah.
Then if you times the bottom line by 2, you get 4x plus 2y, which equals 10, right?
If you say so.
Then all you do is you take the two lines away from each other. So 4x minus 4x equals nothing. 3y minus 2y equals y. 19 minus 10 equals 9, so 9 equals y. And once you know what y equals, the rest is simple. X just equals minus 2. See? Who needs teachers?
And you learnt all this at the library?
Yeah, sorry I didn't ring. It's only I left my phone at home, and once I worked out what to do, I wanted to finish all the questions.
So, looks like everything's going to work out all right then.
Well done, David.
Yeah, first time I ever had a buzz off maths.
Streetcars. Yeah, sorry, love, we're closed. Until further notice. Bye.
Look, I know I'm to blame for all of this, and I'll do whatever it takes to sort it out.
Whatever it takes?
Except give in to blackmail.
Oh. So, when you say whatever it takes...
No, he's just being stubborn, Eileen.
And you're not?
He won't keep everyone out of work for long.
What about you?
I won't either. Look, this place will be back open for business in no time. I just won't give in to him.
Shouldn't you be in work?
Yeah.
You have no messages.
I take it Steve's meeting with the council didn't go too well.
We can't open up again unless we get a licence in somebody else's name.
Is that hard to do?
Well, Lloyd's refusing to do it unless Steve kisses goodbye to streetcars, which he's not going to do, so they're both as stubborn as each other and we're caught in this crossfire of it.
Well, in other news, still no word from Mother Tully. I've a good mind to go down to airport arrivals and stand there with a name placard saying lying scumbag. She must have landed by now.
Just give us a chance. I haven't finished my moan yet.
Oh, sorry, moan away. Floor's yours.
Bang their heads together.
Well, what's stopping you? I thought you were quite good at that.
I just can't decide who's in the wrong. I mean, Steve did start the business, but then Steve and his sex life have nearly destroyed it.
You know what we should do?
What?
Drown our sorrows.
Do you know, that's the first constructive thing that's been said all day.
Mum.
Oh, look at him. He should have gone home by now.
Oh, so he's putting in a few extra hours. There's nothing wrong with that.
It's desperation.
Oh, why? Look at that car. Oh, what I wouldn't give to have a car like that. Hey, how would you fancy being driven around in one of those?
It's a bit too flashy for me, I reckon.
What? That's class, that.
In the good days, he'd have gone home by now. I reckon he's in trouble and he's too proud to admit it.
I'm outside now, so come in. Door's locked. So where are you then? Number 5. Why would you be over there doing a haircut when the shop's only here? Are you having me on? If I knock on the door and ask for Maria, am I going to get a punch in the nose? I don't know. Your dad? Jealous boyfriend? All right then, babe. I'll see you in a minute. Do you know a girl called Maria who works in there?
Yeah, I know her.
Might be taking her out, but I think she might be setting me up. Does she live at number 5?
No.
I knew she was up to something.
She is over there, though. Seen her go in about 10 minutes ago. It's her brother's place.
Is she the kind of bird to hold a grudge, would you say?
No, not at all.
I've been getting funny vibes off her. Should I give her the wide berth?
No. No, you go for it, mate.
Nice one, Simon.
What's up with you?
Nothing.
I've got a little surprise for you after.
What kind of surprise? Is it a present?
Sort of.
Right, how's that?
Yeah, that'll do him.
Okay, you done?
Cheers for that, sis.
What kind of present?
I'll do it for you after, when we're on our own.
How do you mean you'll do it for me?
Maria, it's all for you. Right, send him through.
What's it going to be, number 1 all over, including the eyebrows?
Ain't decided yet.
Hiya.
Oh yeah, just in time for a change.
Hey, come on. I thought we put all that behind us.
And I thought only stupid girls fell for roses. Go on, sit down.
Why are we out here?
Audrey don't like me doing freebies in the salon.
Yeah, my mum don't like hairs on the carpet. All blood.
Is she little brother?
You've met my brother.
My mum's going to the pub. She said make sure you clean up the mess afterwards.
But I'll tell you what. Let's just go out somewhere. I won't bother with the haircut.
Yes, you will.
I'm letting it grow.
No, you're not.
You're still angry, aren't you?
Not you sitting down or what?
She did these too. What are you worried about?
I know that look. Saw Sweeney Todd at the Opera House.
It's only a trim.
I don't believe you.
Yeah, well, I don't believe you stood me up for an emergency viewing with a secret client.
None of us do.
He flew in from the continent, very hush-hush. He only had one afternoon. I had to show him some properties in Cheshire before he flew on to Milan.
As if.
I can't tell you his name, but he had a good World Cup.
Is it someone United are going to sign?
Could be City. I really can't say.
Because I was here first, that's why.
This has been my local for years.
Finders keepers has never applied to you.
There was nothing keepers going on. She'd shown you the door, pal. It was over.
No, it wasn't.
Oi!
I'll show you both the door if you carry on.
Look, you know what? You know what the difference is? If you did throw me out, I won't stop anybody else coming in.
The difference is he's talking about a pub now.
I wouldn't want to close it down just because I couldn't use it anymore.
I'm talking about people and using them is all he cares about.
Oh, says the man whose pride...
Will you both shut up?
Seriously, Eileen, you need to sort this out.
And how do I do that without taking sides?
Well, I don't know, but we should be talking about my problems now, and this is very distracting.
It's still bothering you, isn't it, all this stuff about your dad?
Well...
Oh, you're here, are you?
Oh, don't start.
How am I meant to feed a family on one part-time wage?
Yeah, you tell him, girl.
Oh, you're both here. You're just as bad as he is.
Don't be making things worse, Scylla. What can I get you?
You weren't even seeing her at the time.
Thank you.
I was going to get back with her and you knew it.
And you still can do, because she'd have your back like... that.
Who wouldn't? After you.
Well, if it makes it easier for you.
I'll tell you what would be easier.
Well, as long as we can all get back to work.
I could write you a cheque like that. That'd be easier. Pay two-faced backstabbing Judas 5,000 pieces of silver, and you could slope off and spend it on the next slapper that takes your fancy, and we could get back to work.
Well, either way, it's fine for us. Isn't it, Eileen?
Do you two want a drink, or have you just come in here to shout the odds?
Hey, you'd shout the odds if it was your P45 we were talking about.
Can't you talk some sense into him?
I've tried.
You need Kofi and Anne, I think.
I'd rather a pint of lager if you're buying.
Steve should be buying. It's his birthday.
He must be in the pub drowning his sorrows.
Right then, well, let's go cheer him up.
Don't you think that might make things worse?
How can cheering him up make things worse?
He's up late again today.
So stock take.
Yeah, he was doing that last night.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of stock to take.
I see. Good evening.
Evening. What do you want?
Do you know why you're still open? Same as me.
Nosy beggar. Him, I mean, not you.
It's not going well, is it?
Oh, I don't know, love. There have been worse days for the bakery trade. Pudding Lane, 1666 springs to mind.
Look, do you fancy going for a drink or something?
No, I don't think so.
There's something up, isn't there?
No.
Where were you today?
Look, I had to go to the bank, see about a business loan, that's all. Just tide me through, you know, it's not to worry about.
You sure?
Molly, I love my job. I love it. I love the smell of it. I love the feel of it. I love its history. Hey, since ancient Egypt, people have needed bakers. For 4,500 years, bakers have needed dough. Hey? And it's the only trade to be mentioned in the Lord's Prayer. Hey? And folk, they won't be happy saying, give us this day our loyalty card and free parking space. No, they want more than that. Just know they do.
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me now? Ah, yeah. You have a good holiday? So you got my messages? Well, I don't want to talk about it over the phone, so... What are you doing tomorrow?
I'm going to make sure he has a good night tonight, whether he likes it or not. That's my song. Why is he singing my song?
Steve challenged me. He said I'd never sell it.
You sold my song to Kirk?
He works in a kennel.
Yeah.
Well, that explains his musical influences.
You're still in the doghouse, don't be having a go.
It was meant to be private.
You've got to hear this.
I can't do it for an audience.
It's the most romantic thing I've ever heard. You've got to hear it. You just did.
Oh, you did you?
Oh, wasn't it great? I'm in tears here. Bet you couldn't do anything like that, could you?
Maria, I've just met a girl named Maria, and suddenly that name will never be the same to me. All right, come on, let's go.
You really love yourself, don't you?
Yeah, not as much as you will.
He's ripped that off. I've heard it before. He's ripped it off.
Right, you go in first. Give us a drum roll, then I'll come in with it.
I'm not sure it's a good idea to give it a big build-up.
Are you going to make me buy a drum roll off you? Here, get these lit.
What was the phone call?
I'm no one.
It seemed important.
It's only me mum.
Did you ask her?
No, she'll come around tomorrow, I'll do it then.
Do what?
Get to the bottom of all the lies she's been telling me about me dad.
OK, everybody, come on. After 3. 1, 2, 3.
You are joking, aren't you?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Stephen.
He's put most of us out of work.
Happy birthday.
Not just be dad staring unemployment in face then.
Just ignore him. Blow your candles out.
Let them eat cake. That's the idea, is it, Steve?
None of this was my idea.
He doesn't do ideas or conscience.
Oh, shut up.
You shut up.
Both of you shut up.
Ignore him. Blow your candles out.
Yeah, like you've blown out everybody else.
You like a pair of kids?
Well, he started it.
Calm down, eh? Hey, calm down.
Close down, eh? Close down, 'cause of you.
No, 'cause of Ronnie.
Look, if you can't sort it out, fight for it. Winner takes all.
Well, it suits me.
Come on, then. Come on, then.
Hey, no. Come on, we're going home. Vernon. Where's Vernon? Get the cake.
You're not going to win, you know.
Yeah, I've heard that before, mate.
I rang the bell a full minute ago, you know.
Sorry, it's just the
I was
queue.
joking, Davy.
Huh.
Did you get everything you need?
Yeah, pretty much. Right, can we get started? I've been English lit now. We're doing the prologue from the Canterbury Tales, so teacher reads a bit, and then we talk about it.
Well, that sounds straightforward enough. When that April, with his Shurey's suit, the drought of March hath burst? I thought you said English literature.
He's got meeting with clients all day, so I'm going to be in charge.
Happy days. Stick kettle on, Jojo.
Move from that chair and I'll stick the kettle where the sun don't shine. I want the same respect you give Danny, right?
Oh, I should aim a lot higher than that, love.
You know what I mean.
Miss Leanne, I need to ask a favour.
Thought so. Your lips are moving. Come on then, let's hear it.
I know I've had a lot of time off recently, but I need this afternoon off as well. I'm really sorry.
Right, so what is it this time then? Wedding, funeral, bar mitzvah, what?
It's to do with tracking down my dad, actually. I wouldn't ask if it wasn't dead important.
You know, Sean, you're lucky it's me sitting here and not Danny, because he's had it up to here with you.
No, this will be the last time I ask, I promise.
Sean, don't make promises you can't keep. Go on then, you can knock off early.
Oh, Ty, you don't know what this means to me. I won't forget it.
Well, I just hope you're not disappointed in what you find, eh?
Well, we'll see. Thanks again.
Hey, tell you what though, if you have no luck tracing your own dad, you're always welcome to mine.
Done now.
Hey! Guess who?
Oh, it's got to be Emily Bishop.
All right.
Oh, yeah? Just come over to touch me up.
No, that was just a little bonus. I've been thinking about my dad, and if you and me could help out at bakery, it might just take a bit of pressure off him. Up production, eh? Might even boost turnover.
No, you mean apple turnover?
No.
No.
And I've asked Kirk if he can reduce my hours at the kennels, so I just thought you could help out when you were free. Might be a laugh. Be like the chippy van all over again.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't end the same way.
I don't know. I was pretty happy with the result.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I'll help out, no problem.
Cool.
Oh, come in.
Look at you, sat in that big chair. Oh, brings a lump to me throat, does that?
Yeah, well, as long as you get rid of it outside, what do you want?
Can't a father drop in to see his own daughter? All right, I'll after a favour.
Oh, who isn't this morning?
You've heard about streetcars closing?
Yeah.
left yours truly high and dry, hasn't it? I need to work, Lee. It's not just the money, it's about self-respect.
Dad, when I was a kid, you were never happier than when you were on dole.
Times have changed. It's all job seekers' allowance. And pen pushers poking their noses in now. Not like the good old days. And this Scylla.
What, giving you a hard time, is she?
I used to be scared of dying. Now, force of eternal peace. Ooh.
Well, I'm sorry, but I don't see how I can help.
Put in a good word for us, we done it. I can drive the van, sweep up. I'll even sew knickers if need be. I just want a job.
Sorry, we've no vacancies at the moment, Dad.
Oh, I see. You can find a job for Janice, who's not even flesh and blood. But your old dad can go and whistle.
Oh, come on, you know it's not like that. Look, if I could do something...
Don't bother!
Whoa, Les. Hold up. We've been wanting a model for us gents' briefs.
Yeah?
Yeah. Only bring a rolled up pair of socks with you.
Hi, Mike! How's it going, Les?
How do you think? When are we going to get back on the road?
I don't know. It's not looking good at the moment, though, mate.
Don't you mate me. I've no job, no money, and no conjugals because Silla's too busy giving me earache. And it's all your flaming fault, mate.
Hold on. I've done nothing wrong.
I don't give a stuff who done what to who. I just want you and Steve to sort it so I can get my life back.
What's up with him?
Oh, he's lost his job. He's entitled to be upset.
Oh, of course. Yeah, I'm sorry about streetcars.
Ah, well, it was never going to last long, Tim. You have to trust your partner.
So, what are you going to do then?
Don't worry about me, darling. Now that I cut out the deadwood, it's onwards and upwards. Got loads of ideas, loads of options. It's quite exciting.
Good. Glad to hear it.
Thanks. And you best be getting in, else you'll be signing on with Les.
Yeah, of course. I'll see you around.
Yeah, I suppose.
Are you missing it?
Well, it makes no odds whether I'm or not. Time to move on.
So what were you doing under there then?
Well, my cars are my main asset. I've got to keep them right, even if my business isn't right off.
I'll tell you what, why don't you let me buy you lunch? You look as if you need cheering up.
Well, I'll have my dinner, but I don't need cheering up. Everything for a reason, I reckon.
How do you mean?
Well, you know, is it really such a disaster? It's not like we were going anywhere, is it?
You were doing all right.
Oh, we were treading water. You know, a few years back, I had ambition.
Oh, yeah, and look where it got you. Prison, hospital. I like the idea of you being in that little office round the corner.
And I will be again, only this time, it'll be on my terms.
Mum! Mum, wait!
Your timekeeping doesn't get any better. Come here.
Thanks for coming. How was your holidays?
Cracking. What you make to me tan?
Oh, yeah, lovely. Last time I saw colour like that, you had cabriolet legs and brass handles.
Less of the treat you, or she'll not get you a prezi. Here.
Oh, not a sombrero then?
I was a bit rushed. Had to pick it up at the last minute, like.
Oh, well. Not to worry, it's the thought and all that. Might come in pretty handy, that, later on.
So, how much they charging you to flop here?
Well, they're very reasonable, actually. It's a lot less than I was paying at home.
Well, they're not having to do your dirty washing.
Ah. Talking of which, I went to my Auntie Betty's funeral.
I can't say I was surprised when I heard she'd gone. At the side of a house last time I saw her. I pitied them poor pallbearers.
Yes, you can smoke. I had to contact my dad to let him know.
I'm surprised he remembered you. Oh, yeah. I've got my photos. Lovely apartment block. 2 minutes from the beach, no rowdies.
You remembered me all right. In fact, we've met up a few times since. Done a lot of talking.
Sounds very cosy.
Yeah, it was. In fact, we went out for Father's Day for a meal.
Really?
I thought you might have looked a bit more surprised.
Now he ever did surprise me. If he wants to start playing daddy after all these years, that's up to him.
You couldn't be more wrong. He told me the truth, see? On Father's Day, of all days, he told me that you want me dad.
You're looking troubled there, Audrey. Torn between two lovers, am I right?
Victoria Sponge and Bakewell Tart.
Oh, well. Happen you need the wisdom of Solomon.
All right, so you'll cut them in half for us?
No. No, we're going to offer you the pair for £2.
Oh, Diggory, no. I've got to watch my figure.
You just leave that to us, love. Go on, fill your boots, have the 2. Hey, you're a long time dead.
Yeah, and a lot quicker if you take that attitude. No, I'll just have the Bakewell Tart, my lovely.
You're missing out, you know, love. It's just 40, that bit.
There you go, then. 40 it is.
Thank you, love.
Bye.
Ta-ra.
Oh, hiya. Hi, Tara. Hi.
Once upon a time, she'd have bought a sponge and a bag of Eccles cakes on top. I tell you, without my sales patter, there's no hope.
Well, that is where you're wrong, because it's just walked through the door. Me and Ty. Baking, selling, delivering, whatever. We're here to help you turn this place around.
Look, I appreciate the offer, love. You two, you've got jobs of your own to go to.
No, we've got loads of spare time and we want to do this.
You're very kind, the pair of you, but I really don't know what more we can do.
Hey, there's loads we can do. 3 heads are better than 1, remember?
Well, if they've got 3 mouths. Look, I'm grateful, but I can barely pay myself, let alone...
Dad, we don't want paying. Just seeing you would be all right would be payment enough. Will you just let us help, please?
Don't look as if I've got much choice, does it? We'll show them, eh?
David, me. It's as hard as iron, this. God. This is Diggory's Bakewell. I'd hate to see him bake badly. Ooh, shark, there we go.
Have you any idea what swankum means?
No, why?
Seems to be a lot of it going on in here.
Yeah, it looks very heavy going, this.
It's David's English. I can't make head nor tail. No wonder we're turning out a generation that can't spell.
Now, look. Ken Barlow was an English teacher, wasn't he? Maybe he could help. He was asking how David were getting on.
Do you think he'd lend a hand? I mean, he is retired.
I only say no.
Got to go back to work next week, and I am worried about leaving David on his own.
Well, there you are. You couldn't leave him in more capable hands than Ken's, right?
I'll run it past David.
Where is he?
He's on his dinner.
On his dinner? He goes out for his dinner?
Yeah, I did offer to cook, but this is the way he wants it. And if it helps make this work, then fine. Right now, I'll go along with anything.
He's spun some cock and bull stories, but that one takes some beating.
No, he was telling the truth, and don't make this worse by pretending otherwise. How could you do it? So easily. You let me blame my own Sorry, I don't call him that now. Brian, is that what I call him?
I've called him a lot worse.
And so have I, thanks to you. 20 years I've spent hating him, all because of you and your lies.
So the truth were a better bet. You were a 10-year-old kid. You couldn't have handled it.
It's been a long time since I've been 10 years old.
Well, what was the point later? You turned out okay. Better than most kids with divorced parents. You weren't traumatised throughout.
How can you say that? You've got no idea how hurt I was when he left. You know, asking myself over and over in my head, why? I blame myself more often than not.
I did what I thought was right for you.
Right for me?
For everyone. I made the best of a bad situation.
Well, it wasn't the best for me, and it certainly wasn't best for him.
Oh, you're making Brian sound blameless here. He was knocking off another woman.
Oh, and you found me under a gooseberry bush, I suppose. You let him think I was his own son. For 10 years, you let him build up a relationship, and then bam, you snatch it away from us, from both of us.
I didn't force him out. He chose to turn his back on us. He walked away without a second glance.
And I don't blame him. How could he forgive you after that? To be honest, I don't know if I can.
That shouldn't be a problem. Right, I'll see you later. Yeah, bye.
Hey, hello. Hello.
Betty,
What?
are you free this afternoon?
Well, I was thinking about doing a bit of shopping, but nothing that wouldn't wait, I suppose.
You couldn't cover me for a couple of hours, could you?
I don't see why not. Anywhere special? I mean, you brightened up a bit.
Was I that miserable?
Well, no more than me, but I'm entitled to at my age. Hey, wasn't a fella on the phone, was it?
No. Yes, actually it was, but not like that.
Oh.
A vacancy's come up for a pub manager, and the brewery want to see me for a chat this afternoon.
Oh, so you are serious about moving on? Oh, love, we're going to miss you no end.
Oh, it's lovely of you to say, Betty, but I'm not sure that's true anymore. Besides, I'm just exploring my options. But I'd be really grateful if you didn't lie to me, Mum. I don't want to start her off worrying.
Oh, no, I'll keep quiet. I mean, you'll never stop her worrying about you, know. I mean, that's what mothers are for.
You've never really cared what all this meant for me. Why didn't you pass his letter on? That would have been some consolation.
It would have been a false hope. He wrote you one letter, and then he wrote you off, Sean. You weren't his son. And once a bit of time had passed, you were nothing to him, not even a memory.
Don't say that.
It's true. He wasn't your father. And it worked out for the best that he wasn't in your life. I curse the day you clapped eyes on him again.
So who was he then? My real father? And why did he wash his hands of me?
He didn't. He doesn't even know you exist.
Oh, this just gets better and better, this. So go on then, he must have a name.
All right. Paul Jones. He was a plumber. Still is, for all I know.
A plumber? Right?
What does it matter?
Of course it matters. It matters to me. It's who I am. It's where I come from. I bet he sorted your plumbing right out, didn't he?
I'm still your mother. I won't be talked to like that.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
So tell me about him then.
Well, there's naught to say, really. I met him at a social club dance. We had a fling, it blew itself out. Then I found out I was pregnant. Brian had always wanted kids.
Not somebody else's. So what was he like then, this Paul?
It was all such a long time ago, I'm sorry.
But you must be able to tell me something.
I've told you all there is to know. Let's just leave it at that, eh?
I can't. Well, if you've got nothing more to say, then neither do I. I think it's best that you just go home.
Please, Sean, will you try to understand how...
Just go home, please, Mum.
I'll see you soon then, son.
Shelley, love, are you sure you're doing the right thing? I mean, Bev's going to be heartbroken if you leave.
Like I said, Betty, it's only a chat. Anyway, once Mum marries Fred, she'll have her own life. And whatever it says on my job description, she'll end up running the place and I'll feel more like a spare part than I do now.
That's not true.
It is. I need a new challenge, Betty. I need something to get excited about again, and I'm just not going to find it here.
Well, there's one thing you learn as you get older. Excitement's overrated. Still, that's how you feel, love. I hope it all goes well for you.
Thanks, Betty.
Okay.
So, it'll be a fresh start for all of us.
Lloyd as well.
So, it'll be a fresh start for some of us. I'm going to split my half of the business from him and set up on my own.
Just like that.
Why, you don't mean?
I'm not doing my Thomas Cooper impression.
It's going to be a world apart from streetcars. There's going to be no more tatty walls, no more shabby armchairs. I'm going to do the whole place out. And there will be more money in your wage packet.
You're starting to sound like Scrooge on Christmas morning. I mean, what's the catch?
Well, it's not a catch as such.
Go on.
I want you to be the licensee.
Oh, right. Well, I think I can live with that.
We're on our way then. Calls for a celebration, I think, Mother.
No, you've got to sort things out with Lloyd first. Don't get too previous.
I think you're getting lost in the fine details. Another one?
Good news, was it?
Possibly. I'm not hanging out the bunting yet. Any sign of Sean?
Nope.
I think we should pop our heads round the door. I mean, we can always leave again if she's there.
Yeah, let's do it.
To be honest. Oh, thanks. You're a lifesaver. No, tomorrow will be fine. It's only for a couple of weeks. Thanks, Ken. Bye.
And what did he want?
He's going to be taking over as your tutor.
Eh?
I was going to run it past you, but you were late back, so I decided to get on with it.
Well, we don't need him round here.
Oh, David, I'm not up to teaching you. You've seen how I'm struggling with your work. Ken knows the Canterbury Tales backwards.
But, Mum, it was doing my head in before. Wait till he gets hold of it.
I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. He was really enthusiastic when I started talking about it. Answered all my questions.
Oh, well, he would.
Never mind complaining, it's 1:15. Back to swanking.
What?
Work.
So it's, all over then?
Yeah, all over.
What's that you've got?
Oh, another thoughtful gift from my mother. Probably the cheapest plonk in duty-free.
Well, at least she got you something.
Yeah, just what I wanted. Bottle of Mediterranean meths. Still, any port, I suppose.
It didn't go too well with her then.
That, Jage, is the flaming understatement of the year.
So what did she say?
Nothing. Nothing I wanted to hear. The truth isn't all it's cracked up to be. Why did they have to open up all this? I mean, what good did it?
So it's, true about your dad?
I've got very exclusive blood running through these veins. Turns out my real father is a plumber.
Well, at least you've made some progress.
Have I? I wanted answers. I wanted right and wrongs, black and white. Turns out that my mum, Brian, and now this new fella, well, they're all as guilty as each other. It's a mess. It's a right old mess. And the more I find out, the less I want to know.
Excuse me, it's my office.
My post gets delivered here as well.
Well, it should go to your flat.
Well, it doesn't.
It's fine. Nothing for you.
Let's have a look.
I can't read, you know.
You can do a lot of things.
See for yourself.
I will.
Satisfied?
No.
We've got to sort something out, you know. Come to some arrangement. You got time for a meeting?
No.
You must have.
I'll see you about 6:30.
On the office.
Where do you think?
Morning.
Ladies.
Hello. Seems like he's falling out with everybody, your Lloyd.
He's not my Lloyd. Not anymore.
Well, he still fancies you.
Yeah. Yeah, he does. That's why he walked right past me. Didn't even give me a backward glance. Didn't even say hello.
Men are all the same, love.
Excuse me, I'm in a hurry.
They're not open yet.
Oh, well, give them half a chance. They'll slam the door in my face like everyone else. See you later.
He's a bit upset.
Aren't we all?
Do you want to come in?
Yeah.
Gameplay employed already.
Hey, buttons.
Let's have a look. You can't go wrong with Wong's curry or fish. We give you what you wish.
I stuff them through doors. I don't read them.
Do you want to do something else?
Is that an offer?
Well, I'm starting a new taxi firm, so I'm going to need some drivers.
Oh, when do I start?
Well, I'm just getting organised, so for now, stick with your day job.
Oh, I can't, Lloyd. I'm sorry.
Oh, Eileen, I'm not offering you streetcars. This is going to be a whole new setup. And I want you with me.
Look, I'd work for you any day of the week, you know, double shifts, the lot. But Steve wants me to work in his new firm.
I'll pay you more money.
How much?
Extra 20 quid a week.
Is that all?
Plus perks.
Like?
Decent telly.
I've got one of them.
Coffee machine.
For instance.
Corporate identity.
Huh?
Get you a uniform.
Well, maybe I should just stick with Steve. It's just... Well, we go back a long way.
It's all right, Eileen. Message understood.
No offence.
None taken, babe.
Ooh, what time do you call this?
She's only 5 minutes late.
10 minutes.
Since when have you been so keen to get into work?
I'm always punctual, me. Is Mr. Baldwin going to dock your wages?
No, but he'll dock yours if you're not at your machine in 30 seconds flat. And you can get a move on now, Sean, here.
Be nice to him. He's had bad news.
Have you?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter.
I'll tell you later. Oh, do I really need to know? Oh, suit yourself. Oh, go on then. Come in office and spill.
Ooh, that was Andrew Moore from the brewery. Hiya. Yeah, coming round to see you at lunchtime. Something he wouldn't discuss with me. Do you know what it is? I've got a fair idea, yeah. Good-looking bloke, isn't he? Better than most. I'll keep out the way. Why, what do you expect me to do to him? Nothing. But you're a big girl. You don't want your mother faffing about. Mother, faff all you want. I'll be discreet. He is single, though. Yes.
I don't know who they are.
Course you do. Teresa's mother were a hunt. She married a fella called Tommy, and it's Tommy's granddaughter who's getting engaged.
And what's her name?
Eva.
Never heard of her.
You saw Tommy and Patsy when you were little. If you hadn't lived in London for so long...
But I can't see why she can't get engaged without me.
It's a family celebration. We're all going.
What, even Dad?
Of course. He's very family-minded, is Ken.
Apart from Adam, most of his family are either dead or miles away.
That's why he latches onto ours.
No, I'm sorry. I'm busy next Monday.
You're not.
I will be.
Roy, let's have the lasagna and whatever goes with it.
Well, can I recommend a side salad with market fresh lettuce, cucumber, offset by the obligatory Italian tomato?
Chips? Very generous of you. I can mark it down to expenses, mate. It's all part of my campaign to headhunt you from Wongs.
Had it again, eh?
I'm a businessman, Steve, same as yourself. Just trying to recruit new staff.
I'll match whatever he offers.
I'll give you half as much again.
I'll give you 3/4.
Oh, I'm no good at fractions, me.
He's all talk anyway.
Oh, the way you're going, your staff are going to be on more money than you.
Yeah, it's my business, isn't it?
Well, we can talk about it now if you like.
No. Too busy, mate. Too busy. People to see. Right.
These were quick enough out at door.
Oh, yeah. And she was late getting him.
Yeah, I know.
Only a minute later than you.
That is no way to get him on your side. Oh, face it, Janice, they just don't like me. Do you wonder? Well, I'm not one of the girls, am I? Well, you could be if you made a bit of an effort. Oh, yeah. And what am I supposed to do, eh? A booze up usually helps. Right, go on. Go and ask them before they leave.
Hold up, you lot.
What? Well, I was just thinking you've all been looking a bit gloomy of late, so I'd like to take you all for a night out.
Why?
Well, because it's my birthday at the weekend.
Well, won't Danny take you somewhere?
Well, yeah, of course he will, but I'd like to go out with you and all.
I'll give it a miss. Thanks all the same.
Oh, come on, Sean. You're the one who wants cheering up more than anyone.
I'll have a think about it.
We'll have a good time, honest.
OK, then. Yeah, bye.
Oh, great. Well, thanks for that, Janice. Great idea that was. Oh.
I'll bring it over for you. Why don't you take Andrew through into the back room? Because he's here on business. Is he? Fred never said. He doesn't know Andrew's here to check I'll run the place. Why? Because he wants to. Oh, wouldn't you rather have a quiet word with you, you know, on your own? Mother, please don't tell me again that he's not married. Well, he's not.
I haven't come for a drink. I want a word with our Tracy.
Help yourself. There's no profit margin in providing shelter for tight-fisted pensioners to chew the cud. Andrew will not be impressed. Charlie and Tracy are paying customers, Mother.
I'm not going.
It's all right. They aren't expecting you anymore.
You know, these are relatives I haven't seen for 20 years. I can't imagine why they got in touch.
To tap you for an engagement present.
My family's not like that.
All families are like that.
How would you know?
I wasn't wrapped in newspaper and left on the steps of a convent, you know.
No convent would have you.
Whatever. And even if I did go, I'd have no one to talk to.
You would. Your cousin Leslie's an accountant.
Oh, is he?
She. Anyway, I've been on the phone to him and I've told him the truth.
Which is what?
That you won't be going because of the way things are. They know she used to be on drugs.
That was ages ago, Gran, and I was a kid.
And they know about your time in London.
What about it?
I've done my best to draw a veil. But they're au fait with your broken marriage and your illegitimate daughter.
Par for the course these days.
True, unfortunately. Though most people do manage to hold down a job.
I'm a florist.
You used to be. Now you're an unmarried mother, living over the brush. No income, no house, no car. No wonder you hide from your relatives.
I'm not hiding from them.
She doesn't want to go because she's got better things to do.
It were an opportunity for you to better yourself. That's all. Good afternoon.
Daft old bat.
If Kelly had asked me, I'd have told her. Close encounters with your bloke's business partner get you nowhere, do they, Roy?
I wouldn't really like to pass an opinion.
You want to watch, Fizz? Sounds like she's talking from experience.
You've never had out to do with Steve MacDonald, have you?
That'll be the day.
Are you looking for a fight?
Ladies, it is always very sad to see a local business go to the wall.
Yeah.
All that hard work and dedication coming to nothing.
Yeah.
All right. You're less than fascinated, aren't you?
Yeah, well, Chris phoned me before.
Oh, about time.
I'm going to meet up with him later.
If he turns up.
Tyrone never messed you around.
Kurt, will you stop going on about Tyrone? Going out with Chris now.
You should stick with one person.
I stuck with Tyrone till I was stuck to him.
He's better than Chris.
You don't even know Chris.
Neither do you, really.
Yeah, well, I'll get to know him, won't I?
If he comes.
You've got no dad, I've got no job. No point sitting in the house moaning.
The girls have been trying to cheer me up all morning, but I just ignored them, kept my head down, got on with my sewing.
Sean!
Oh, no, it's my mother. I don't want to talk to her.
Yeah, well, I do, so force yourself.
I've brought you something.
Well, I don't want it.
You're having it.
Are you going to introduce us?
No.
You're Eileen, I'm Maureen, he's Sean. Was that my starter for 10?
Yes, well done. You may as well go home now. Try.
He's upset.
I'd never have guessed. He's not bothered that I've taken time off work and come all this way.
Is there anything I can do?
Yeah, clout him in the mouth with that. It's what a mother's for.
I'm his landlady.
Yeah, but I've heard all about you and your maternal instincts forever to the fore. I think he gets mixed up.
I've got 2 sons of my own. I don't need one of yours, thanks very much.
Shame. There are days I'd swap him for a Christmas hamper, a cheap one.
He's very popular around here. Sean's a lovely lad.
Well, make sure he gets that. If he knew what was in it, he wouldn't walk away with his nose in the air.
Yeah, I really like the community atmosphere of the pub and...
Everything all right?
Oh, yes, it is, thanks, Mum, yeah.
Just thought I'd ask.
I think there's people that need serving over there. Oh. I haven't told her yet.
You should. The interview went very well.
Did it? Oh, I was pretty nervous.
There was no need to be. Your record speaks for itself. And you seemed relaxed enough to us.
Go a bit nearer, Charlie. You'll be able to hear better.
You think I'm interested?
Yeah. You've been staring at her ever since Tracy left.
Nothing else worth staring at.
The point is, you were the best candidate, and we want to offer you the job. It's yours. But it's a big change, and you may need time to think about it.
I do. Will that be all right?
Of course. A couple of days? Give me a ring.
Oh, I will, and thanks again.
Sean, just open it.
No, She wants you to have it. If you're so keen, open it yourself.
Right, I will. Well, what's it say?
It's a picture of my dad, not Brian. That's my real father.
Has he not arrived yet?
No, I told him 6 o'clock, didn't you?
Yeah, and it's 1:30 now.
So, you're late yourself.
On purpose. I was trying to teach him a lesson.
Well, you haven't. Get yourself a drink.
Just gonna go and touch my makeup up.
So, are you ever going to tell me why Andrew Moore came today? Yes, he brought me some very good news, actually.
Well, what?
I don't know if you're going to like it. If it makes you happy, it'll make me happy, won't it? I hope so.
All I said was that I didn't know I had a cousin who was an accountant.
Tracy, you want to go to this engagement party, so go.
Well, if I'm there in the middle of it, well, then they can't talk about me, can they?
Let them say what they like. Who cares, anyway?
Well, I do, actually, because I don't want my name being dragged through the mud.
Then go. I'm not stopping you.
It was a good business, streetcars.
I know. Why did I put my money in it?
Could have gone on for years.
I intended to.
I'm sorry.
Too late.
Look, I've said I'm sorry till I'm blue in the face. I'm not going to say it anymore.
I don't care. I haven't come to talk to you. I've come for what I'm owed.
I see. So you've already stolen all my staff, now you want to nick all the fixtures and fittings, is that it?
No, this is yours, Steve. This is ours.
Oh, is that a fact? So what exactly are you going to put in for custody of?
Everything.
Well, you're not going to get it.
Oh, I'll have a damn good try.
You cheeky, you keke.
You're an hour late.
Sorry.
Yeah, so am I.
She wasn't going to stay much longer.
I wouldn't have stayed this long for any bloke.
Except me.
Oh, except you, my sweet. For you, I'd stay till closing.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't. I'm not like that.
I can only apologise. I've had a mad day at work.
You want to try working with dogs?
Oh, we knickers.
Look, are we staying here?
Well, I'd rather go for a meal.
Or do you fancy somewhere in town?
Yeah, great.
Okay.
See ya.
See ya.
See ya. At least he turned up.
Tyrone would have been here on time, or early.
She doesn't love him anymore.
I don't understand women, me. Do you understand men?
Now and again. Not very often.
Have you thought this through? I mean, it's not just changing jobs, it's leaving your family. It's a good career move. But you got your own setup here. Andrew's offering me a country pub with a bigger turnover.
Do you hear that?
Better living
Doesn't matter to me where
accommodation, a
she
different
lives.
style.
I'm not bothered.
What's wrong with this place? Nothing. I love the Rovers, but it's changing.
Because of me and Fred.
Yeah. I feel like I'm on the sidelines already.
You're not, you're family.
No, I'm not. The family is you and Fred and Ashley and Claire and Joshua and the new baby.
When we're married, we'll all be one.
No, we won't. I already feel this pub isn't mine anymore.
Well, I'm sorry if it looks as if I pushed you out.
No, it's been for the best because it's made me think about what I really do want.
Shelley, we couldn't help overhearing.
Oh, it's all right. It's no secret. No need to keep quiet about it. I'm packing my bags and I want you all to be dead happy for me.
What, you leaving straight away?
No, I've got arrangements to make.
Well, I'll really miss you, but I wish you every success. And so does Sean.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, congratulations. Come on.
Right, well, I'll talk to you later.
Well, he's not exactly heartbroken about it, is he?
His bar staff easy to replace, not like you.
Oh, Mum, I won't be far away. Tell me you understand.
I do. I want the best for you. I hope you'll be truly happy.
Thanks, Mum. It means a lot to me.
Yeah.
Divide everything down the middle if you like. Just make sure I get back what I put in.
All we can do is divide the assets.
What are the assets?
Well, furniture, technical stuff, cars, goodwill.
Goodwill?
Yeah, streetcar's reputation, which was second to none.
Yeah, until you and your girlfriend dragged it through the mud. And you dragged me through much worse.
Oh, hey, I forgot. Me and Kelly, we were on a break.
I wasn't going to say that.
Yes, you were. It's all you've been saying, and I've had it up to here.
Well, I tell you what, why don't you have this instead? You might get a few bob for that.
No, you can have the tatty one. I want the good one.
Oh, I tell you what, there's some nice stuff in the kitchen. Why don't you give me the crap mugs?
Good idea. I'll have the kettle.
Do you want the sugar in the milk?
Yeah. And what about the desk?
You can have the top 2 drawers, I'll have the bottom 2.
You are so petty.
Me? Here, you can have the mic. I'll have the headphones.
Grow up.
Oh, look here. Some nice pens and pencils there. Ruler. Logbook. Oh, I tell you what, can you make use of that blind?
I can make better use of that blind than you can.
All right, then you can have it! All you need now is a window!
Oh, come on, Charlie, you'll enjoy it.
A room full of blanches, you got to be joking.
No, I'm not. My whole family think I'm an embarrassment. I might as well show them just how much of an embarrassment I can be.
Sounds like a complete waste of time.
Charlie, I want to go. I want to show you off.
And I want to stay in the background, so we've got a stalemate, haven't we?
No!
I don't do happy families, Trace. Not part of my charm.
You have got loads of charm, and you can spare a bit for the hunt.
I can't, and what's more, I'm sick of hearing about them. I'm off out.
What?
I'll be in town if you want me.
What, on your own?
With my mates.
Oh, don't be childish.
I'll be whatever I want to be. And just so you know, don't wait up, because I won't be back. My first day at school.
Well, there's a resemblance around the eyes.
I can't see it. Can you?
Not sure.
That means no.
Well, your mouth's a bit like your dad's.
Thanks. You're all trying very hard.
Look, if it's your dad, he'll be like you in some way or another.
This is every photograph I own. They all look like me, but none of them look like him.
Well, that don't prove anything.
But I want it to prove something. I want to have a father. I want to be a son.
What do you think you're doing? I want something for me money. All the time and effort I put in. Right.
Here! You can have that.
Good.
You can have that and all. Oh, and here. You can have that.
What, broken biscuits?
No, it's all right. You can still eat them.
They might get stuck in my throat.
Yeah, like you're getting stuck in my throat. Here. You can have these and all. Look at that there. Look at that. You can have that.
Yeah, anything else?
Yeah. Yeah, you can have that. Might help cool you off, eh?
Why do I need to cool off? You're the one who wrecked this place.
Tell you what.
Oh, yes.
You can have them and all.
Oh, I will.
You're not having a staff, though.
Oh, am I not?
No, you see, the staff, they will stay loyal to their first boss.
Is that a fact?
Yeah.
Well, Les hasn't. He's come over to me.
Les was with me this morning.
Yeah, he was mine this afternoon. And he's not the only one. Now you know how it feels, kid.
How am I supposed to start my new business if you've got all me drivers?
How am I supposed to start my new business if you got all my drivers?
Stop being so
Flaming what?
jealous.
Jealous?
Yeah, jealous. You want everything I want.
I want what's mine.
Well, the flat ain't yours.
So?
So I want you out there.
I pay rent.
I don't want you in. I want you out the flat. I want you out of here. I want you out the flat. I want you to say this. I want you to go now. Go on.
Right, I will.
Go on.
I'm going.
Get out.
With pleasure.
I'll wear with you.
Later. Off you go, loser.
See you later. Go on, off you go. Right.
Yeah. Is it right that Lloyd's moving out of a cab flat?
Today, yeah.
What a mess.
Oi, Crabby.
See you later.
You know this night out that Leanne's organising for us all?
What about it?
Well, she's making a big effort. So do us a favour and show willing, eh? Don't play the hard-faced cow.
Oh, you're right, charmer, you ain't you?
Oh, come on, Kelly.
Oh, leave it out, Jan. I've got enough problems of my own.
Will you pack it in? It's first thing in the flipping morning.
Here. Get this inside you. Do you want some breakfast?
No, I'm fine.
Right. Now, are you going to go around and see Lloyd and sort all this out?
Will you give it a rest? He don't want to work with me, I don't want to work with him.
Oh, come on, you're cutting your nose off to spite your face here.
Actually, I tell you what, he's moving out of the cab flat today, so why don't you two move in?
Landlord's a bit of a misery, I've heard.
If you chuck him out, that'll be an end to you two.
Good.
You're off your head, you.
I must be. I've been living with Ringo Starr here. And will you stop doing that after every lame gag?
Stop taking it out on him. Now go see Lloyd and get it all sorted out.
Why should I go crawling to him?
Because you slept with his girlfriend.
For the last time, they were on a break.
Hey, put on a T-shirt.
Wouldn't it be easier making 2 trips?
Yeah. If I knew where I was going on the first trip.
Oh, don't tell me you got nothing sorted. You know, there'd be no need for this if you and Steve stopped acting like a pair of morons. So, where you going?
I don't know. B&B, I suppose, till I find somewhere.
What, no lonely housewife from your murky past, you know, with a big heart and a trail on fold down?
I burnt my little black book when I met Kel. More fool me, eh? I turn to Mr. Clean, she does the dirty.
Oh, do you know you're breaking my heart? It's only the sofa, but make sure you don't frighten Sean in the morning by wandering around in your trolleys.
Oh, hey, you're a star. Look, a couple of nights, I promise.
Yes, Amy, I'm coming.
Morning up.
Hiya, fancy a brew?
Yeah. What? No third degree? No, do you know how worried I've been ringing around all the hospitals?
No, I trust you. Anyway, it looks like you had a good time.
Yeah, bunch of mates haven't seen for ages. Too many tequilas, dodgy card game.
Oh, right. Anyway, I'm just getting Amy changed. I'm going to take her for a walk if you fancy it.
Hey, most birds would have had my guts for garters for staying out all night.
Mm. Well, I'm not most birds.
Yeah.
They're due in at 5. Do you want to come to the airport with me? We could make an afternoon of it. Tea and fancy somewhere nice, and then you can have a route round the airport shops.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Hey, we could make him a proper roast dinner tonight as well. Now, like that, after you've been abroad.
You mean I could make him a proper dinner?
Well, if you're offering. I hope our Ash has been all right on that aeroplane. Not a great flyer. Best thing for him this break. Fresh start. You can concentrate on new babby. Beverly.
I've not read that yet.
It's the appointment section. You're not after new employment, are you?
Going to have my hands full looking after you.
Luke, you mustn't fret like this over your Shelley.
What kind of mother am I? Coming in here, her place of work, her home. Getting me size 5s under the table. Marrying the boss. No wonder she wants to run away.
She's not running anywhere. There's nothing wrong with wanting a change of scenery.
I'd hate to think it's me, you know, driving her away. I've not exactly been super mum over the years.
See, that's enough of that. She's old enough to make her own decisions, your Shelley.
You're right. I'm probably being daft. Right, you, kitchen.
Eh?
I don't mind cooking, but you're peeling. And shoes on the table, bad luck. I can see I'm going to have to get you trained up.
Right. Who's a lucky girl?
All right, Sean.
Come on, spill. I'll live for the details of your playboy lifestyle.
They're not for a girl.
Don't you dare tease me, Adam Barlow. If they turn out they're for a lad...
They're for my dad. For his grave.
Oh. Well, Adam, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
What could eat a banana sideways, me? Big gob.
Do you want something?
Oh, yeah, actually, Roy. I'll have a frothy coffee, please.
Certainly.
He does them special for me.
You know, I was thinking I should maybe weed my dad's grave. That's something I used to do for my mum.
I shouldn't think there'd be much need. Haley and I had a tidy round at the weekend. That's sausage and brown sauce on white.
You tidied my dad's grave?
Yeah, well, Haley and I, we often visit old friends up there. I hope you're not offended.
No, of course you're not. You're not offended, are you, Adam?
No. No, not at all. That's lovely of you, thank you. It's just, now he's gone, I realise how many good friends he had round here.
Yeah. Meanwhile, there is the continuing saga of me and my real dad. Well, I say real dad. Turns out he's just some sperm-donating plumber with a bad moustache.
So your mum not said any more?
No. I've got a picture and a name. But, I mean, how'd you go about tracking down a brief encounter from nearly 30 years ago?
Well, the method would be fairly straightforward. Armed with his name, you would start by looking at parish records, births, marriages, and that sort of thing. Perhaps initially in areas where he was plumbing in.
You could just Google him.
Yeah, I suppose I could.
Yeah, it's an alternative method.
So, what do you reckon? Pebble dashing or stone cladding?
Doesn't need much doing to it, actually.
Do you think there'll be enough room in the garden for a hot tub?
Give the peacock something to talk about.
Oh, Gail next door with a pair of binoculars. Yeah. Got us a chicken.
Great! I'm starving.
Yeah. Don't suppose you got much to eat last night?
Well, sure. There are brief flashes of a kebab van.
Well, I tell you what. Why don't we go back to the flat? You get yourself in the bath and I'll do my Nigella Lawson bit.
You saying I smell?
Well, yeah. Actually, chilli sauce.
You've been very nice.
I'm always nice.
Sounds a bit throaty to me, that.
Come on, Steve. How long have we known each other? You should be biting my hand off. Well, I've got another 5 just like it.
All the same colour?
Well, what do you need them all the same colour for?
Well, it might be nice if the fleet was the same.
The fleet? Well, Admiral, 4 of them are that colour, 1 in maroon. It's easy enough to spray it.
How much?
I'm cutting my own throat here. I mean, the only reason I've got
How much?
18 grand a lot.
How much?
Hey, you don't waste much time now, do you?
I'm doing business here, do you mind?
Oh, don't mind me, kid. I'm busy packing up my worldly goods into apple boxes and black bin bags.
Well, off you go then.
Lloyd?
Oh, Mummy wants you.
Hey, I wouldn't take a cheque off him, kid. Believe me.
Only joking. Not scousers are like.
And whatever you do, don't introduce him to your missus.
Excuse me a minute. Ow! Carry on.
Hi. Yeah? You're always saying about the lack of decent fellas round here.
What do you think about Adam?
You know? You fancy him. No, I don't. Shut up. Look at you. Yeah, you do. You fancy him. It's all right. All right. He's gorgeous, he's minted, and he's got a heart as big as your sister.
Oi. So, that's it. He's moving out, and probably away from here. Another relationship bites the dust.
Well, you can't say you didn't bring it on yourself, love.
Cheers for that.
Well, sleeping with his best mate was bound to end in tears.
We were on a break. She knows what she's talking about, Kel.
Thank you.
It'd be like her sleeping with Les. Oh, yeah, you did do.
Hi, love.
Afternoon, ma'am.
Oh, come on, Kelly. There's no need to be like that. I want to be your mate, you know.
Oh, great. Yeah, why don't we all just go around yours and have a sleepover? Your boyfriend won't mind, will he?
Take the notice of her. She's about as funny as a flesh-eating virus.
Anyway, you lot, listen up. Tomorrow night, it's all sorted out. As much as you can eat and drink. All on me.
Oh, sounds great.
Yeah? Why are you trying so hard all of a sudden?
Because I don't want you to see me as just the boss's missus. I want to be your mate and all.
Oh, Miss Leanne, but we're a very select group of people.
Yeah, social elite round here.
What unique qualities do you think you can bring to this little grouping?
Well, I've got a good sense of humour, very much a people person.
Yeah, middle-aged men, a speciality.
Yeah, guilty as charged. So, to sum it all up, I'm a simple girl, loyal to her mates, and never happier than when I'm hopelessly drunk and laughing at the misfortunes of people I don't like.
You're in.
Listen, Amy, Mummy's got to go out for a bit, OK? But Uncle Charlie's going to look after you. He's just in the bath. Are you going to be a good girl?
You on your own?
Oh, it's all right. It's been dead. Sean will be here in a minute.
Right. We're just off to the airport picking up the holiday makers.
Oh, what I wouldn't give for a week in the sun.
Oh, why don't you? If that's what's getting you down.
I'm not down, Fred. I just need a break.
There's talk of you leaving. Your mother's worried. Well, she thinks it's 'cause of her.
Of course not. Dead happy for her. I'm dead happy for you both. I just need a change, that's all.
That's what I keep telling her.
It's a big world out there, Fred, and I just fancy seeing a bit of it.
As long as you know, there'll always be a place for you. Always.
What's up with you two?
Nout. Now, don't just complimenting Shelley. Look at their mixers. I say, look at their mixers. All the label facing front. It's true professionalism, is that?
Think of Steve's you two. Come on, we don't want to miss that plane.
Right.
Oh, Tracy.
Red wine, please. I'm just meeting a few old mates in town. Gonna get trolleyed.
Oh, really? Oh, I thought you were off to church.
Charlie's looking after Amy for me.
Right.
The way folk round here talk about him, total pussycat with me. I guess you just need to know how to handle him, eh?
The sooner I leave this place.
Can't smell the chicken. Where's my dinner woman? Trace?
Eileen, come and work for me and I'll treat you like a queen.
This is 2 bus rides away. I mean, our customs round here, I like being local.
Yeah, but I've got to find something in my price range. And anyway, we're a taxi firm. The premises don't matter that much, do they?
Oh, it does to me when I've got to sit there all day.
What about this one then? Hey, I've saved the best until last. Nice, eh?
It's a hole in the wall.
No. Nice little kitchen area, couple of armchairs. Be dead cosy.
Oh, yeah, if we were the Flintstones.
Look, it's in this new development. Cutting-edge office space in classic railway arches.
Oh, I apologise. So it's a hole in the wall with a train rumbling over every 5 minutes.
Anyone can make it sound bad.
I'd be on tablets by the end of the week, Lloyd. No, I'm sorry.
Look, it's all I can afford, Eileen. And that's before I found a flat.
This is daft, this. You've got the cars and no premises. Steve's got the premises and no cars. Can you see where I'm going?
Look, I know this seems like a big joke to everyone, but I can't forgive him, Eileen. Nor Kelly. Me best mate and me girl. Can you imagine how hurtful that is?
Oh, of course I can, love. But you can't ask me to choose between you and Steve. I'm really fond of both of you.
Yeah. Anyway, is it OK if I have a bath?
Of course you can.
Cheers.
Oh, I think that should have probably gone in first.
Does he actually ever do anything, the idle swine?
What's up with you now?
I need 18 grand for any fleet of cars, don't I?
I'll get my purse.
Suppose I'll have to go and get a loan. I hate going to see the flipping bank managers dressed in a suit like you've been to court, them looking at you like you're something they flipping stepped in.
I don't understand why you're putting yourself through this.
Leave me business back, don't I?
So you're going to saddle yourself with a great load of debt that's going to take you years to pay back, just because you're too proud to apologise properly to Lloyd?
I've tried! Loads of times. What do you want me to do, get down on my knees and grovel?
Well, yeah, if that's what it takes. Do you need a drink as much as I do?
Oh, yes.
Hang on.
That's it, love. Belt it out for Mummy.
It were lovely, but I have been gasping for a decent cup of tea all week.
Come over to us in a bit if you like. I've done a roast. You can tell us all about your week.
That'd be lovely.
So, how was he?
Like a different person. On the plane going, I could feel the tension draining out of him as we took off. I knew that might have been the Valium he took for the flight.
Oh, it's just what you needed this holiday. And you look so healthy.
Oh! Hey, now then, Joshua, did you miss your granddad? You did? He missed his granddad. Never mind that tea. Let's see him in and have something a bit stronger.
Hey, I must be psychic.
Oh, good lad.
Oh, you should have seen him, Dad. All little friends he made on beach. You loved it, didn't you?
Actually, have you heard this? Streetcars has closed down.
I don't know the details. Steve and Lloyd had some big falling out.
Do you fancy a drop, Beverly?
Not for me, thanks.
I cannot believe it. I loved working there. We had such a laugh, and it was just round the corner.
Well, you wouldn't have been there long any road, not be Babby coming.
Oh, exactly. You've got more important things to concentrate on now.
Being a mum don't mean I can't work. That were my bit of independence, that was.
Come on, drink up. We'll take Josh across the road. Get this roast served up.
Ashley, do you want a shower first?
Ashley, what is it, son?
It's from the courts. They want to arrange an home visit.
It'll just be routine.
Yeah.
Cheers, kid.
So, Adam, what do you make of our little Joanne from the factory?
She's all right. Why?
All right. Have you seen her glammed up? Even I fancy her. And I'm as gay as a Mexican tablecloth. I reckon you should ask her out. Do you know she's like a young Beyonce? Without the hips. Or the voice. Or the money.
You're really selling this to me, Sean.
Right. How are we going to get Starsky and Hutch back together?
What makes me laugh is the way they moan to me every day, morning, noon and night about each other. And not a thought for Muggins here that she's out of a job.
Are you going to be okay for money?
Oh, yeah, I'm set for life, mate, as long as I don't want to buy anything.
So what are we going to do?
What's with the worky, Miss Abby?
Well, you don't want to see him chucking the business away, do you?
Oh, of course not, but I'm sick of playing piggy in the middle. I phoned our Todd earlier. I'm going to go and stay with him for the week, go on that magic high.
London, aye.
London, aye. I just need a break.
Can I come with you?
You know what time it is?
Oh, sorry, Dad. I missed the bus.
So you think it's funny, do you?
What?
You think that little of your kiddie just walk out on her and get plastered?
Oh, I couldn't have left her in better hands. Is she asleep?
Finally, yeah. You're lucky you didn't gag her.
You pulled exactly the same stunt to me last night. The only difference is I've come home.
Yeah, but she's not my kid, is she, silly cow?
Oh, come on, Charlie. I paid you back. You might be a lot of things, but you are not a bad loser.
I suppose I've got to admire the preparation. Buying the chicken, the why don't you have a bath routine, yeah, very good.
Oh, leaving my phone here so you couldn't call me.
Oh, did you? I didn't realise.
Oh, what are you saying? You didn't try and call?
I wouldn't give you satisfaction.
Well, then I guess we're quits.
Yeah. Okay. For now.
Yeah, you do that. Hello, Mr. Solicitors. What, bad news? Don't know what's taking him so long. We're not in a chain.
Hi, boys. Ice cream.
Oh, nice one, Trace. Cheers. What's the catch?
It's a lolly, Charlie. How could there be a catch?
Oh, you're trying to get around me so I'll go to this do with you tonight.
It's a party, Charlie. You might enjoy it.
See, I knew it. I can read a light book. Hey, can I have the chocolate one? That's my favourite. Yes, mate. Be my guest. Cheers. Nice one. I've met enough of your family to last me a lifetime. My dear help.
Oh, come on, Charlie, please. I'm going to look like a right saddo if you don't come.
Doesn't usually stop you.
And what's that supposed to... Oh, I know. He's still going on about the other night.
Sneaked out of the flat, you did. Left me with Amy.
Oh, shock horror. Now tell him why.
I don't know. I looked around and you gone.
Yeah, and you did exactly the same thing to me the night before, only you didn't come home. Made me think you were trying to hint something.
I was. Don't cramp my style.
Oh. Well, then fine. I won't. I'll go to the party on my own. And you never know. I might meet a nice bloke.
Won't be interested in you then, will it? You two are mental.
£200?
Yeah, how much do you want?
Well, it's just... Well, there's 10 of us and I thought we'd push the boat out of it.
Push the boat, huh? You spend more than £200 on booze for that lot, mate, and you'll sink the boat, yeah.
Ta? Do you know, it's times like this I could really do with a credit card.
Want to apply for one? Be my guest.
No, I mean a company credit card, you know, for emergencies like.
Oh, I see where you're going with this. So this is an emergency girly night out, is it?
Danny, I just want the girls to like me, that's all. And it's not going to look very good, is it, if I hand over a load of notes to the waiter?
Leanne, money is money. The restaurant ain't going to care. And do me a favour, by the way. Get me a receipt. Because you might call it a girly night out. I call it research and development.
Yeah, well, in a way it kind of is, isn't it? I mean, happy workforce and all that.
Yeah, but it's a hungover workforce I'm worried about, so don't keep them up too late.
Oh, I won't, I promise. Oh, Danny, I'm so excited. I can't wait. This is going to be great.
Hey, Fizz. I'm absolutely dreading it tonight. We are. I mean, if it weren't for free, I wouldn't be going.
Oh, Kelly, you're so principled.
Well, we could always just ignore it and enjoy ourselves anyway.
Well, I think it's really nice of Leanne. She obviously wants to get to know us better.
Yeah, let us see how generous she is.
Yeah, except it'll be Daddy's cash she's flashing.
I must admit, it makes me feel a little bit uncomfortable, you know, when she's acting all pally.
I wish she was just a nasty cow all the time. At least then you know where you are with her.
Just coming back.
Charlie, I hate all this.
No, you don't. You love it.
Not like this. Not
when you don't get your own way.
Yeah. Oh, Charlie, if you don't want to come to the party, that's fine.
Good.
But at least babysit.
Babysit again. Have I got mug tattooed across my forehead?
No. You've got sensitive new man who's brilliant with kids.
Yeah. And even better with adults, several of which I will be meeting in the Weather Arms tonight at 8 o'clock.
Charlie, if you don't look after Amy, then I can't go.
Stop.
Please.
Forget it. I'm not babysitting your daughter.
Well, thank you. Hi, Steve. Hiya. Can you look after Amy tonight? She can stop over if you want.
Tonight, it's a bit short notice, isn't it?
Well, yeah, but, well, you can still see her Sunday and all.
Yeah, I know. But I can't. I'm at a car auction.
Steve, priorities.
I'm sorry. If you'd have asked me yesterday, can't your mum and dad do it?
No, they can't. They're coming with me. So's Gran. It's a family do.
Oh.
Sorry to interrupt.
That's all right, kid. Only gas him.
Hiya.
Hi, Adam.
Is it okay to talk?
Oh, Joanne. No, Joanne knows everything. The whole world knows everything. I'm not one for discretion.
It's just, I think I found a couple of websites you might be interested in.
Websites?
Yeah, for tracking down living relatives, DIY family trees, that sort of thing.
Oh, that is so kind. Thank you.
And I know you don't have a computer, so I borrowed this one from work. You can have it for a few days.
Oh, thank you. You're such a darling. Oh, I hope I don't lose it. Hey, isn't that kind? Oh, listen. Sit down.
No, don't let me disturb you.
Oh, you're not disturbing us, is it, Joanne? No, sit down. Go on. Cheeky. Roy!
Why did he just wink at you then?
Oh, I don't know.
Watch and learn, grasshopper. Watch and learn. Steve!
Not talking to you, turncoat.
Ah, well, that's what I've come to see you about. Lloyd has put together a very attractive package, but I'm still prepared to stay with you.
Well, it's good to hear, Les. Can't put a price on loyalty.
Ah, well, you can, actually. You'd have to make me senior driver.
Senior?
Oh, a nice air-conditioned Mondeo or equivalent.
Do you know?
Leather seats, sat-nav, and first dibs on all the airport runs.
Well, I'll have to think about your proposals, Les.
I understand that. Hey, you know where I am.
That's very impressive, Les.
Les, I've thought about it. Lloyd's welcome to you.
Was that part of the plan?
Hiya.
Something smells good.
Yeah, steak and ale pie.
Very nice.
Well, I didn't make it, obviously.
Obviously.
But it was really expensive. And there's a sticky toffee pudding in the oven and all.
Ooh, what's that?
And a DVD from dusk till dawn.
My dream night in.
Well, that's exactly what I thought.
So you changed your mind about going to this party, then?
Well, no, I'm just about to get in the shower, actually.
Hang on. Do you manage to find a babysitter?
Oh, no, Charlie, but I really tried. Dad, Gran and Mum are all going to this do, and even Steve's busy.
So you're expecting me to do it?
I've put her to bed, and I've read her a story, so you won't actually have to do anything.
Just stay in, babysitting, while you go out and enjoy yourself.
Go on, Charlie, for me. I won't be late. Promise.
I'm gonna go and see a man about a stretch limo.
Oh, that's for this new business of yours, is it?
Yeah, I've been mulling over my options. I'm gonna see if I can't crack the wedding market.
And how much does one of them cost?
Well, I don't know until I see it.
Well, I keep telling you, you're going to have an awful lot of punters in this new place of yours, the amount of debts you're racking up.
Well, I've got no option, have I?
Yeah, you have. Sort it out with Lloyd, kiss and make up.
Don't make me any food. I'm not coming back.
Hey! You're like a couple of daft kids.
Well, I've tried to be mature and grown up about it. It's not my fault if he keeps making it personal.
You slept with his girlfriend. It is personal.
See, there you go bringing it up and all. Nobody seems to want to move on.
You know, I just think it's stupid you're both setting up cab firms. One of you's bound to go bust.
Well, only one of us has got 6 years' experience in the business.
My money's on Lloyd.
Ah, well, thanks for your vote of confidence, mother.
Charlie, does this top look weird with the skirt? Charlie? Charlie!
Hiya. Is Violet not working?
No, not till 7:30. She's in the back if you want to talk to her.
Oh, can I?
Yeah, be my guest.
Listen, start without me, I'll catch up.
Looks like I'm buying them. Body and tonic for me. And Joanne, what do you want, Fizz?
Pint? Make that two, love.
Ellie?
I'll just have an orange juice, please. I might have a little glass of wine with my meal later.
Danny, don't come in with me. I don't want him to think we joined it, do I?
What, so I've got to go and drink somewhere else?
No, just go and wait outside for 5 minutes yet. Hold it right there, Crabby. I'm in the chair tonight, remember?
Hey, Joe. You guys off somewhere special?
Yeah, Leanne's taking us to pizza.
Why don't you give it the body swab and come out with me instead?
Well, I can't back out now.
Why not?
Because it's all arranged.
You don't want to go, I can tell.
Oh, you're a mind reader, are you?
Right, look, give me a number and I'll text you later. If you're having a good time, fine. But if not, come out with me.
Okay.
I haven't seen your new boyfriend round here again. Has he dumped you already?
You're very interested in my love life all of a sudden.
Nah, it's a poor lad I worry for.
Let it go away, Charlie. All that resentment will eat you away.
Very good. Zach teach you that, didn't he?
Oh, I stopped needing therapy the minute I dumped you.
You two enjoying a trip down memory lane?
What are you doing here?
Yeah, I was going to ask you the same question.
I came out for a drink, like I said I would.
You said you'd babysit Amy.
No, you assumed wrongly that I would babysit Amy. Now, that is a very bad habit of yours, and I intend to nip it in the bud. Cheers.
Funny, isn't it? Because, you know, I punch in my details and they get beamed around the world, sent up into space, back down again, into a house somewhere. And my father's there, sat, waiting, wondering.
Yeah, very touching, but can we crack on? Because I've got to be back in work in an hour.
Yeah, sorry. Just that, you know, my dad's out there, somewhere. You know, you don't even know that I'm looking for him.
Right, where are we? You've got to register your details first, so just put your information in there.
Right. Actually, can you do it? My head's in bits here.
Yeah, what's your date of birth?
1309. 79.
Yeah.
Why do you want to know that?
Well, I don't. They do.
Why?
Well, it's pretty handy information for them to have if they're going to try and find your dad, Sean.
It's 1309 76.
Come on, ladies, drink up. Taxi's here. Right, Jack. Yeah, I can't wait. It's good, isn't it?
Right, you've made your point. Finish your pint and go home.
You know, this is really starting to bug me. She's your kid, you look after her.
I'm going out, Charlie, you know that.
Well, she'd just have to amuse herself then. You've said yourself she's already in bed.
Is Amy on her own? Have you come out and left Amy on her own?
Just stick to serving customers, will you? Everybody but him, that is.
So what have you done with her?
I'm leaving her with you.
At no point did I agree to that.
Well, you ate the steak and El Piacy and you finished off a couple of the cans.
No such thing as a free dinner then.
Charlie.
Yeah.
Please, go home and babysit my daughter. I'm asking you really nicely.
And I am going to answer back really nicely. No.
Oh, fine. You know, if something really terrible happens to it, it's going to be on your conscience.
I don't respond well to emotional blackmail.
Don't wait up.
Do I have to do this?
Yep. Go on. Can we come in? Hiya.
Hiya.
Steve's got something to say to you. Haven't you?
I just wanted to say before we go to war, and we will go to war if we're in competition with each other.
Is that a threat?
No, I'm just saying, two rival cab firms in the same town.
You could always set up somewhere else. Somewhere far, far away.
I've lived here longer.
Steve!
Well, we've got Les Battersby, who's playing us off against one another. Streetcar's worst, most laziest driver in history, and we're fighting over him.
Steve, spit it out, will you?
Look, I'm really sorry that I slept with Kelly. There was no excuse. And I'm out of order. I broke one of the solemn vows of male friendship, and I'm a lowlife.
You're only saying that because your mum stood here.
Well, yeah, but also because it's true. I did a lousy thing, and if you can find it in your heart to ever forgive me, then I swear I'll never do anything like that again.
See, all I wanted was a bit of remorse, a bit of genuine remorse, instead of all this male bravado.
And you're getting it now in bucket loads.
Yeah, don't go overboard, though. It makes you look insincere.
Will you please shake my hand? Hug?
Don't push it.
Look, I know it's none of my business, but shouldn't you be getting back?
Is it closing time already?
No, I mean to look after Amy.
Oh, so she's your responsibility now, is she?
No.
No. So keep that out of it, yeah?
I can't. Not after what I've just heard. It's not fair on Amy.
If the kid's mother doesn't give a damn, why should I?
I can't believe even you would leave a 2-year-old on their own.
If it bothers you that much, why don't you phone social services? And only luck, they'll stick the little brat in care.
How can you just stand there? Anything could happen to her. There could be a fire.
Great. I can put a dodgy insurance claim in.
I'll babysit if you like.
You what?
I mean it. Give me a key and I'll go round and sit with her.
You're working.
I'll get someone to cover me. It'd put my mind at ease.
I don't believe this. Nagged by you and Tracy in the same night. It's like a bad dream.
You're doing the right thing.
I'm not going home.
Well, where are you going?
Somewhere where I can have a drink in peace.
I don't know what to have. It's such a wonderful menu.
All right, Jojo. Oh, and ladies, just so you know, there's no hidden agenda tonight, so no work talk. We're just here to have a good laugh at Danny's expense. Anybody seen Sean?
Oh, he's tracing his ancestors, but he says he'll be here in time for pudding.
Right. Well, cheers, everybody.
Oh, you bum.
Cheers. Oh, can I just ask, between each course, can we all swap places?
Well, won't that confuse the waiters?
Well, no, because, it just means that we all get the chance to speak to different people.
We already know each other. We all work together.
Yeah, well, I know that you lot know each other, but I mean, I don't, do I? Not properly. So this way, everybody gets to speak to different people.
This is actually like being at work, only so in knickers is more fun. This.
Guess who's texted me?
Who? Adam Barlow.
No.
How do you think it's going? Well,
They'll liven up a bit once they've got a few drinks inside.
What do you think they like me, though?
Yes, they do.
Like the okay. Well, because I'm the boss's fiancée, aren't I? I just want to show them that underneath I'm just the same as them. Hey, you lot, shall I tell them to change the music? It's a bit boring, isn't it?
Right. Well, I want my old flat back.
Oh, you can move back in today.
Redecorating at your expense.
We can go and get the colour charts now, if you like.
I'll have to be the licence holder, obviously, seeing as your name's mud with the council.
Obviously.
And you've demonstrated that you're not fit to hold high office.
Go on, rub it in.
I'll have to be the senior partner.
What's wrong with equal partners?
Well, I was junior partner when I joined your firm. Now you're joining Lloydie Cabs.
Why don't you just hire me as a driver?
Deal.
Look, it's going to be 50-50 all the way, and it's going to be called streetcars. Now, take it or leave it.
Yeah, could you stick that one on?
Fruity cocktail, please, and your most expensive. Seeing as she's so keen on splashing out with Danny's cash. You know, I should have got it on with Danny at store cover when I had the chance. Maybe I will be swanning round factory now.
Oh, don't. That gives me the creeps, that.
You know, the things Leanne's done, really, she should be hiding under a rock.
Oh, she don't care. She's hard as nails, isn't she?
Well, you'd think Mr. Baldwin would see through her, wouldn't you?
Maybe he does. Maybe he's just using her.
Yeah, she's like one of them high-class prosies that drapes herself on businessmen, twice her age.
Well, do you reckon she could have been a hooker or a stripper? Because I do, she's kind of got that look about her.
I did work in a lap dancing club once, but only serving behind the bar,
They're bluffing, the pair of them. Charlie's not, just seen him get on a bus. Oh, look at Miss Marple. It's not your problem, I know, but I can't stop thinking about it. I wish I could do something.
Like what? What you expected to do?
I don't know. I wish I did. The poor little girl.
Even if Charlie's not bluffing, Tracy is, I bet you.
Do you think so?
You said she came in here, had a go at Charlie about babysitting, then left?
Yeah.
Well, she probably went straight home, left him to stew. It's all about play acting with them two.
It's a good point, that, Mum. I bet that's exactly what she did. Say what you like about Tracy, she wouldn't let anything happen to her little girl. No, you're right.
You're not sweltering with that big coat on.
I only chucked it on to cover me nightie.
Your nightie? Jeepers, you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just wanted an early night, that's all. But as I was dropping off, I remembered I had to tell you something.
Couldn't you wait till I got home?
I'll sleep better knowing I've told you. The welfare officer phoned again this afternoon.
Oh, aye.
You were meant to ring them. Arrange a time when they can come and visit.
And you had to come out on your night to tell me this?
It's important. You will ring them, won't you? First thing tomorrow.
Yeah, of course I will.
Promise me.
I promise. Well, look, I'm bored. Come on, I'll take you home.
No, we agreed you could have a night out.
Well, to be honest, I'm not in the mood. Oh, come on.
I think little Claire just came in her nightwear. I'm just going to nip out for 5 minutes while it's quiet.
And where are you off to?
I just thought I'd knock on at Charlie's just to check that Tracy's there. I don't want you getting caught up in their silly games. It'll put my mind at ease. Just 5 minutes, Mum.
We'll get some new business cards printed up, eh? Maybe put an ad on the radio.
Bit expensive.
Yeah, but worth it.
Steve! I was just coming to look for you.
All right, show. Where's the fire?
Oh, don't say that. That's what I'm afraid of. Charlie and Tracy have gone out. I think they left Amy on their own.